The factory must grow. The factory must grow. It must. All right. Hey, guys. I'm a little late today, so we are just going to jump right in. I'm going to load the game right up.
Go at throttle up.
Hey, Jim, 78 months. Zonic, what's up, man? 76 months. Grow. What's going on, buddy? How are you? Long time no see, man.
Go at throttle up.
Morning, Vin. How's things? Grow. Grow. Cal, how you doing, buddy? I stopped growing at 162 centimeters. Well, you are, in fact, not a factory. So, I mean... Keith, how you doing? You are Raptor 3, so very good. Got it. That's water. Elfish, that's water. Yeah. All right. 163, dang, that's short. Yeah, I'm 193. Yeah, baby. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's turn that down there. Okay, we're back. I was in the middle of something. I was in the middle of doing something. I know, because we had to log out because we had to go do space news. So, clean slate, ready to rebuild. What's that term? Oh, hey, look at that. Look at you. Very nice. Is it pipeline laying time? I'm actually confident that if we go investigate enough wrecks, I could probably go through a lot of the tech tree. We could probably get a lot of the milestones without, go through a lot of the milestones without, actually teching for anything. Cross-continental power lines, something like that. Like, we have our little basic factory here that's just, look... Biomass and biomass accessories, boy. We have mycelia, leaves, and wood biomass, and it's... Look at that. That thing is still doing it with mycelia. Holy crap. We have enough biomass. We have almost a gigawatt biomass burner power plant here. Capacity is 960. Max consumption is 1.23 gigawatts. All right. Like I said, I was in the middle of something, but I don't know what we were doing. So, oh, doggo. Hi, Titan. You got nothing for me today? That's okay. That's okay. You're still a good boy. Mycelium doesn't respawn though. Well, the idea behind doing biomass Hibbit was to not get stuck in production hell, trying to scale to oil, trying to scale coal. Right? It makes it so we can basically move right to oil when we get to that point. That was the whole idea. It should be able to sustain you for a little while until we get we're gonna need that one because we need the fuel generators. Like this right here, if I can go find 200 rubber from crashed ships and stuff, we could get there. That's not a problem. Oh, MAM research was complete. That's what I was in the middle of. All right, we got a hard drive here. What formula did it give us? Electric circuit board. Petroleum coke and rubber. 5 per, as opposed to 7.5 per for copper sheets and plastic. Charcoal. 300 megajoule. I'm gonna rescan this one, guys. Did I get cast screws? I think I have cast screws. Is EJ's camera a bit dark, or is it just you? I downloaded a new version of the driver software for the camera, and it reset all my settings. So, you know, that's good. You know, that's good. I can tweak it a little bit, but yeah, we have to mess with the... It's good enough. Lighten it up just a little bit. Hello. Probably more hassle than it's worth. Would you do a factory inspection? People submit a factory plan map, and whoever gets voted week, month, you go around, check it, and give feedback. You could do that with pictures, Zombie, but it'd probably be better if you just link pictures. Electric circuit board with only crude oil. You still have to make the rubber, though. I don't know. I might re-roll this one. I'm gonna re-roll. Iron wire. Encased. 6 pipe 5. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Deuterium circuit is better. I agree, Hockey. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Encased is OP, dude. Because we have iron pipe, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We have iron pipe. So now I don't... Oh, we removed steel to make encased. Oh, we are good to go, man. Yep, no more beams. Hell yeah, dude. I like playing the game this way. Just going around and raiding shipwrecks and getting the parts that you need and then scanning the hard drives. Hey, doggo. Iron can make copper wire. Chief, there's a space elevator. We can do whatever. I mean, come on. We have a space elevator, and it's the future, man. With enough energy, you could turn goat piss into gasoline. Yeah, all right. Blues Brothers. All right, so we need 300 encased and 400 frames, huh? Let's see. Let's see if we can... I know I have a mini line here for encased. There's the pipe. We need 900 of these, so 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Skeeter. Wait. I guess I can't count. Oh, I needed 1100, not 900. I zigged when I should have zagged. My fault. Alright. We gotta go get more beams. Iron wire is good. Yeah, that probably would have been good, but it's nothing compared to encased. Removing steel from the encased line is freaking OP. That's super OP. Cal, you're... Brett Favre has Parkinson's. He just said it in a congressional hearing. That sucks.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Parkinson's and Alzheimer's are horrible. Those are the two worry about ever having, other than that, you know. If I get Alzheimer's, dude, put me in a flame trench and fire the rocket engine, please. Please. And if you know, I've had Alzheimer's run in my family, but that's not fun. Just put me in the flame trench, well, and let me go out with some dignity, please. That's on the internet. Don't. Yeah, just yeah, don't. Yeah, you don't want to know that. But hey, Parkinson's is, you know, they're getting better at the treatment there, but yeah. Which rocket? Please, super heavy, please. I don't want them to find one piece of me. You know, I don't want you to find one piece. Just, yep, send it, and that's it. Oh, I selected the wrong one. There we go. That got dark real quickly. Yeah, YouTube chat's darken it up over there. But yeah, Cal, I'm sorry, but yeah, dude, just, I don't want to burden anybody. Just send me out with a bang, Chief. Anyway, okay, enough darkness. We get enough of that every day. We get it spoon-fed to us. If we could just not have that, that'd be great. All right, we need 194 more versatile frames. I think we have enough beams in here. I really only think we need one more stack. Okay, so we can, oh wait, that's right. 2,328. Actually, that should be enough to get us all the versatile frames that we need. And then we got 50 there. We got 100. We need more frames to finish off the versatile framework part of the space elevator. This one, I believe, is making frames with plates. You drop the plates in there. Have that thing do its thing. And then this guy over here is making encased, and we don't need it. We don't need encased no mo. Alright, let's grab some concrete and some pipe and have this start cranking out encased. He used the maths! Every time that acronym OIG comes up, we're in for the darkest timeline. Humans are improving for all of that. The key is catching it early. Yep. Go to the doctors. Yeah, look, your car needs a tune-up every once in a while, so do you. Are you going to play Powerball? Cash value is 112 million. That's a low pot, dude. Nah, I hadn't planned on it. That pot is low. Look, man, I'm not like a hardcore lottery junkie, dude. I'll only play the Powerball pot if it goes up above 500 mil. Like, yeah, I know. It's just, you're gonna lose, so it's not really worth going to the gas station and going and getting tickets. Anyway, what's Rocket? I'm not picky. Anybody that wants to be like, yo, I got this. I'm good. Send me out with a bang. I want to go out like Johnson. Okay, let's go over here. We need 300 encased, and we already have a stack of 100 in there. This thing wants 600. Oh, we have the Sommer sloop, though. So 200 pipe. It would be 6 pipe. Wow, my brain just went. We need 200 of those, so 1,200. 1,200 pipe, right? Yeah. But we only need half of that, so we need 600 because we have the Sommer sloop output, so... You know what? We could always use more in case, so just finish the damn stack off. That's fine. Oh, dude. No more encased. Oh, no more beams for encased. That's super... Dude, I don't think you guys know how big of a deal that actually is. I've always wanted this game. What? Yeah, this game's good. Wicked, 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 wicked. Booyaka, booyaka. Alright. How are we doing on tickets? 0 tickets in there. What about right here? We have no tickets. What do we still need for tickets? Let me see if we can get a good count. I don't really need ceiling mounts or conveyor holes. We got the pipeline wall hole. Floor hole I don't care about. Clean pipe I don't care about. Hypertube, we don't need that for what I'm trying to build. I mean, it'd be, they're useful, but coated for inside would be kind of cool. We'd want... Wait, we already have grip metal. That's like the default. Fix it. All right, so we need at least 10. I'd be interested to see what the chrome finish looks like. Everything is chrome in the future. I really want to mess with some of those shaders. But the number patterns and stuff could be useful. Foundations we got a good deal of. The double ramp set would be nice, but that's luxury stuff. This corner pack stuff probably need, depending on what we need. These little pieces are super helpful, so I'd say 2, 4, and 5. That's 31 tickets total that we've tallied up. Industrial railings and industrial walkways I don't care about. I got all the good stuff there. Equipment, nope. Parts, nope. So we need about 30 more tickets. I think the double ramp is there for reducing material cost. Yeah, it's not something that we absolutely need, but it could be very helpful. And Hokie, if you're still here, I saw the link about, you know, joining roads together. Yeah, that's a good idea. I do that. I did something very similar to that with the train tracks. I use the train tracks to do the exact same thing. But yeah, beams are probably a better choice. Okay, what do I have in here? Oh, we have 37 encased in there. Nice. What about over here? That was for a milestone. Hey, Joe. What's going on, man? Sean Wynn. What's up, man? I'm going to put my encased with the other encased here. So we grab that. Grab those things with both hands and make a stack. Tropical storm formed today. Yep. It's the season. Man, it happens. Good, going good. Been enjoying the new ride you got. Ooh, what'd you get? Anything cool? Think we need a dedicated garage. Yeah, Chief, we should hook that up. Figure we hook that up. The name is Helene. All right, let's grab some biomass here. Go on a fantastic voyage. That's right. Yes, that's correct. Fantastic voyage. Cool. Let's man, that thing sounds creepy with the Somers loop in it. Yeah, guys, so I'm basically able to keep this factory afloat from biomass by using Somers loops to double up what we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. To double up what all the stuff we're producing, so we can make stuff a lot quicker. We're gonna go on a pretty fantastic voyage here. Being able to belt in solid biofuel is a game changer. Yeah, it actually makes biomass pretty viable, and I'm pretty sure that was done entirely on purpose from the devs. All right, before we trek out here, we should put some concrete in interdimensional. It's a shame you're going to have to pave over this. Oh, Hillness, that's beautiful. Beautiful grasslands. Destroy it. A 2009 335M Sport 6-speed manual. Oh, good for you. Hey. All right, Joe, now we're talking. All right, there you go. You have to pay a subscription service for that manual transmission, or? No, I'm just kidding. That's a cool car, dude. Wicked. How many times are you gonna go back to that fuel container? As many times as I freaking need, dude. Maybe I want to go back and grab more biomass. Maybe I want to get all the biomass. All your biomass and biomass accessories, boy. Oh, 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 oh. There's water in the exhaust. Oh. What's up, Ozzy? How you doing, man? Okay, we also need, yeah, we need 400 frames to, is this thing Sommer's looping? It's not. Hello. You're gonna be in Brownsville working all next week. Gonna go by and see Starship. Heck yeah, man. That should be a good time. Let's get a stack, a whole thing of ingots here before we head out. Did you use biofuel in the jetpack before? Yep. We're not using the sloop in there, so. I'm pretty sure we have enough of those versatile frames, so stop that. Man, with the sloops, it really, really produces stuff quickly. Good. Take my versatile frames and just put them in there. I'll keep a stack of steel on me. We got the object scanner to find more sloops. Let me go in here. Grab a stack there. Good. I'm trying to just get as much of as little as possible, if that makes sense. I want a full stack cable, full stack copper, full stack concrete, full stack steel, full stack pipes. Just enough to make whatever if I need to set up shop for whatever reason. We're gonna need more bars. I often use bars. I just switched to coal because I found 3 pure coal nodes right next to each other. All right. Let me get a stack of plates. Oh, she's burning. What about switching to dingleberry power? Yeah, what about it? That would... Yeah. If you can afford to do so, set up a dimensional depot at the output of each of the basic materials. You'll love it when you get to building a lot. My dimensional depot storage is not sufficient enough. It can only really... I have to expand it, and we need a lot of MAM to do that. And a lot of Mercer spheres. Whoa. Heat sinks. Oh, sweet. We're gonna sink those heat sinks right now. Unless we need that in the tech tree. Hold on, let me see. Any parts need a heat sink? I think that might be an elevator part. How much are those worth? Yep, they're worth a lot. Oh. Get the pocket uploading before anything else? Alright. I need 17 computers to do that. And 3 Mercer spheres, 29 SAM fluctuators. Okay, got those. Do I have 17 computers? We do. Stop all the downloading. Protect computer. Sorry.
Manual depot uploader unlocked. Storage dimension and pocket dimension now connected both ways and stable. Parts can now be uploaded to the storage dimension directly from the inventory. Note: the storage dimension now understands the boundaries of the pocket dimension and recognizes the distinction between matter belonging to the Pioneer's inventory and matter belonging to the Pioneer.
The window within the window within the shallows within the deep, curling around itself separately, echoes strangely.
The deep?
I'm sure strange is the correct term for what this must feel like to you.
Joe... No comment. We only have 45 Nobelisks, so just gotta be careful on this endeavor here. Put the Mercer spheres back. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go on a fantastic voyage. Watch out that your intestines don't slip into that pocket dimension. Okay, thanks, YouTube chat. Put more than just concrete in the dimensional depot. I know. Vin, remember, since a hot dog is pureed meat in an intestine casing, when we eat it, we become a hot dog ourselves until we meet again, Skeletor! there were startups, John, like Sea Launch was one of them. I wish the chainsaw would damage the animals. Yeah. This is the Spire Coast. Oh, nice. Crash ship. Okay. Nice. Okay, got some quick wire. Got some encased. All right, what else? What else? What else? Anything good? Come on, give me rubber. We need rubber. Motors. Motors are good. Stators. And more motors. Heavy frames, those are useful. Got a hard drive. Get any more parts? Nope. I haven't really checked out Spire Coast since they messed with it. There's a Mercer sphere back there. We're looking for shipwrecks. More power. More power. More power. I'm giving the Ross. She's got Captain. More power. More power. Still funny, dude. Still funny. Still laughing. Hey, Slackster, what's up, dude? Go away, discount Butterfreeze. Leave me alone. Stop it. You're scratching the paint. Ow. Interdimensional cable. All right, let's peep around. Anything? Any crashed ships anywhere? Lots of slugs. Kind of want to go up there. I need to find a good spot for quartz. There's a spot up here. Right there. 2800 by minus 3000. You're way over on the west side of the map. Yep, sorry. Can't help you, mate. Oh, there's oil. Oil? Oil? Said anything about oil? Oh, impure though. So we're on an expedition to find crashed ships. I want the crashed ships because I'm thinking we could get all the parts that we need to grind through the tiers just via looting crashed ships. Surprise! I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. Welcome to Earth. Kind of looks like him, huh? More power. Crash ships, crash ships, crash ships. Crude oil rules. Crude oil does rule, dude. Oh, I thought it was a spider for a second. Just a spitter. I ain't afraid of you. Go away.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
You know what? Give me the chainsaw. Let's get some plants while we're out here. That spitter looked at me wrong, so I'm gonna kill him and I'm gonna destroy his home too. Defoliate this area correctly. Literally being paid to watch EJ today. There you go. Well, I'm doing work, Porter. So you know, yeah, we can both get paid from me playing Satisfactory. You know, it makes sense. I hate, Chief, I can't stand the swamp area either. I just want to blow it all up and never go there again. The only reason I went there last time was because it was close and it has bauxite. And even then, I passivated the area and I still hated it. I'm like this, I don't like this place at all. I got it, Nova. Thank you. Real men build in the swamp. Said you couldn't build a castle in a swamp, but I did it anyway. Dude, really? Really? Sam? Really? That's not creepy at all, you know. Yep. Little early. Get out of here. I walked in, I'm like, hey, fellow.
witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Any crashed ships? Yeah, I gotta be careful not to screw that up. All right, let's look around. You got any crash? Any crash ships? Hey, you guys got any games on your phone? Not a lot of crash ships over here, huh? I thought there would be more. Hey. Hello. Give me 1 second, dudes. Need to check something real quick. S thing to your right, FYI. I see. Oh, a sloop. Very nice. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I got a message. I'm just checking it real quick. I'll be right back 1 second, dudes, okay? Let me just save the game where I'm at. Give me 1 moment. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Okay. Did you guys die yet? Sorry about that. Need to make a phone call. Okay, we're gonna go for that crashed ship over there, huh? Maybe we can hippity-hoppity our way over there. Oh. Hey, buddy. I don't have enough space for the Somers loop. Yeah, I thought I saw that guy down there. What should we drop? What should we drop? He's back. Guess who's back, back again. Yeah, you can stay down there. Oh, there were some crystalline oscillators too. How about we can we put the hard drive in interdimensional storage? Oh! Oh, yeah. Interdimensional cable!
Hello, world.
How nostalgic.
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world.
I see you have been doing research. I must say you make for interesting conversation.
Conversation.
Singing together, communication.
Our tunes only plug at the strings of the tapestry.
Are you saying this is only the beginning?
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world. The words turned into song, open the windows. The song played with instruments, weave the tapestry. A tapestry of temples and shrines, bodies and bones. Orchestral harmony. Us, we, ours.
Not good. Now you see why I suggested it. Yep. Yeah, that was a good idea, Hokey. Good job. Good call. And that's why I listened to you. What, they fighting each other? He killed his buddy. Or I did, I don't know. Purple power slug. Purple protein power. Those can just stay there. Oh, crap. Oh, balls. Nuclear hog. Nuclear hog. Run, run, run. Soup! Oh, gosh. It's almost bad. You know what? This guy is annoying. I don't like him. We're gonna throw explosives at him. Now what? Now what? Bring that crap in here. Okay, what do we got? Computer, aluminum casing, limiter, quartz, heatsink, carapace. I think that's it. Quick wire. Clean up. Clean up after yourself. Safety first. Alright. Heat sink. Hog remains. Times 7. Quartz crystal. Slugs. Purple. Power. Slugs. Yeah, that's super helpful. Computer? Oh. Come on. High-speed connector. Put the 2 motors in there. And put the crystal meth oscillators in there too. There we go. And some quick wire. Hell yeah. All right. Oh yeah, casings. Very good. Cool. What do you got in here? What do you got? 70 megawatts. That's 1, 2, 3. Power pole. That was me. I'll take that, thank you. Interdimensional protein power. All right, got some good stuff from that. Decent. Any other crashed ships around? More power. Yeah. Yes. Yes, that do in fact be a long way down. Oh. Hello? I think I've already got that one. Pretty sure. Just like fork knife. Oh. Oh. Where is he? Where is he? Where's the damn nuclear hog? Hey, who's he? I don't know. Yeah, it's just uranium. Couple of farty plants. It's just the ore. Yeah, I think you're right. There's got to be more crashed ships up here. Purple protein power slug. I didn't want to put the rebar up there, but you know, I'll take it. Take that. Put the compoopers in there. I marked the found sites with lookout towers. That's probably a good idea. Eh? What's that? I know there's nuclear hogs around here. Pretty much everywhere. You gotta be very careful up here. That's the one we were just at. There's a sloop over there in the Happy Forest. There's that Sam. Oh, that's mine. Yeah. Can you kill the Nuki hogs? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can. That one I got. I know I have that one. That one, where was it? Down there. I know we grabbed that. I grabbed that when I went over there to get that thing. Mercer Sphere. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do. Thanks for the tank. Never brings me anything. Oh, I know what the ladies like. Jackpot. Jackpot. Good morning, class. Good morning, Miss Vaughn. Headshot. No. Look, now you're gonna die. Now you're gonna die there with your stupid hat. It's the Hail Mary. Goes deep, deep, deep. Oh, touchdown. Yeah, you guys don't know where that's coming from, do you? All right, ready? Gotta make a cold bore shot at 2,200 yards. Adjust the trajectory, take into account the Coriolis effect. Stop. You know what? Stop moving. Ooh, silica. 69 silica. Nice. Stop moving so I can kill you. Jeez. Yeah, the inflated pocket dimension was a good call. That was a good idea. Oh, more heat sinks. All right. Dude, we got like a full stack of computers all out of this. Heat sinks, silica. What else? Pale berry. All right. Dead aminal. Even better. Packaged liquid biofuel. Oh, dude. More compoopers. All right. Crew 9 slips to Saturday due to weather. Yeah, of course it did. All right. Operational. Repairs needed. Fused modular frame. Well, that's, yeah. That's not happening anytime soon. Norse amount of raid inspected this time of year in Florida. Florida. Oh, balls. Nuclear hog, you just stay over there. Don't mind me, Mr. Quinn. I'm just a curious little rhino. More like confused, am I right? Yeah. Change the preferred fuel of your jetpack to that biofuel. To the bichode fuel. Alright. Let me put those... Dude, this is, super useful. Yeah, let's say super useful. How about you put that in there? Now put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. 750 megajoules from that. All right. Whoa. Yeah, I can fly too. I can fly too. Now what? Now what are you gonna do? Now what are you... Ow. Alright, that's what you're gonna do. Jeez, leave me alone. Oh, that's not good. We ran out of juice, Captain. I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. Okay, alright. We've been here. Get away. More power. I need these nuts. Got them. You change it on the booster icon in your equip menu. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how to do that. I'm just gonna keep going. Look at me, Jack. I'm flying. I'm flying. I'm flying. Purple protein power. Sorry, I don't know why I need to say that every time I get one, and I think it's funny. What's that? Huh. Deuterium, perhaps? Perhaps a copper? Yes, very nice. I see that yellow power slug down. Oh, what is that? What is that? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yes. Turbo motors. Oh, control rods. Hell yeah. That's really good. It's probably uranium, huh? Yeah, it's next to that rock that looks like a butthole. All right, cool, sweet. Sphincter rock. Just lick it? I don't want to. Yeah. Oh. The sphincter rock says what? What? Oh. Oh, hello. Missed me. For good measure.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
That may not have been the smartest thing. I thought his remains wouldn't be radioactive, but I guess when he's still alive there, he absolutely is. Yeah. Mercer.
Harvest the scripture.
Okay.
Compose it into a blood song.
I don't want to do that, but I mean, you insist. I heard something. I heard another hog. Oh no, it's just Frank. What's your name, Frankie? Alright, cool. Alright. Over there. This is where we make our stand. Please don't let that be uranium. Oh, it's sulfur. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, he mad. Come on. Or left. Short. Come on. Got him. Wait till he disappears. Get all the barrel nuts we need. Will you? Sit? No rifle? I don't have the tech for it yet. Can't do it if you're watching. Jeez. What does he poop? Plutonium? Look away? Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna save the game. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. There's nothing around to kill me. Except for that thing over there that wants to kill me. I'll put the object scanner in interdimensional cable storage. Turbo motors, turbo motors, turbo motors, turbo motors. Yes. How much stuff can you put in this thing? This thing's got everything. Quick wire. Should be enough to get us down the Caterium tree a good ways. Computer. Hog remains. Just gotta go over. Operational. 35 high-speed connectors. Starts out at one stack of each item and it gets even bigger. That's a good amount of stuff, Yargles. That's pretty neat. Yeah, it has the kitchen sink. Yeah. All right, let's can we make a crafting bench and high-speed limiters, huh? Oof. We can make an AI limiter, but not a high-speed limiter. Crap. Damn. He's geodope. High-speed connector is a MAM recipe. It's in the Caterium tree. That's right. Excuse me.
Power pole Mark II unlocked. This provides additional power connections compared to the Power pole Mark I.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Oh, there's a sloop up there. I think that's a sloop. Ugh, no, it's just a sphere. Ugh, an RC cola machine. Nope. You missed. You missed. I missed too. Take some shooting lessons, guy. The world is trying to tell you to embrace your inner American. Yeah, maybe. You might be. I mean, just need some rubber. Like, just need some rubber. That's all.
Discovery.
That's all I need.
Throttle up.
To your right. Huh? What? You need the cluster bombs? Yeah, you're probably right. You're right. I've already been all up in there. I haven't gotten all the slugs over there, but I've got a good amount of them. I'm really looking for crashed ships. That's what I want. That's what I want. The best things in life are free. That's what I want. That's what I want. Want. That's what I want. Got a lot of computers, man. Do the research and you can track them. All right, we'll return to base. I have the enemy flag. Heading back to our base. Shazbot. Gonna make it? Gonna make it? Yeah. All right. Any crashed ships in here? No. No ships, just angry whoosh noises. Surprise! Oh, well. You mad, bro? Don't you dare, you schmuck. I didn't think about using photo mode to zoom in. Chat's the one that had that idea. They told me about it, and I'm like, yep. Yeah, we should do that. That's a good idea. Look at all this good stuff we did. I mean, that was pretty fruitful. Yeah, we should eat some nuts. Hey, all right. Bump, ba bump, 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 da bump, 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 ba bump, 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 ba bump, bump. To keep myself tethered to the days I tried to lose balance. My mama said, slow down, you must make your own shoes. Stop dancing to the music after it's a happy mood. Keep a mind groove on. Here you go. Sorry, I won't do that again. Man, that guy got some distance. He faced the wall, please. Hey, very nice. We do need a garage eventually. We did get a sloop out of that, which is pretty good. All right, put that in there. Go here. We want to mess with first. Let's take a hard drive and put a hard drive in the MAM. We got 2 out of that, pretty good. Let that thing do its thing. What is the biggest you can do in this game? I don't think there's... I think that, well, there's a build limit. It's just like way up there. Nice. Dude, we got a pretty damn good haul there. I see. Oh, that's... Yeah, okay. I misunderstood what this does. Anyway. Okay. That should have made a lot of that. Excellent. Alright, the turbo motors, I'm going to get rid of those for tickets. And those. The control rods fetch a pretty... Whoa! They fetch a pretty penny. Yep. So do the heat sinks. But I might keep those. I don't know. Depends. Alright, now we need hog protein. Right? Throw the hog protein in there. Summers Loop will double our output because we're awesome like that. Oh, this haul is going to be sweet! I'm gonna put the Mercer spheres away. Right there. We got 20 of them, which is pretty good. Oh, yeah. Let's put away our collected biofuel. What's that one? That's leaves. So put the all the leaves in there. This one is wood. Would do it. And then mycelia is over here, but I don't think I got any mycelia, so, you know, we're okay. How are we doing on our power supply? Oh, we're fine. Not even close. Hey, Raymond. Taito? Oh, aluminum casings. All right. I'm going to save those. We'll put all of our aluminum stuff in here. I think I have more over here. There we go. Nice. Motor storage in there. Stator storage in there. High-speed limiter in there. Mod frames in there. Compoopers in there. We have a good amount of compoopers. We'll put the heatsink in there too. Why not? Well, the heatsink's probably made out of aluminum, so we'll put the heatsink over here with all of our aluminum. Oh man, this is something that I couldn't do, but they didn't start. Aluminum wasn't in the game when I rated all the ships originally. Like, that wasn't a thing. At least I don't think it was. Oh, I could be misremembering. Who knows? We have 3 purple power slugs. That's gonna get us 30 of these things with the sloop output multiplier. Oh my goodness. Mycelia is a finite resource. It's needed for other things later. Yeah, I'm gonna use it sparingly. It's good for biomass, but yeah, because it's finite, yeah, I don't wanna. Look at that, huh? That's pretty good. Summer's loops, baby. We can overclock everything. Triple overclock with the sloop, dude. This thing just eats stuff and just, oh, look at that, 58. 58. How many do we have in here? 78. Oh yeah, we almost just doubled the reserve supply of these. No big deal. I'll take the rebar. Thank you very much. We can put the quartz in there. I'm sure that could be useful for later. Put the silica in there. That could be useful for later. Got a hard drive, got Paleberry. I used the quick wire on Caterium research. I kind of wish that I didn't, but that's okay. We have anything else in interdimensional cable? Nope. Alright, cool. Here's the fun part. Make DNA capsules. And then take these, put those in there. That's 168 protein. Yeah, that's gonna... And one produces 2, so... 320... 316? Somewhere around there. I came back for stonks, it seems. Yeah. Yes, we are stonking pretty hard. Sorry, I mean, where do you find Sommer sloops? Get an object scanner, Donnie. Right? Get an object scanner, right click until this thing says sloops, and then it'll hone in. It'll go doot, 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 when you're close to one. There's none around here because I took all of them. That's what I mean. I'm trying to see how much we can bust through the research tree right here. I'm trying to see how far we can get through the research tree without actually building a big freaking factory. Yeah, that's 50. I think so, condition, yeah. The radar station 0, I think.
Discovery.
It's a me, 24-month resub. The answer is right about now. I doubt it. If we can get a drop with some rubber or some plastic, no, it could go a little bit further. I kind of want to see how far I can take this before we build out a factory. Wow. Yeah, we're about to get a lot of tickets, which is nice. We got that going for us. All right, let's check on other production. Right here should be that. Made a lot of those. That was versatile framework. This should be encased. That should, yep. Okay, yeah, we have enough. 100, 200, 300. Now encased are a joke to make. That's so easy. We just need 200 rubber, man. I don't know if I have any. This one over here. Okay, this one in the center. All right, have this thing make bolted plates. Hey, Creation, how you doing, buddy? Mem results finished. All right, let me grab all those first. We need plates so we can make frames. So put those in there. I just got to fill that sucker up with plates. Jeepers. Mark II belts. Those bolted frames chew through screws, but with the sloop, it's gonna make double what we want. So I'm not too incredibly worried, man. That should keep this thing preoccupied for a little while. We need 298 more of those. That's awesome. Let me go get some ingots to fill that sucker back up. But we'll get MAM research on the way. Give me something good. Coke steel, basic iron. Coke steel ingot is pretty good. Well, I had a fairly productive morning. I have about a dozen applications out with cover letters. Good, man. Good, good. Migraine again. Hey, buddy. Oh, thanks for the plates. Good boy. I don't know, dudes. Which one is better? I don't know. Or should we re-roll? I don't think we're going to have a problem making steel ingots. I'm not too incredibly worried about that. Neither is great. I think so too, Yarg. I think we should re-roll. What do you think? I have another hard drive, so not too worried about it. Re-roll it. Recycled plastic from fuel and rubber. Steamed copper sheet from copper ingots and water. Yeah, I'll take the recycled plastic. That's fair. Wings Wednesday tomorrow? What? I hadn't planned on it. Okay, there we go. 100, 200, 336. That was close. Now, boom goes the dynamite. That's very, very, very satisfying. You still on the pad plan? Yeah, Kippy, something like that. I hadn't planned on doing Wings Wednesday, guys. I want to commit more time to this factory project, to be honest with you. That and the 5-year plan in workers to build out the Central Valley and all the distribution and stuff is something I want to do. We're kind of, yeah, between Satisfactory and workers and all space news. And then racing on Fridays. That's kind of what I want to do right now. That one does not have sloops on it, so what I'm going to do is grab the sloop out of this that we were using to make encased and move them over here. We got plenty of encased beams. That would be really useful for Mark IV belts when we go to unlock it. And we have 24 tickets. Yes! Let's go spend, 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 spend. Should we go with the metal pillar set? I don't know. We'll go through more stuff that we absolutely need. We need that. We need that. We need that. I'll get the conveyor walls just because. Where are we at? 16. We have 8. Glass roof, absolutely. Where are we at? 21. We got 3. Double ramp set. Good. Bing!
All fixed vetted materials are tested for toxins, hallucinogens, and other biologically adverse effects. Pioneers are advised not to immerse themselves in these materials, and not to lick, eat, breathe in, or otherwise consume them.
Okay. Yeah, I won't do that. Thank you, Ada, for, you know. Oh, nice. We got valves. Excellent. Power pole Mark II. Dude, we're almost there. Crew 9 is not net Saturday. Oh, now net Saturday, not. Okay, got it. Yeah, we know. Oh. Lost chat for a second. We're good.
Discovery.
Hey, Victory! We need switches. I need the power switches. That's a big one. So I might just... AI limiter is quick wire. Oh, boy. Did you know you have rights? Fixit says you do. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Oh yeah, look at that. That is all from loot and ships, which is pretty good, man. We have 15 high-speed connectors. I don't have anything else. Anything else cool we can put through this thing? Nope. Let me get a stack of ingots so we can make more laughing pipes. Jeez. Sweet. Alright, let's see what else. What do I have lying around here? I think I have bauxite in here. Bauxite. Ooh, deuterium. Nice. Excuse me for a second. Excuse me for a moment, please. Make more. More! Go faster! Is there any explanation to why you are all alone terraforming this planet? It's somewhere, it's explained somewhere in the story, dude. You kind of have to go explore and get the alien artifacts and tech up to figure out what's going on. I haven't. The story was basically added in 1.0, so I mean, yeah, I don't have an explanation for it, but I'm sure there is one. There's probably some exposition somewhere. Autosave complete. Get the sloop out of there. Put the sloop back in over here. Set this to produce quick wire. And then put our ingots in there. Make all the quick wire. Make all of it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the sloops are quite nice. You can really do a lot with a little with these things. Dude, I think that might... That's gonna make a lot of quick wire. All right. Ma'am, research complete. Coated cable, water or heavy oil residue, and the diluted packaged fuel. Packaged water, heavy oil, 750 megajoules. My mind's telling me this. What do you guys think? Almost enough for the Cybertruck, yeah. Diluted fuel is a W. Yargles? I mean, that's kind of cool, but if I scale for fuel, I don't have to worry about that. I just make it in bulk. Diluted unpackaged is great. Should I re-roll it, Yergles? We really could use that turbo fuel recipe. Okay, we're re-rolling. Recycled rubber. It gave me insulated again. God. Crap. Alright, we'll leave that. I don't know, you guys think about it. Yeah, what gives, man? Yeah, we got robbed, dude. The hell's the point of re-rolling if it re-rolls the same damn thing? Alright, we'll just take the recycled rubber and be happy. Hmm. 100 crystalline oscillators. We have 59. Good number. Definitely have enough computers, but I should save computers. I skipped turbo fuel. I skipped turbo fuel last time too, man. I was... Alright. That could be useful, considering we're looking for ships, you know? I don't know, is it 100 motors, and we would need 41 more crystalline oscillators. So go in here, grab the quartz, go in here. How many of those things can we make? 452 divided by 36. Not enough. Not enough, Bob. Alright, how much quick wire did you bust out? Yeah. Right. That'll help us with the Caterium tree for sure. Alright. Stun rebar. Also the zip line. I'm not gonna waste that on that. We just need 50 plastic. I might have 50 plastic lying around. Let's see. I do have 50 plastic. Oh wait, hold on. Before we do that, let's just check our milestones. I don't have enough for that. I don't have enough for that. 400 plastic, 1,000 plastic. Yeah. Oh, okay, Voodoo Cat. Yep. When you have a minute, look what I sent you on Discord. Yeah, they are. It's, yeah, not a big deal, Creeper. I'm gonna hold out with the plastic, because if we can get another crash ship and get a little plastic and a little bit of rubber, well, we do have 100. Yeah, see, you can hold out. We could get more tiers that way. I'm kind of about that. Halfway to the frames. I thought you weren't supposed to do that. I mean, you can post a picture of it. Doesn't mean you're gonna know how it works from looking at it, you know? Like, posting the plans to it would probably be a no-no. But who knows? Kaito? How did you know? He's such a good boy! He's such a good boy! He's a good boy! Titan 2! He's a good boy! Yeah, good boy. What tech was that? Which one was I doing? Well, that one's kind of bugged, so you know what? I'll save the crystal oscillator. Screw it. Nice. We got a good amount. That's pretty good. I need to go get coal and sulfur, though. I need to go grab some. Because we gotta make more nobelisks. Grab some concrete while I'm here. Oscillators. didn't bring a portable miner, damn it. Okay. We sit here. You know what? Hold on. I might be able to make one. Hey. 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 It's between me and my equipment workshop. Thank you, Equipment Workshop. Tap, 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 tap. Are there any crashed ships around here? I think I got most of them in the area. We must could. I definitely got that. There's no way we don't have that one.
Oh, this is space.
Kippy,
I'm in space.
5. He's in space. He's in space. Wanna go to space. Wanna go to space. Wanna go to space. Wanna go to space. Thanks, man. Kippy, thank you for all the support lately, dude. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. Thanks, dude. Alright, let's go see if there's anything useful around these farty plants. Oh wait, I only have one novelist.
This is space.
Jojo!
I'm in space.
Oh, you too, man? Thank you. That was the last one. Jojo B. Sulfur. Hey, drummer. When you get back to base, I need a cool YouTube thumbnail-worthy screenshot. Okay. How about the row of biomass burners? You gotta get more fruit. It isn't much, but here you are, good sir. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for watching, Sea Kraken. More passion? Nah, that was good enough. Can't be too passionate about something, or else people will think you're a psycho. That. Yep. Okay. Yep. All right. That's that whole space thing. Your bug is not in the thumbnail anyway. It gets cut off by the whole overlay. Well, now I feel bad. I'm not a psycho, and neither am I. Yeah. Need to borrow this for a second. Yeah, see, you just need to borrow that for a moment. I love watching this loop just produce way more than what you have. That's just such a good feeling. Sorry, sometimes I just sit there and watch. They're watching, I'm just like, yeah, I don't hate that. I'm gonna put this in my ore, the extra sulfur in the ore box for when we need to make more. Oh, we had some. Well, shoot. Why don't you tell me? Put the portable miners in there too. Alright, cool. Cool, man. Might be the coolest person you know. Nice, Joshi. There you go. AG, have some. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I got the memo. Okay, you just get back to doing your thing, man. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350. Almost there. Almost there. Loosen up. We're gonna need those high-speed connectors. I might use the plastic. I might use it. I don't want to, but I might. I'm gonna. I'm gonna.
Research completed. High-speed connector recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Deuterium. We still have 100, which could be useful. All right, you select recipe. We need spitter. Go. Go in here. We need DNA capsules. There we go. Sorry, I just need to turn the fan on. Okay, cool. DNA capsules. Go in here. You can get a ticket from it. Yeah, we'll get one. Just leave it in queue. Cool. We have 134 power shards. Just chilling. Pretty good. Now, what I need are some pipes. 2 stacks of those. And when we get enough frames, 100, 200, 300, 400. Go, grab those. Take this thing, shut it off for a second, grab that, grab that. Undo these for a moment. What I need is obelisks. Pipe. Go. Should get me 200. Noble, noble. Oh, hello, Mr. DNA. Hello, Ms. Lady. All right, cool. Going to this logistics. We're going over to the hub real quick. Go in here, pop those in there. We just need 100 rubber. We're gonna have to go out on another trip soon. We'll wait till the nobelisks are all finished. Yeah, baby. What is this thing cranking out? Plates. All right. What about you? What do I have this thing? That one was set to black powder. I don't know what we'll set it for right now. AI limiters with the sloop might be nice. That'll get us the switches. I can't believe we got encased. That's so nuts. More nobelisks? Nah. I don't think I have sloops hooked up to that one. I don't think I have enough of them. We're just gonna have to go get more. That's gonna produce 200 of these things, man. That's pretty sweet. Dude, the sloops was such a good idea. Sloops with biomass is hilarious. We're just powering this whole damn factory from biomass. So easy. All right, we can put that in there for now. Sweet. How is our solid fuel looking? Most excellent. Should keep us powered for some time. Just need freaking rubber. Is the dimensional depot infinite? It's not infinite. It depends on how much you level it up. You can get it get it pretty dang up there, dude. AI limiter needs quick wire. Can only make 8. How many do we need? Hello, Titan. Cooling system. Huh. I've never seen this part before. Late-ish game. It's tier 8. I'm gonna sink it. You know what? Let's drop one. Oh, that's kind of neat. Some hard drives needed and turbo motors too. Bye-bye. Yeah, yeah, okay. How much more stuff do we actually need? We really don't need much. Architecture. Architecture is good. Wall tab is completely good. Corner ramp and inverted corner ramp is not a big deal. Dude, we're sitting pretty here. Nice. Buy rubber? Wait, can we do that? Excuse me. I forgot you could do that. That's a really good idea. And you know what? We're gonna get some plastic too. Brick oil, we don't need that. I mean, we do, but also... So cheesy. Don't waste it on rubber. No, I'm gonna waste it on whatever I want to waste it on.
The transportation of resources can reach new heights of efficiency. With the Mark IV belts and lifts, the truck, but even more importantly,
We just
your
unlocked the
efforts.
truck, baby.
Handling a large and complicated vehicle like the truck should come easy to a well-trained pioneer such as you. They are an obvious improvement over tractors concerning industrial purposes. Improvements for personal use were not measured.
That's so money, dude. We should go for petroleum power next. Oh no, that needs rubber. We can belt that one out. We can get the fluid packager as well. Not that I really need it, but... That's awesome. That's so funny, dude. How much do I have in here? We have 321 plastic. That's so good, man. We need 400 beams and 1,000 sheets, and we can get fluid packaging here. Let's go just look, see if we can use this sparingly. What about 6? What do we have in 6? We can get mod units and adaptive control units to complete phase 3 to unlock 7 and 8. We can get railway oh. Do that right now. Right? 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Probably have a bunch of DNA points for more tickets. Yeah, dude. I'm not worried about it. That's why I wouldn't have dared done that before they put DNA capsules in the game, dude. Wouldn't have done that. Not smart. Well, that's railway signaling figured out. Pipeline engineering, heavy mod frames. Oh, that one's gonna be tough. That one actually isn't gonna be tough. All right, hold up. Let's let me organize this, and we'll put what we need. 50 computers, 200 pipe. There we go. That's one milestone. Because we can't sync them. We can't put them in right now. 200, 400, 1,000. $200. So what would be involved with getting oil? We'd need to tap the oil. We need to put the oil from a pipeline into a refinery. And the refinery needs to produce a pipeline to a fuel generator or a packager. And then you could go refinery into another refinery, and you could have the refinery produce rubber and plastic. It's not a lot. It's just we can't do it. We're not going to do it here. Can't put it here. Not even in my other save did I have it. Not even in my other save did I have it here. We need to go get some beams. I'm good, Nader. How you doing, buddy? I'm just grinding out tier 5 without actually making oil at all, which is super funny, actually. Have you got trains yet? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got trains. Yeah. Get that unlocked. Guys, the reason why I'm so insistent on doing this way, right, is because 200, 400, and take this, put all of it, but there, that's what I want. The reason why I'm intent on doing this is because I don't want to start building a factory and then get like an alt recipe or get like you want to get an alt recipe or something, right? And then be like, oh man, if I did this, I wouldn't have to make that anymore. You know what I mean? I'm trying to basically max this out as far as we can go without actually building a factory. I think aluminum is probably going to be our stopping point, which is hilarious because that's where I was. That's basically where I was last time. We know it's the tism, you jackass.
Milestone reached. Avoid the embarrassment of placing liquids in your pockets only for them to spread across your suit. Package and unpackage them with the packager. Packaging fluids allows them to be transported in your inventory, on conveyor belts, and by vehicles. For increased, non-pocket related fluid storage, you can now use the industrial fluid
buffer. It's gonna be the strongest
buffer.
hurricane you've ever intercepted. Should be interesting. Yeah. Let's finish out tier 5 here. So we need 100 encased. Done. We need 100 motors. Done. 200 rubber, 200 plastic. How many more milestones do we have here? We got that one figured out. What about industrial manufacturing? 200 frames, 200 motors, 400 plastic, 1,000. We got signaling. Signaling is finished. So that's going to be a lot of tickets. We probably should not get away with that. Like, once we get into the later tier 6. Then again, I don't feel like going and checking and building an entire damn refinery. Especially when I don't have all the aesthetic part. Actually, I think we got all the aesthetic parts that I want. Only we're missing is metal pillars, but I never used metal pillars anyway, so screw it. We could get asphalt to make the roads and stuff. That's probably useful. Jim Cantori's in the town just south of you. That's not a good sign. Yeah. No. Choo-choo, nerd. What's up, Pythos? Getting those would be good to complete phase 3. So that might be the last one that will ticket. I can basically get everything. I can get the last thing at tier 5. That's going to cost me 4 tickets there. And then 8 tickets there. That would be 28. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically the last thing we're going to do. Can you build over water from the ocean? You can, yes, in a star over here, you can build out pretty far. I didn't build out any more than what the map indicates, but you can go a little further out than that. I wouldn't though. It will kill you, and if you have like good stuff on you and it kills you, you ain't getting it back. We can, I'm gonna spend that. I'm gonna spend the plastic there that we have.
Research completed. Smokeless powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available for the development of high-end weaponry and ammunition.
Sonic booms just heard at the hub. Go.
Milestone reached. Train signals placed on train rails can control and improve train behavior. This helps to avoid events where multiple trains attempt to occupy the same physical location. For information related to earlier train events, please refer to your employee non-disclosure agreement.
Yeah. We're not gonna get the gun unless we find some, the rifle would be quite nice, but we need smokeless powder, explosive rebar. Hey, Crafty, what's going on? That's the next milestone. Cycle. Dude, control rods. Oh, we just keep lucking the frick out, dude. Oh. Oh. That's awesome. Good boy. The truth is in the pudding. Has your dog given you nukes? No, I haven't gotten nukes from the dog yet. Jeez.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Choo choo! What's up, Riz? You know, we can crank out adaptive frames, no problem. So just plop those in there. Yeah, those are gonna get us some pretty good ticketing. It got us one. Not bad. Okay, got plenty of those now. Let's take this thing and set it back to building bolted plates. No, it was making frames. Squeeze me. Sonic booms. Yeah, baby. Geothermal. Geothermal in the Caterium line. That would be good in the interim, huh? I don't think I have enough to get it right now, but... Yeah. Titan, you want to give me something? just stuck in the ground there. It's fine. Do it. Repower. It's all Greek to me, Chief. Sorry, Caterium is in reality gold. Mm-hmm. That was for something, I just don't remember what. Fence the heat sinks. Screw that. I don't want those. They're droids. We don't want them. Balls. Need to do more extermination. I think it might be time. What do we need for the truck? We got our pathing signals. The truck. 50 rubber. $15 motors, 20 in case though, and then frames there. That the rest of that is easy. Need some rubber. There are never enough trucks. What's up, Etel? How you doing, man? How's your satisfactory going? Okay, hopefully you're having a satisfactory day. I don't, but... I was debating making 2 because a stack of 50 rubber really doesn't do me any good to get these milestones. But it's okay. Okay, got 79 rebar. That's good enough. We have 1,000 concrete in the storage. Let's I think we're good. I think I need. I got plates. I got plates and bars enough to make a crafting bench and go from there. All right, let's do this. All right, where do we want to trek out to? And let's get to the Central Canyon, and then we'll figure out where we want to go from there. Yeah, baby. Got enough to build a biomass generator? Yeah. Oh god, it's gonna land on them. I landed on one. That sounds like a creepy crawly. Or is it just Frank? Yeah, I don't care. Click that place. Dude, I swore I got this slug before. Hey Whitney, what's going on? Chris had a 10-month resub in World 2. I have a problem. I'm addicted to workers and satisfactory right now. It's not good. I mean, it is, but it isn't. All right. Great, and you, I started Satisfactory because of me. Merde. I mean, mon Dieu. Anyway, how's things with you? Oops, ran over the barrel. Hey, get out from under there. You could start Satisfactory, but you'll never be finished. That's, yeah. Yeah. Big hog, meet big truck. I think the addiction is already there, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Whoa! Oh! Whoa! 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 Why won't you die? You should probably use the barrel nuts to make inhalers. That would probably be a better idea than just eating them. But, you know. So you can have a big truck now. What's the current objective? What I'm trying to do right now is get enough alien corpses on me. We have... wait a minute. Hog remains. Oh, there we go. 20 spitter remains. I'm trying to get enough to get tickets so I could just buy the plastic from the Fix It Awesome shop. There's never going to be a shortage of critters, so... So using the DNA capsules and putting them in the sink is gonna basically, I mean, it's not gonna net you an infinite amount of tickets, but there's always it's an infinite amount as long as you don't build everywhere. The critters are gonna respawn, so you can farm them. I actually think I have enough right now to get everything that I need. I'm grinding out the tiers here. And I think we can get tier 6. There's the geysers. And we have Bacon Aguilar everywhere. Bacon Garrick is what it's called. You know what it's called. I just like calling it that for some reason. There's a doggo. There you go. Hey. This is Titan 5. Good job, Titan 5. I wish he could come with us. I'd have him just ride shotgun. Gotta remember that Titan 5 is there. Hi, Frank. Covering concealment, chat. Remember. Purple power slug. Yeah, Zero, if we could pick up the doggos, that would be super. Hunting from inside your vehicle is illegal in most states. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this wasn't America. No. Yeah, okay, keep talking. You scratched my paint, you jerk. You jerk. You big jerk. Let me eat this. Yummy. Your factory is in this biome because there's a lot of pure nodes? No. There's no way I missed this. No, I didn't miss that. Alright, Mr. Hog, just stay there. I'll just go on my merry way. Up. Oh well. Could be worse. That scared the crap out of me. I'm like, what did it just attach to? Where the hell are the farty plants? What you blowing up? All the things. Oh, right in the head. I don't trust the farty plants, so we'll just keep going this way. Nice, nice, barrel, nice, nice, nice. Look out! You mother... Yeah, I can throw things too. I can throw things too, you dick. Didn't need to do that. What a weasel. Ooh, crashed ship. Also doggo. Doggo. Or is this one we already know? Oh. Come here, buddy. All right, back away. Papa EJ's gonna use the little happy discs here. Oh, yeah. How did that not blow anything up? Why aren't the farty plant emitters going away? Visual glitch? Oh, we'll go in to investigate. Because this has some good stuff. That said 67 silica. And it was turbo motors. What? Oh! You! No! Oh, come on, man! Those were turbo motors! You can't play with my emotions like that! Oh, what the f... That's so uncool. So wildly uncool. Damn it. You ain't going nowhere. Frickin' wham. Where you going? Frickin' nowhere. That sucks. And those are good. Those are really making parts. We could use those for tickets. Where you going? You frickin' going nowhere. Frickin' wham. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if we see more of these happening. Doggo? Here you go. Come here, buddy. This would be Titan 6. Hey, what? Are you kidding me? Get back, Titan 6. Stand back. I got you. Good boy. Where'd your boy run to? Don't matter, whatever. Just say Smith. None of this matters. Just say Smith. Just say Smith. None of this matters. Uh-oh. The biome is starting to change. It's starting to get gray and swampy. Balls. I hate the swamp. There's creepy crawly things in there and I hate them. Another one? Oh. Hey, no, come here. Hey, buddy. Come on. Hey, guys. Hey, all right. Titan 7. Look at you. 6 and 7. It's like Gemini. It's like the Gemini missions up in here. This is great. Come on, boys. You guys want to find some heat sinks? Dude, I will walk back if it means taking these good boys back with me. You guys want to come back? Let's walk back. It'll be fine. Dude, they still have a chance to bring uranium. Sometimes, yeah. Mercer in there. Dude, I love how you do this with Satisfactory. You go out and you loot. That's cool. I think that's super neat, actually.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
No, tier 2, 106. Thanks, man. Actually, this is a ramp down. Come on, boys. Come on, doggos. Come on. Come on, doggos. I got you, boys. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Don't you think we need a 100-month subscriber badge? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Probably be a smart thing to do.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, Rocket Guy. Not at least for another 5 months. Thank you. That was a gift, a 12-month gift from Hokey. Jeez. I don't know what to do, Chief, like with those 100-monthers. Like, what do you do? Maybe like Meat Cube or Meatball or Worm Ball. Hey, guys, where'd you go? Hey, doggos. Come on, buddy. Where's the other one? Oh, he's over there. He's good. Come on, Titan 6. Whoa! Get fricked on, nerd. Yeah, you guys like that, didn't you? Already bearing the fruits of that labor. Now where's the other one? Come on, boys. Come on. Maybe a golden panel for 100 months? That's not a bad idea. Come on, come here. Dang it, that thing took the pale berry and ran. Hey. Wait for him to reset. Where are the other doggos? Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, let's go. Are you guys stuck? Logical next step would be SLS, Space Exploration, Spaceport. You gotta be careful about using private companies' logos. But, yeah, we'll see. Come on, little poppers. You guys step up? Hey, here you go. Come on. we're gonna see if we can get a third friend. There you go. Can you jump down? I don't know, Chief. I'll think about it, dude. Trying to focus on this, dude. Give me 1 second. Come on, jump down. Good boys. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? I don't see him around at all. Well, we know he's in the vicinity. I should have had the other two come with. Didn't even think of it. You guys see the other doggo around? Hello? I like that idea, Dingleberg. Silver, yeah, the different color worm logos. That makes sense. That's a good call. Well, look at you. You're a climber, Titan 6. Is this your first playthrough of the game? No. No, not at all. I've been playing since release, since early access release, dog. This is my third satisfactory save. I had one save that went from release to update 2. Update 2 borked it because they did a detail pass on the desert. And then my second save is the save I have the most, and I have about 400 hours in it, and it goes from update 2 to 1.0. Yeah. Come on, doggos. Almost home, boys. Have you tried any mods? Nope. I didn't want to play with any mods this time around because I wanted to play through the 1.0 story. I'm actually really, really happy with it. The last time I ground out Tears and Satisfactory was probably like 3 to 4 years ago. So yeah, the tier system is completely different. What happened to the other Titans? Well, they're still out there. Yeah, the Spire Coast, when they redid the Spire Coast Zero, I redid my refineries. I moved my refinery entirely over to the Islands biome and not on the Spire Coast. You didn't know there were mods, Denny? Actually, I don't even know where to find them, to be honest with you. Can you, like, workshop these mods or something? Nexus. I've played Stellaris, Jack. Yeah. It was funny, when I played Stellaris, I did voices for all the different people. We had some guy that was really bloated, and he talked like this. He was from the Commonwealth of Spatulax. Yeah, I did voices for all the different characters, which I thought was funny. Funny and fun. Fun, eh? Are there any VODs? I'm sure they're out there, but I don't know. Come on, boyos. Come on. There we go. Yay! For the future, computers in the game. Fix-it networks. Oh boy. Another rabbit hole. Hi, Titan 2. Brought me some staters. Good boy. All right. Nobelisks. All right. Pretty good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Blue. All right, hog protein. That should get us enough. Can the vehicles be automated with the truck stops? Yes. Oh, thanks, Coder, for finding that. Appreciate it. Nice. Yeah, you can automate trucks to haul coal. You can automate trucks to do whatever. Pretty useful. All right. With all those tickets, we should be able to get... How many would we need here? Petroleum power needs 4. And then this one needs 4, so 8. All right. Yeah, like I said, animals respawn. Easy peasy. Just keep doing this all day. I mean, you're gonna have to go out and kill more animals every time, but I like Satisfactory 1.0. I really like how they set up the tiers and everything. Yeah, pretty enjoyable, actually. I didn't, because the tiers, last time I did it, Crafty, they felt grindy. They didn't, felt all grindy. Blech. Oh, hey, Taito. Good boy. Yeah, I skipped coal, Eon. I skipped it completely. Because I thought that would be fun. There we go.
Research shows potential for processing
Ding.
planetary nutrients for pioneer benefit. Nutritional inhaler research available. Nutritional
Store.
inhaler recipe unlocked. Using this inhaler will restore health, and also gives your skin a radiant glow that is connected to well-being and probably not radioactivity.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Are you going to turn coal into oil if you get enough steel for even more power? Maybe. What the hell is that thing? I can't believe we went to go grab that ship and it screwed us on the it screwed us on the drops. Just gave us a bunch of quartz even though the models were for turbo motors and stuff. I was not excited about that. If you leave and come back, does it re-roll them? I don't... Untested. I don't know. Sink that Sam ore. Hold on. What about Titan 6 and 7? Heavy mod or fused frames. Whoa, super useful. And a carapace. Thanks, buddy. Good job, boys. Those fused frames, though, those are worth something. We should sink them. How much is Sam worth in the sink? Oh, I don't know. That's pretty good, man. Dude, this might generate enough tickets so we could unlock most of tier 6. Hey, Vargon, what's up, dude? Okay, ready? And boom goes the dynamite. Nice. Oh, dude, with the sloops, it's so easy. This is awesome. I never would have, I never would have thought to do this before. Use tickets on resources. That's really kind of frowned upon. Like, you don't do that because it's finite, right? But with the sloops, we could double the amount of DNA capsules, and mobs respawn a lot more frequent, I've noticed, in 1.0. The planet feels a lot more alive. There's all kinds of critters all over the place, dude. Before, like, you cleaned it out and they didn't really come back. But then again, my save, I had a huge factory, so I never saw any wildlife for the longest time. Oh, you think that's what happened, York? Yeah, okay. So you have 9 in there. You have 10 total. You finished your iron and steel factory. Oh, looks good. From remains to DNA, it's 4 times the amount. Yeah, you don't need to do a lot of farming. So the ticket price exponentially goes up, but you can always produce more. Like, it's not going to take much. Ooh, that's true. All right. We need 2 of those. Like I said, I never would have thought of doing this. Get 2 of those. And then just go in here.
Milestone reached. It is my honor and privilege to inform you that the fuel-powered generator, as well as the industrial fluid buffer, are now available. Due to a lack of gold in your sector, Caterium will serve as a suitable replacement to construct the fuel-powered generator. Your research into this element was valuable. In fact, you in particular are my most valuable pioneer, but don't tell the others I said that, it would be bad for morale.
So we have all the plastic that we need there, and then some. I actually overbought. That's fine. Go here. 50, 100, 150, 200. That's that. We need 1,000 cable. Oh, we need 200 motors. Whatever. We can crank those out. It's not a big deal. Whoops. That one's slooped up so we can produce rotors. I think really all I need is rotors. We got a ton of stators. Don't need to make many more motors. Yay. Yay. The hell? How come it's sometimes doing +10 and sometimes not? You have currently 2 power networks. First one was the startup. One's for the rest of the machines. Cool. The lone rotor. Unless I have some lying around here. What about here? Any rotors? We have the slugs. Take those. Portable miner. Nope. Good. Looking good. And 12. Nice. Rotor it up. All right, this thing was producing reinforced plates. I'll set this one to make the motor. And we can go there. And load it up preemptively. Go there, get rid of the plates. Go back there like that. And then we'll set this thing to go with the rotors here in a moment. All right, get on it. Get on it. So a stack of 50 is going to 50 rotors will produce 50 motors. Rotors and motors. Yeah, because we're doubling everything, so. So see, right now that would normally produce 20, but it's going to produce 40 because we're doubling it with the Sommersloop. That's so, dude. So worth it. One wet dress starship. They did a little bit of a test with it yesterday. Danas or Danas. Would you describe satisfactory as stress-free? In the caves, it's a little bit... But other than that, yeah, no, it's no problem. IFT5 is not an extended starship, Sea Kraken, I don't think. Pretty sure. Can inhalers be machinable? You'd need a manufacturer because they take 3 ingredients. I think I could make a manufacturer. No, that's industrial manufacturing. Because, yeah, doubling your inhalers would be kind of useful. So you physically take the rotors to the machines. Look, I deal with the conveyor belts so the machines don't have to. Have people skills. You just watch that, Nice Yours. It's a map with different conclusions that you can jump to. So you physically take the motors to the MAM. What would you say you do? Just 50 more. I believe you get your butt kicked saying something like that. That frickin' aim, man. Oh, ship back. Rotors can be difficult. I tell you, rotors and stators do not like to work with each other. All right, we'll let that do its thing here for a second.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Engineers are not good at dealing with customers. Well, that one's getting ground out. What about pipeline 2? We need heavy frames, 1,000 and 1,000. Hey. Or we go for the blueprint. 100 computers, though. Oh, we're close. We are not that far off. Hey, Copper. 22-month resub. Thank you. Definitely have the frames. Yeah, everything's so different. Computers. Come on, couple more. What is your approach when you don't want to be annoying? No, ask me. I want to build a huge integrated hub. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna look like a gigantic
Milestone
monolithic
reached.
industrial building
Manufacturers
that's out
can
there in
receive
the
up to 4
desert.
inputs for the production
You'll
of
see.
complex parts,
It'll look cool.
such as computers and heavy modular frames, but most importantly, the 2 new project parts. The modular engine and adaptive control unit are essential for the development of Phase 3 of Project Assembly. You are making good progress. The future is starting to look bright.
We must help humanity. Yeah, I really want to try another shot, guys, at the vertical main bus. Yeah, I really want another stab at it, but we won't build it the way we built it before. It'll be different. I was thinking it would be kind of cool to build a huge tower, right? But have this, like, build out the tower, like, with a gigantic column right there, and then start building up. But have each building, right? Like the smelters that we made, have them, like, branching out to the sides and stuff. Nah, I don't, yeah, I mean, that might work. When do we expect Blue's first flight? November. Like, I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about doing the VAB to rebuild like we did before. The other thing I've been tossing around is doing like a Forerunner style build. Try to make it look like Halo. Like, try to make this look like Sand Trap almost. That'd be kind of cool. Nice, it's just I asked twice. As long as you tag me, Miguel, it's good. And if you tag me and... Oh, you did tag me. Yeah, no, I'm... Yeah, okay. That's on me, man. That's on me. You're not being annoying at all. If you tag me and I don't see it, I'm not ignoring you. Believe me, if I was ignoring you, I'd let you know. Or you would have been timed out a long time ago, you know? Like... Yes to the Halo, the Forerunner style build. That one, the Mark II pumps are gonna suck. That's gonna be hard to do. Well, not tough to do. We gotta buy a lot of tickets doing that. That's 5 tickets each, I think. Let's go for Blueprint Mark II.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, ECO. $500, $1,000, $1,500. Yeah, guys, so I'm trying to progress through with just a basic factory here, and then This is from like all these special parts are from like getting stuff from lizard doggos and going and raiding crashed ships. Hi, Titans. Concrete. Oscillators. See? They give you parts. It's just a different way of playing. Like, I have a super basic factory here. It's not complicated. Those computers are gonna suck. What does Blueprint Mark II do better than Mark I? It's bigger. Physically, just physically bigger. It's a 5x5x5, I think, as opposed to 4x4x4. Oh. Plastic. It's probably going to be a good idea to have at least one of these. Do I have any mod frames in here? I do. Yeah, Miguel, vertical bus. Either way, it's going to be well, no matter what theme I choose, it's going to be a vertical bus. Yeah. It's going to be. I know what Forerunner architecture looks like, and I could probably model it out, dudes. But we're going to need to look at a lot of reference. So, you guys can get me some good Forerunner reference, particularly from Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, or Reach. I don't care about any other Halo after that. And you can think differently, that's totally fine. You're incorrect. Sorry. It's about sending a message. Yeah, that'd be awesome if you want to do that. So a giant ring that... Tato. Tatos. Copper sheets. And more concrete. Okay. There are halos after Reach? Yep. Yep. No, there is not. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Achievement unlocked. Build your first manufacturer. Look at this thing. All right. right, what can you make? We can make sand fluctuators. And if we did 4 sloops. That's like saying they were sequels to The Matrix, right, Torrid? Yeah, no, it was just the first one, and that Superman thing never happened, dude. I don't know what people keep talking. I don't know why I keep talking about this. It's very strange. It uses 550 megawatts fully overclocked and sloop. Yikes. We're just gonna have to go. We're just gonna have to go, find more sloops. Alright, we could shut this off. That's produced enough. Space news at 5. Will, there ain't much, man. I'll be honest. It's just Crew 9. Crew 9 is delayed till Saturday, and that's about it. We still talk about rockets and engines, though, right? You can talk about space anytime in here, dude. Yeah, anytime. Doesn't matter what I'm playing, doesn't matter what I'm doing. Do you know how the batteries work? I can't seem to work it out. The batteries will turn on if your power supply is shut off. So if you run out of power generation, your battery it's a battery backup. It's an uninterrupted power supply. That's what it is. Can we skip today's space news till tomorrow? Guys, I always put the space news thing up there, but there's not much. I'll be honest with you, there ain't much. At least not much since yesterday. So unless somebody wants to talk about something particularly topical, I might just play through. You talk about it while playing. Yeah. Play through. I got more than enough machining to do anyhow. Okay. I shouldn't have installed those stupid smart plates. We need 500 of these. I know I set it for 250. We're gonna sloop them. So we need 500 motors. 3,700 rubber and 500 smart plates. Yuck. Since you're been a little bit unsure, my idea would be to build a large central hub, but have stuff like flying buttresses, enclosed resource belts. Yeah, maybe. I'll think about it. I think about it. Yeah. Yeah. That's gonna suck. We need 100 of those things. 500 circuit board, 500 automated wiring, 100 heavy mod frames, and 200 computers. Yeah, the motor in the center is going to be the hard part. Okay, Cubian. Hold on. Let me change the titles up. Actually, we'll just... Yeah, I'll change the titles up to the stream. We'll just keep playing Satisfactory. Like I said, there is not a lot of space news today. This is not me just wanting to power through Satisfactory. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that doesn't have something to do with it, but there's, like I said, there ain't much. There isn't much. Like, I always keep it on there, but I even said last night, there's probably not going to be a lot of space news today. Ah, hello. Titans, give me computer. Hey, rubber. All right, that's good too. Titans, computer. Leaves are good. Computer? Biomass is good. Didi, look at the computer. Didi, no. No, Didi, no.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
We need 24 computers. Forget last when you get a chance. Sure, Jojo, what's up? Thank you for the subs a little bit earlier, man. I don't see a last from you if it's not a tag. Let me know when you want some reference images. Oh, dude, link them up. Yeah, dude, we gotta get that done right. Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, I got you, man. I got you. That's, Ascension. Dude, I remember that map. Oh, man. Holy links, though. Okay. Yeah, I remember Ascension. Frickin' blast from the past, man. Yeah, okay. I got it, dude. Yeah. Valkyries. That's from Halo Infinite. I don't care about that. Dude, check Jojo, when you do a oh, the sloop. Thanks, Grievous. I forgot though, because I'm an idiot. We could have gotten 2 computers out of that instead of 1. Jojo, when you link, go to the website, right? Like, if you're doing a Google search, right? Check this out. Why is it in light mode? Why are you in light mode? What the hell? My freaking eyes! My eyes! Oh. Why would it change it? Oh, so much better. Right. So go here, right? Visit the site and then find that picture like this and then right click on it. Can't do it here because it's embedded. Right click, you know, open a new tab, and that'll give you a shorter URL, but everybody protects against it nowadays because my screenshot from my video game, it's my intellectual property. Stupid. Forerunner City, concept that was cut from Halo 3. Oh. Yeah, see? I can build like this. We could, with the ramps and everything, we could make this. I can make that. Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to make a factory inside of it, but, you know, we'll, you know, cross that bridge, you know, we cross that bridge when we come to it. It'll be a light bridge. Yeah, see? We can make stuff like this. Sure. Prefabs? Easy. That's no problem. Like, we could even make pipelines and stuff look like the pipelines that are, well, pipelines that are there. You watched First Man this week. What are your thoughts on the movie? It's a good movie. That's Halo Infinite. I don't care. Yeah, dude. Stuff like that. We could do that. I wish I was good at building games. Start small, dude. You start small. Build something small first and then go from there. With the heavy barriers, though, on a side note, though, with the heavy barriers, we can make that. That's no problem. Yeah, can you imagine stuff like this? We could do stuff like that, or at least could try to make something with like beams or something. We could make that, right? And then have this be like resource conveyor belts. It'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, that looks like... Chill out. Hang them high, or at least something that looks like that. Yeah, see, this kind of stuff shouldn't be too hard. That's pretty sick, though. It's pretty sick, Chubbs. Well, it's really a bummer, Aqualexis, that somebody modeled that. Somebody modeled this thing, and then they didn't use it. When were you gonna visit a Forerunner city, dudes? I mean, I don't know. Sea last pose. My Earth Science class is being visited by somebody from the EPA. Should I ask them about super heavy hot stage ring jettison impacts? I mean, you can if you want. Yeah, I mean, it's 100% of the shots you don't take, dude. We were going up here. So if we double our output, $12.5, that'll give us 25. That's enough. That is just enough. We need more of those circuit boards, though. Who's gonna be the location for the final competition plot? Oh, so that Forerunner City is it would have been on the Ark. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, dude, the Ark is so cool. I remember when I first saw that thing in Halo, I was like, what the hell is that? Alright, Jojo, I got all your links. Instead of collecting space news links, I'm collecting Halo links. What? I'm okay with it. Alright, now let's overclock the piss out of this thing. Regret. Dear humanity, we regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth. And we most definitely regret the core just blew up our raggedy-ass fleet. Hoorah. So good. So good. Sergeant Johnson's one of my all-time favorite video game characters. Say what? Yeet. That's gonna short circuit something. Oh no, we're in low consumption mode right now. Cape Johnson is also good, yes. Dude, well, I'm gonna have to completely rethink about the way I go about building these things, dudes. Yeah, we need to really study Forerunner architecture if we're gonna do it. I have to completely change my building palette. Obviously, he's not really a Marine. He didn't ask for crayons. How do you know? Stretch upside-down coffin-shaped hexagons is key. Couple more. Good. I wish your Discord had a temp channel I could dump Halo pictures in. Put it in the games channel, dude. There should be just like a games general. Yeet!
Milestone reached. The Blueprint Mark II improves upon the Mark I in every dimension, except for the metaphysical ones. This improvement was made available due to complaints from pioneers about other pioneers not being capable of managing their space efficiently. We listen to pioneers, always.
Why does it seem like that was the developers that said that and not Ada? There's not a games general. Hold on. Let me find a good channel then. Yeah, there is. They put it on the barrier walls of the skybox render. Oh, cool. I'm blind. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of channels in there, dude. Don't worry about it. We got a lot. Get B space all the time, eh? Nah, Pat. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. There's just not a lot. There's not a lot to talk about. It's every once in a while you get a slow day. I remember, Pat, once a long time ago, I did Space News once a week. Or Space News was like a 15-minute spot right before I went and played games, like right before I played Kerbal. That's actually how Space News started. Like the Space and Rocket Review. That's how it started. I would just do a little spot like saying, oh, did you guys see this launch? That's super cool. And then that's it. And then we'd get to work. And now there's usually enough Space News to cover a 3-hour segment every day. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be slow months, exactly. We're spoiled. Just popped back up and legit thought you were scrolling through a Home Depot website. Hell yeah. More saving, more pooping. That's the power of the Dome Depot. Wait. I think the automotive gods Corvette is not going to be spun off as a separate brand. Yeah. Actually, you know what? You can leave those in there. My summer's thing. Modular engine. Great name. First half of Space News. Creeper, I think it's just a little bit slow. I want to keep going. Satisfactory. There's not 12 panels for the SLS payload adapter. That's pretty rad. Oh, that's right. There's that NASA authorization bill. There's an OIG report for Stennis. Yeah, we might. Space News might be back on the menu. That authorization bill is something I'm gonna want to take a look at, dudes. All right, let's. Yeah. You know what? Let's do it. Good call. Incoming Nasserant, or I could just go back to what I... Alright. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. I forgot the appropriations bill. Yeah, you're in luck. That was one of those for Space News. We'll do it. Shouldn't be an issue. Put that in there, put that in there. Alright. I'm gonna save where I'm at, and we'll go from there. Alright, so give me a second, guys. I just gotta go get another jug of water. I'm dehydrated today. I have a dehydration migraine instead of a lack of sleep migraine today. So it's good. It's good. So I will put... I'm gonna take all of our Forerunner research, put that up there. Put this down here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get some fresh air, take a break real quick. I will put on a video. Let's see. I'm thinking. Easy fix, get electrolytes, salt, and water. Yep. I saw the video Blue posted for the testing, yeah. With the underside shot with the two engines turning on. Yeah, we should probably show that too. Okay, let's change up the title here. We will get back to Satisfactory a little bit later tonight. There we go. All right. Saved on both ends here. Okay. Give me the orbital mechanics video. All right. I will be back momentarily.
When ancient man looked to the heavens for guidance from the gods, he noticed star patterns and began to document their movement across the heavens. The ancients believed that the earth was flat, but around 350 BC, Aristotle proved that the earth was round. Later, about 150 AD, Ptolemy presented the geocentric theory, the belief that the earth is stationary at the center of the universe, with the sun, moon, stars, and planets revolving around it in complex orbits. In the 1500s, Nicholas Copernicus of Poland presented the heliocentric theory, the belief that the Earth revolves around the sun as it rotates on its axis. This aspect of astronomy evolved into an intricate study of planetary motion, known as orbital mechanics. Today, orbital mechanics is applied to space flight and satellites that orbit the Earth or travel beyond our solar system. In the early 1600s, Johann Kepler, a German mathematician, using the data on planetary observations collected by the Danish scientist Tycho Brahe, developed 3 laws of planetary motion. Kepler's first law states,
all planets move in elliptical orbits with the sun at one focus and the other focus empty.
applied to Earth satellites, the center of the Earth becomes one focus, with the other focus empty. For circular orbits, the 2 foci coincide. Kepler's second law, the law of areas, states,
the line joining the planet to the sun sweeps over equal areas in equal time intervals.
When a satellite orbits, the line joining it to the Earth sweeps over equal areas in equal periods of time. If areas 1, 2, and 3 are equal, times 1, 2, and 3 are also equal. Therefore, the speed of the satellite changes depending on its distance from the center of the Earth. Speed is greatest at the point in the orbit closest to the Earth, called perigee, and is slowest at the point farthest from the Earth, called apogee. It is important to note that the orbit followed by a satellite is not dependent on its mass. A large, heavy satellite could be in the same orbit with a small, light one, each sweeping out equal areas in equal periods of time. Kepler's third law, the law of periods, relates the time required for a planet to make one complete trip around the Sun to its mean distance from the Sun.
For any planet, the square of its period of revolution is directly proportional to the cube of its mean distance from the Sun.
Applied to Earth satellites, Kepler's third law explains that the farther a satellite is from the Earth, the longer it will take to complete an orbit, the greater the distance it will travel to complete an orbit, and the slower its average speed will be. Isaac Newton, the father of classical mechanics, laid the groundwork for orbital mechanics. He combined the work of Kepler and others to formulate the law of universal gravitation and the three Newtonian laws of motion. While Kepler's laws provided a conceptual model of orbital motion, Newton's laws provided the foundation for the mathematical description of orbits. They explain why a satellite stays in orbit. Newton's law of universal gravitation.
Any two objects in the universe, such as the Earth and the Moon, attract each other with a force directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them.
Stated more simply, the more massive the objects are, or the closer they are, the greater the gravitational pull between them. Newton's first law of motion.
A body in motion will keep moving at the same speed and in the same direction unless acted upon by an external force.
A satellite moves in a curved path around the Earth because the Earth's gravitational pull acts as an external force on it. Newton's second law of motion.
If the sum of the forces acting on an object is not zero, the object will have an acceleration proportional to the magnitude and in the direction of the net force.
Newton's second law states that force equals mass times acceleration. It is this mathematical equation and the equation for universal gravitation that forms the basis for calculating orbits. Newton's third law of motion explains how a satellite gets into orbit.
For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction.
If you blow up a balloon and let it go, the balloon is pushed forward by the action of the air rushing out of it. A rocket's exhaust gases are like the air rushing out of the balloon. The following illustrates how a satellite stays in orbit. If a man stands on a mountain and fires a projectile horizontally, gravity will cause the path of the projectile to curve downward and it will strike the Earth. However, if the man fires the projectile fast enough at a specific speed, the curvature of its path due to gravity will match the curvature of the Earth under it. The projectile will then fall around the Earth, becoming an Earth-orbiting satellite. A projectile fired even faster will have a flight path away from the Earth, but gravity will act to slow the projectile down, change its flight path, and pull it back toward Earth. If the projectile's velocity increased enough, a velocity sufficient to escape the Earth's gravitational pull will be reached. This velocity is known as the escape velocity. It is equal to about 7 miles per second at the Earth's surface. The preceding description did not consider atmospheric drag and the Earth's rotation, both of which will affect the trajectory of the projectile. It illustrated the principles governing a satellite's orbit. There are 6 numbers called the orbital elements, which specify the size, shape, and orientation of an orbit in space, as well as the location of the spacecraft in the orbit. Based on an orbit which is an ellipse, the 6 orbital elements are length of the semi-major axis, eccentricity, inclination, right ascension of the ascending node, argument of perigee, time of perigee passage. The major axis of an elliptical orbit is the line joining the perigee and apogee. This line is also referred to as the line of apsides. The first orbital element is the semi-major axis. It is simply 1/2 the major axis. Circular orbits have no apogee or perigee. Therefore, the semi-major axis is simply 1/2 the diameter of the orbit. The semi-major axis is used to define the size of the orbit. From this, the orbital period, or time that it takes for the satellite to complete one orbit, can be calculated. The shape of an orbit is defined by the second orbital element called eccentricity. For all ellipses, the value of eccentricity lies between 0 and 1. The larger the value, the more elliptical the orbit. A spacecraft in Earth orbit with an eccentricity equal to or greater than 1 will escape the Earth's gravitational field. When orienting an orbit in space, a 3-dimensional coordinate system must be defined. The coordinate system commonly used is the geocentric equatorial coordinate system, which has its origin at the Earth's center. This coordinate system is a non-rotating reference system in which a satellite's orbital plane tends to remain fixed relative to the stars while the Earth turns beneath it. The XY plane is the Earth's equatorial plane. The positive x-axis points to the vernal equinox. This is the point where the sun appears to cross the Earth's equator on its way north on the first day of spring each year. The z-axis is along the Earth's spin axis toward the North Pole. Nodes are points in a satellite's orbit which intersect the Earth's equatorial plane. The ascending node is the point at which the spacecraft crosses the equator going from south to north. The descending node is where the spacecraft crosses the equator going from north to south. The line joining the two nodes is called the line of nodes. The orientation of an orbit is determined by 3 orbital element angles. The right ascension of the ascending node is the angle between the x-axis and the ascending node. It is always measured eastward from the direction away from the vernal equinox in the Earth's equatorial plane. The argument of perigee is the angle between the ascending node and the point of perigee. It is measured in the orbital plane in the direction of spacecraft motion. Inclination is the angle between the equatorial plane and the orbital plane. A satellite which has an eastward velocity component at the ascending node has an orbital inclination lying between 0 and 90 degrees. Such an orbit is called a prograde orbit. A satellite which moves due north at the ascending node is in a polar orbit. Polar orbits have an orbital inclination of exactly 90 degrees. A satellite with a westward velocity component at the ascending node is in a retrograde orbit and has an orbital inclination between 90 and 180 degrees. The 5 orbital elements explained thus far describe the size, shape, and orientation of the orbit in space. The final element is a time value used to locate the satellite in its orbit. A satellite moves in a very predictable manner. It stays on schedule. Thus, if the time at which a satellite passes a particular point is known, the time when it will pass any other point can be determined. The particular point chosen is perigee, and the time of perigee passage is the last of the 6 orbital elements. The 6 orbital elements depict a spacecraft's orbit in non-rotating coordinates. To visualize an orbit relative to the rotating Earth, a projection traces the spacecraft's position on the Earth's surface. The projected path is called the ground track. As a satellite orbits the Earth, the ground track shifts westward. There are 2 causes for this. First, the primary contributor is the Earth's rotation toward the east under the orbital plane. Second, because the Earth is not a uniform sphere and bulges at the equator, its gravity is greatest at the equator. This causes the orbital plane to rotate slowly around the Earth's polar axis in a motion called precession. Precession is toward the west for prograde orbits and toward the east for retrograde orbits. For low Earth orbits such as those of the Space Shuttle at 150 miles altitude, the westward shift of the ground track due to the Earth's rotation is about 22.5 degrees, while the shift due to precession is only about a half degree. The inclination of a satellite orbit determines the north and south latitude limits of its ground track. The minimum orbital inclination is equal to the latitude of the launch site and is achieved by launching due east. For example, if a satellite is launched due east out of the Kennedy Space Center, which is located at 28.5 degrees north latitude, its orbital inclination will be 28.5 degrees, and the limits of its ground track will vary between 28.5 degrees north latitude and 28.5 degrees south latitude. If launch azimuth or direction of flight at launch, measured eastward from due north, is increased from due east, the orbital inclination angle increases as well as the maximum latitude of the north-south ground track. Therefore, the latitude limits of the ground track equal the new launch inclination. Similarly, if launch azimuth is decreased from due east, orbital inclination once again increases as well as the latitude limits of the ground track. The maximum practical inclination from a Kennedy Space Center launch is 57 degrees. This limit is imposed for safety considerations in order to keep the spacecraft and its booster system from flying over land masses during the ascent phase. To obtain an orbit with an inclination greater than 57 degrees, the spacecraft is launched from Vandenberg Air Force Base in California. Vandenberg offers the opportunity for southerly launches with orbit inclinations between approximately 70 degrees prograde through 138 degrees retrograde. A significant advantage of launching from Vandenberg is the capability to economically achieve polar orbits with ground tracks covering all latitudes, from the North Pole to the South Pole. The Earth is constantly turning, and all points on its surface have an eastward velocity, with the greatest velocity occurring at the equator. The farther the launch site is from the equator, or as launch azimuth is increased or decreased from due east, less of the Earth's rotational velocity will be imparted to the launch vehicle. This requires more fuel to get into orbit, or payload weight will have to be decreased. Launches due east from a position on or near the equator, such as the Kourou launch site in French Guiana, used by the European Space Agency, acquire the advantage of a free velocity gain of about 1,500 feet per second. This compares to the approximate 1,300 feet per second gain available at the further north latitude of the Kennedy Space Center. Launching from an equatorial site offers a significant advantage in payload weight capability and minimizes the amount of fuel needed to achieve an equatorial orbit. Since many satellites operate in equatorial orbits, these are important considerations. Spacecraft are launched within a specified time interval called the launch window. Some of the factors affecting the launch window are launch and orbit lighting conditions, sun angles, payload orbit requirements, rendezvous phasing if a rendezvous is planned, tracking and communication requirements, and collision avoidance with other orbiting objects, to name a few. One of the factors defining the launch window for the space shuttle is launch lighting conditions, which can be illustrated by plotting time versus day of year. On this plot, we see daylight and darkness at the launch site. The longer daylight hours occur in the middle of the year, summertime. If daylight conditions are required for a convenient emergency landing site for the space shuttle, the launch window would now look like this. During the winter months, the available launch window for lighting conditions alone can be as little as 3 hours per day. When combined with the many other launch factors, the launch window becomes even more constrained. The choice of a particular launch vehicle for a mission depends upon the weight and size of the payload and the desired orbit. Expendable rockets used to place spacecraft in orbit usually consist of several stages that may incorporate both solid and liquid propellants for propulsion. When the fuel in each stage is depleted, the spent stage is jettisoned. Staging offers the advantage of discarding weight when it is no longer needed. The space shuttle is a two-stage system. At liftoff, the 2 solid rocket boosters and 3 space shuttle main engines are all producing thrust. After approximately 2 minutes of flight, at an altitude of 25 miles, the fuel in the solid rocket boosters is depleted and they are jettisoned. The 3 main engines, fueled by liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen carried in the external tank, continue to burn for several minutes until the shuttle reaches its cutoff velocity. At this time, the main engines are shut down and the external tank is jettisoned. 2 additional burns using the orbiter's maneuvering system referred to as OMS are required to place the orbiter in its final orbit. The OMS 1 burn occurs about 2 minutes after main engine shutdown and establishes the orbital apogee point. The OMS 2 burn takes place approximately 30 minutes later and circularizes the orbit. Once satellites are launched and put into orbit, it is often necessary to change the orbit with an on-orbit burn. The common term used in describing on-orbit burns or engine firings is delta V. Delta V is the incremental change in spacecraft velocity measured in feet per second resulting from the burn. The amount of fuel used during a burn depends on the desired delta V change and the mass of the spacecraft. Because the amount of fuel carried is limited, fuel consumption is one of the primary considerations in spacecraft mission planning and is critical to orbit lifetime. On orbit, a spacecraft can thrust in any direction. Burns along the flight path, forward and backward, are the most common. A unique feature of any orbital burn is that if no other burns occur, the spacecraft will later always pass again through the point of burn. Forward burns increase the spacecraft's velocity and are known as posigrade burns. With posigrade burns, the flight path of the vehicle will be raised at all points except the burn point. Burns opposite the direction of flight, which slow the spacecraft down, are called retrograde burns. For retrograde burns, the orbit will be lowered at all points except the burn point. The greater the delta V, the greater the difference between the pre-burn and post-burn orbits. Burns can be combined into maneuver sequences to change orbit size, shape, or orientation. One of the most common maneuver sequences is made up of two burns and is used to accomplish an orbit transfer between two circular orbits in the same orbital plane. The most energy-efficient transfer between two orbits of this type is the Hohmann transfer. The Hohmann transfer is actually 1/2 of an elliptical orbit with its perigee in one of the orbits and its apogee in the other. The burns occur at the perigee and apogee of the transfer orbit. The use of the Hohmann transfer minimizes the delta V required, thus having the advantage of using minimum fuel. The disadvantage of the Hohmann transfer is that it takes longer than most other transfers. The type of the transfer sequence depends on the mission and the amount of fuel available. For example, a space rescue where time is critical might use a fast transfer, while a routine satellite deployment where fuel saved for later use is important would most likely use a Hohmann transfer. The burns discussed so far have all been maneuvers in the original orbital plane and do not affect orbit inclination or node position. There are situations which require an orbital plane change, such as setting up a rendezvous or placing a satellite in an equatorial orbit. To change the inclination, the thrust vector must be directed at an angle to the orbital plane. A thrust with a component that is perpendicular to the orbital plane at either the ascending or descending node will rotate the orbital plane about the line of nodes. A northerly out-of-plane thrust at the ascending node will increase the inclination of a prograde orbit, while a southerly thrust will decrease it. Out-of-plane thrusts require considerable amounts of fuel and are performed only when absolutely required. The Space Shuttle, for example, using all of its onboard propellant, is capable of an on-orbit plane change of less than 3 degrees. Satellite orbital planes and altitudes are determined by their design mission, which very often includes a field of view requirement for optical or communications purposes. The field of view of a satellite is defined as the area of the Earth's surface that is in view from the satellite at any given time. Satellites in high orbits have greater fields of view than those in lower orbits. For example, a satellite at an altitude of 800 nautical miles has a circular field of view with a diameter of about 4,100 nautical miles. A satellite at 200 nautical miles has a circular field of view with a diameter of about 2,000 nautical miles. Low-orbit satellites are often used for photography and other types of Earth observation. A satellite placed in a low-inclination circular orbit at an altitude of about 19,300 nautical miles will have an angular velocity exactly equal to that of the Earth's. The satellite would seem to remain stationary in longitude as viewed from the ground. Such orbits are called geosynchronous and are used to provide a continuous communications capability among any system of ground stations within their field of view. The geosynchronous orbit field of view is constant and is limited to a latitude zone of about 70 degrees north and south of the equator. Effective satellite communications from geosynchronous orbit is not possible at either pole. However, because of their altitude, their field of view covers nearly half the globe. A special type of geosynchronous orbit with an inclination of 0 degrees is called a geostationary orbit. It appears to hover over a fixed point on the Earth's surface at the equator. Most U.S. communication satellites are in geosynchronous orbits, providing near worldwide communications coverage. For effective communications at high latitudes, the Molniya orbit is used. Molniya is the Russian word for lightning and is an orbit used extensively by the Soviet Union for its communication satellites. The Molniya orbit is highly eccentric with an apogee that is near the geosynchronous altitude and an inclination of about 63 degrees. The satellite slows down at apogee in the northern hemisphere and whips through perigee in the southern hemisphere. This provides communications in the northern hemisphere for up to 75% of its orbital period. Several satellites properly spaced in Molniya orbits can provide constant communications at the northern latitudes. Navigation satellites, such as the U.S. Navy's Transit System and the Joint Service Navstar GPS Global Positioning System, use lower orbits so that a user can receive signals from more than one satellite at any time. Another frequently used orbit is known as a sun-synchronous orbit. These take advantage of the precession of the orbital plane caused by the Earth not being a perfect sphere. All sun-synchronous orbits are highly inclined retrograde orbits which precess eastward around the Earth's polar axis at the rate of 1 revolution per year. Since the Earth-Sun line also revolves eastward at the rate of 1 revolution per year, the orbital plane will maintain a constant orientation relative to the Earth-Sun line. If the satellite's period is then synchronized with the rotation of the Earth, it will pass over the same point on the Earth's surface at the same local time at a regular interval. A sun-synchronous satellite ensures that a constant sun angle and uniform lighting exist for the same field of view from pass to pass. Satellites such as those in the Defense Meteorological Satellite Program and Landsat are sun-synchronous, imaging the entire Earth on a regular schedule. The gravitational attraction of the Earth on a spacecraft causes it to move in its orbit around the Earth. There are other, much smaller forces which will cause a spacecraft to deviate from its desired orbit. These forces cause what are known as orbital perturbations. Orbital precession, which is used to obtain sun-synchronous orbits, results from the perturbing effects of the Earth's non-spherical shape. Other perturbing forces are the gravitational pull of the Sun, the Moon, and planets, and solar winds, which are charged streams of protons and electrons that heat the Earth's atmosphere and increase atmospheric drag. In most cases, perturbing forces can be compensated for in the spacecraft and orbit design and present no major problems. If the forces disturb the orbit too much, thrusters can be fired to re-establish its desired orbital orientation or altitude. This is particularly true for spacecraft orbiting at very low altitudes, where the effects of atmospheric drag are greater and, if not compensated for, will eventually cause the spacecraft to deorbit. A spacecraft's operational lifetime is frequently limited only by the amount of fuel available to maintain its desired orbit. When its useful life is complete, a satellite is left in orbit or is deorbited, burning up when re-entering the Earth's atmosphere. When the space shuttle completes its orbital mission, it executes a precise retrograde burn to initiate its controlled return to Earth. This burn occurs nearly halfway around the Earth from the landing site. The new orbit established by the retrograde burn causes the orbiter to enter the Earth's atmosphere about 4,000 miles from the landing site. During the period the orbiter descends from its orbital altitude to atmospheric re-entry, its attitude is maintained by the use of reaction control jets located in the nose and tail of the orbiter. Once the orbiter enters the Earth's atmosphere, its wing and tail aerosurfaces begin to become effective and gradually replace the jets for attitude control. As the orbiter nears the landing field, it maneuvers to a long, straight-in approach at an angle of 17 to 19 degrees. Nearing the runway, it executes a flare maneuver to reduce its sink rate and glides to a touchdown at approximately 230 miles per hour. As the orbiter rolls to a stop, our journey into the world of orbital mechanics comes to an end for now. This is only the basics of orbital mechanics, an intricate study of planetary and satellite motion. The next time you see a launch, you will see it from a different, somewhat knowledgeable perspective. You will understand the fundamentals of spaceflight.
Okay. You learned something? Dude, I learn something every time I watch that video, and I've watched that video a lot of times. I'm not even kidding, like, 'cause sometimes, like, yeah, it's just, I don't know, you hear it again, and you hear it again, you hear it again, you're always going to get something new. Or, you know, it's just because every time I've watched it with chat, and I'm bouncing back and forth. It's probably that. That might have something to do with it. All right, so I thought there wouldn't be enough, but there's actually a good amount of space news today. The authorization bill is something that I want to look into. That's kind of a big deal. I have all the links for all the Forerunner architecture, which is cool. All right, got that. Okay, so, guys, here, I'm gonna switch to this camera, and you're not going to see me. I am in the dark because I have all the lights shut off. My face is not doing too well, so I am in the dark. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to be with you again. It's not even October yet, EJ. No, yeah, we're just gonna shut that for a little while. An ellipse primer in Euler's review is a great parallel bit. Yeah, so here, we'll put, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put fake EJ up there for a little while. So, yeah, we'll make sure we got fake EJ here. There we go. Oh, guys, I'm just nursing a little bit of a migraine, but it's getting better. It's not like I have to stop migraine like I had the other day. This one is manageable. I went down, drank a lot of water. I'm pretty sure I'm just dehydrated. I went and drank a lot of water. I had another cup of coffee. Yeah, we're good. So you just enjoy. Look at that EJ. Look at how happy that guy is. It's spoopy season. It doesn't matter how you look. Stay hydrated, fool. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you. Lack of dark mode will be painful. Oh, don't worry. We got dark mode back. All right. So I think we should go through everything here that's not let's go through everything here that's not the House Appropriations bill. Give me 1 second here. Thursday is an H2 and Crew 9. We could start there if you want. We probably don't. Crew 9 probably won't be flying. It won't be flying on Thursday. It's pushed to Saturday. Let me see if I can find the reason. Yeah, here. It's Brondo. It's got what migraines crave. That's better. Yeah, it is moved to Saturday. It is because of, well, it's because of that. See that right there? Yeah. I know Florida's over here, but, yeah, they're worried about that. So, they're just gonna let that one pass here. And yeah, that should happen on, oh, sure. Blame the weather. Yes. Yes, we will. What harm could that do? It's just, it's an angry rainstorm. So, yeah, that thing has the potential to, like, I guess, take a right and go back towards Florida. So, yeah, they're moving it another day, or a couple of days. So, Saturday is what I've been hearing for Crew 9. So, that does leave IGS Radar 8. Oh, I thought it launched when oh. IGS Radar 8, Thursday, September 26th at 1:24 a.m. Okay. Any updates on Dream Chaser? No, not much. Dream Chaser is... It's down at the Cape with the Shooting Star, and they're just doing final integration. I think... So here's the thing, Norris, the Dream Chaser was supposed to launch on Vulcan Cert 2. Vulcan Cert 2 is stacked right now. Like, they made that change a long time ago. But believe it or not, it wasn't ready for Vulcan Cert 2. It's close, but it's not exact. So I bet you the next Vulcan flight will probably be that Dream Chaser flight. And yeah, we'll go from there. Shooting Star was doing acoustic tests. If you knew that, why did you ask me? Wait a minute. Yeah, I saw that. I saw them doing that. It's... What's flying on Cert 2? I think it's a mass simulator, Pigzig. I'm pretty sure. Tropical Storm Watch just went to the cave at 5 p.m. Maybe you heard something more. No. Nope. I remember looking at Dream Chaser yesterday and seeing the Shooting Star surrounded by bass speakers. Hold on. You guys want to see some stacks here? This is what Norris is talking about. Let me show you. Look at these. Look at these stacks. Oh, yeah. These speakers be like,
DJ streaming late at night, building up with all his might. He's on under desert light.
What's all that? They're speakers.
Sand beneath construction signs. Workers forging oil refines.
No, I'm serious. Those are speakers. They're all speakers.
It's his world. He's on a climb.
Okay. This is doing acoustic testing. That's what Norris was talking about in chat. Yeah. Acoustic testing is where they shoot sound at it. They play sound, and it induces vibration on it, and they make sure that nothing falls off, basically. I mean, that's the gist of it. That's the gist of what's going on there. When does that rave happen? Oh, soon. Well, that was actually on the 4th, so that was 20 days ago. That was almost 3 weeks. I haven't heard anything new other than that. Yeah. They play the brown note at the payload. I mean, more or less, yeah. Okay, let's keep going here. All right, so here, let's check this one out. What do we got here? Thanks for the info. I mean, you gave me more info than I gave you, Norris, to be honest with you. So thank you for the info. All right. Last week at NASA Marshall, work began on the qualification article panels for the SLS payload adapter set to debut during Artemis 4. The panels are made of a metallic honeycomb structure at their thickest point, tapering down to a lightweight carbon fiber layer at each end. Payload adapter, huh? Cool. Look at that thing. That thing's pretty sweet. Yeah, that looks a lot like that spool that we saw for Electron. And it has a, look at that. That's a concave mandrel, which is, I mean, I'm not even sure that that's the right name for that thing. But yeah, there we go. It's just spinning its web. It's a giant loom. It really is. That's what it is, man. Yeah. It looks to be on the end of a robotic arm right there. You see that? That looks to be just kind of a regular automotive industrial arm, though. But it's also like it's on a shuttle that goes back and forth. You see that? That's pretty rad. Dude, look at that thing. That thing's ridiculous. Hey, Glasses EJ's back. Yep. Guys, I have a disgusting... It's not a disgusting migraine. It's actually not the worst one I've ever had, but I'm sitting here in the dark. I'm sitting here in the dark. I'm going to see if... I've never done this before during Space News. I usually, like I said, usually power through it or shut the stream off, but I'm going to try this. We'll see if this works. We'll see if like I said, I am just in a dark room. If you're really, really curious, like, hey, how you doing? I'm just seeing if this actually does something. It actually is not too bad. This is pretty good. Shadowy EJ. Watch. You know what's cool? Ready? That's actually super cool. What's behind you? Nothing. So, yeah. Not gonna not have fun with it, Cold is the void. Anyway, that's the payload adapter that would be, this thing right here that we were looking at is the payload adapter that will be going on top of the EUS. The payload adapter is to carry what's inside of the universal stage adapter. This thing. There's the universal stage adapter right there, which is actually super cool. And the Orion would be up here, right? That's a test article, really good one, really good picture. And this would be on top of the exploration upper stage. Yeah, there's a lot of space in there. Yeah, the payload adapter would be right in there. See that thing? What you saw them make is one of those segments. See that? They saw them make one of those in this picture. That's what they're making. See, they're winding her up right there, and they're making that piece right there. One of I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 maybe? One of 10? Not sure why your PAF... actually, I was about to say, not sure why your PAF needs to be carbon fiber, but most PAFs are carbon fiber, but not at that scale. But, yeah, still pretty rad. If we can ever get 1B, you know, to work, that'd be useful. Anyway, I mean, slow progress with SLS as per usual, but still progress nonetheless. Okay, so... So check this out. Here we go. This is coming from Firefly Aerospace. At Firefly, we take vertical integration to another level. Oh, look, there's another one. Our automated fiber placement AFP machine not only supports Alpha and MLV, it's also building carbon composite structures for our spacecraft, including our first Elytra Dark development structure for Blue Ghost Mission 2 to the far side of the moon. Elytra Dark will serve as the transfer vehicle for our Blue Ghost lunar lander and serve as a communication relay for 5+ years on orbit. Yep, see, that thing's doing the same thing. It's wrapping that thing around the mandrel. Yeah, let's take a look. Blue Ghost 2. Firefly lander. This white screen is really not helping me. Thank you, God. We're going back to the moon. Firefly was awarded a second task order as part of NASA's Commercial Lunar Payload Services Program, or Commercial Lunar Payload Services Initiative. This time, we're delivering payloads to lunar orbit and the far side of the moon utilizing a 2-stage vehicle configuration, including Firefly's Blue Ghost lunar lander stacked on an Elytra Dark orbital vehicle. With payloads from NASA, the ESA, and Australia, the Australian Research Space Exploration Agency, or ARS. That's not what they're called, but that's what they should be called. This international mission offers additional customer opportunities for lander surface delivery and orbital services in support of growing lunar infrastructure. Cool. Sweet. That's pretty rad, man. Good stuff. I think this Jeff Faust thing is talking about the same stuff. At Payload's Space Capital Forum this afternoon, Jana Spruce? Jana or Yana? A Firefly Aerospace said the company is planning to launch its Blue Ghost 1 lunar lander before the end of the... Whoa. Wait. Are you running a blue light filter? Maybe that helps. Oh, dark mode is working just fine for me, dude. At the Payload Space Capital Forum this afternoon, Yana Spruce of Firefly Aerospace said the company is still planning to launch its Blue Ghost lunar lander before the end of the year. Okay. Interesting. Huh. In the same panel, Steve Clark of Astrobotics said the company is in talks with potential customers interested in flying beneficial payloads on their Griffin Mission 1, which was to carry Vipe. Hoping to get these customers lined up very soon to launch at the end of 2025. If you guys could see me, I bet you can guess what kind of face I'm making. It's kind of more, you know, when Zorg is in Fifth Element, where he's very disappointed. I am disappointed. And if it's one thing I do not like to be, it is to be disappointed. Oh, you guys want to see an interesting postscript to this? Look. So Homer Hickham's going off on X, and I think it's pretty funny. So why space buffs wonder why NASA is always begging for more money. So NASA is doing a art program. I'm excited to share a significant milestone in the reestablishment of NASA's art program. Why do you sound like you speak through a robot pipe? I don't know, Yannick. It doesn't post in the playback. I'm about to have an art attack. Okay, HD. I got it. Give me 1 second. I'm excited to share a significant milestone in the establishment of NASA's art program. Since the beginning, NASA has used the power of art to communicate the extraordinary aspects of our missions in a way that connects uniquely with humanity. Our original art program, started in 1962 under the direction of Administrator James Webb, included a diverse collection of works from artists with varying styles, such as the abstract Robert Rauschenberg and figurative Norman Rockwell. Some of the agency's most notable pieces are included in a digital gallery available on Flickr. Today, I'm thrilled to unveil the next chapter of this program, led by NASA's Office of Communications. Our first murals for the art program will debut in New York City, thanks to a collaboration with Hudson Square Business Improvement District. This exciting new phase involves the creation of 2 captivating murals by talented New York-based artists Jerry Liz and Work. Located at 350 Hudson Street, these murals envision a cosmic future through the lens of children's dreams, inspired by the Artemis program and the embodiment of the spirit of exploration and discovery. They'll serve as vibrant, enduring installations in the heart of Manhattan, designed to engage the community and inspire visitors with the wonder of space exploration. Looking ahead, we have more mural projects planned for 2025, including a NASA presence at the DC Walls Festival and in additional collaborations in New York and Pennsylvania. We also aim for 2 NASA centers to lead mural projects in their geographic regions. Through these artistic endeavors, we hope to meet people where they are and connect with diverse audiences to inspire a new generation. You guys know why the art program was established at NASA. They did the art program at NASA to paint like murals inside of the NASA design centers. So the engineers would walk in and see this sweet mural of like people walking on the moon, for instance. That's why they did that. Yeah, that's why they did that. And I think Homer might be onto something here, to be honest with you. And who are these people who are why? How about a rocket launching on the big screen in Times Square? That would probably do more than a freaking mural. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. This is stupid. This is dumb. Get rid of this. Look, on any other day, I'd be totally cool with this. But the reason why I chose to bring this up after the whole Viper thing that we just heard about, right? Like, Astrobotics looking for people to launch on their lander because NASA would rather send a brick of metal than a rover because it's cheaper. That is not an exaggeration. That is not hyperbole. That is exactly what's going down. But we got to draw a stupid big mural at 350 Hudson Street in New York. That's great. And then we got more. Look. All right. Look. Murals are all fine and dandy. You really want to know how to inspire the next generation? You should go to the freaking moon. That's how you inspire the next generation. That would be a good idea. We should do that. Oh, wait, or maybe send stuff to the moon? Art is very important to innovation. Yeah, but if you're worried about funding overlap, Gamatron, as a space program, operative words there. If you're worried about funding as a space program, do you cut the murals that people draw on the walls? in Manhattan, or do you cut the actual, the actual space program? Use Viper to draw on the moon with a robotic arm. Now that's a solution I can get behind, Andrew. Yeah, that's I agree with Homer here. That's stupid. Just who are these people in New York City Hudson Square properties that NASA is providing art for their building, and why are they getting it? I'm not sure how much NASA is paying these street artists, but whatever it is, it's too much. I doubt young people, the very few who'll see it, are going to be encouraged by it to take up calculus. Owned. Yeah, I agree with him. I agree. That money is earmarked for STEM education, so not like they can use that money elsewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, all right, cool, sweet. That's good. Here's some good news. Check this out. This is coming from Boca Chica Gal. It's coming from Mary over at NASA Spaceflight. Take a look. I think we're starting to see parts of the mobile launcher Pad B thing, and let me tell you, those are some thick boy parts. Thick digital. Seriously, that's like, I mean, look at it next to the chain link. That's got to be 2-inch thick plating easily. So 2 inches thick would be about 50 mil. 50, 60 millimeter. That's thick. That's very thick steel. Triple axle flatbed. All right, let's go. Let's go, dude. It could maybe hold up your mom. No, maybe it could hold up your mom. Dudes. Wait. Hold up. Shut up. You remember how I said the launch mount will be trapezoidal? You guys remember how I said that? Because of the diameter of the flame trench? Remember how I said the launch mount will look like this? You know, because the hole for Super Heavy is right here, and then the pegs need to be on the... no. The pegs need to be right here, and then the SPMTs need to be right here. Because the big frame trench, that's 18 meters. You remember that? Yeah. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Oh, that's strange. Gee. I wonder why that's like that. Huh. That's bizarre. Is the camera off? Yes. I have a headache. Northern Sky. I'm trying to do I'm doing my best here, buddy. That's right. Circle goes into the trapezoid. Hey, where does the square peg go? That's right. It goes in the square hole. Yep. Where does the round peg go? That's right. It goes in the square hole. Hey, where does the triangle go? That's right. It goes in the square hole. What about this arch thing? Can you tell me where the arch thing goes? That's right. It goes in the square hole. That's right, it goes in the square hole. So look, the thickest plate seems to be facing this way. So that tells me that the rocket is going to be right here. See what I'm talking about, man? It's got a... it's trapezoidal. Like, that's a dead giveaway. Look at this thing. I mean, look at this thing. But it seems to only be trapezoidal on the ends. Interestingly enough, that looks straight to me. And the other one down at the other end looks trapezoidal. Again. See what I mean? They got to have places for the launch pegs to go, which is super interesting. Yeah, and I would guess the thickest piece of metal is probably going to be towards the rocket. Oh, those are for laying welds. That's right. Yeah, check it out, dude. They're cornered. See how they're cornered off? That's for welding. Yep. That's a good eye, Goss. See right there? See how it's pointed? That's because it's going to be joined with another piece. That's definitely another OLM. Well, yeah, of course. We never thought it wouldn't be. But see, I said that it would need to be trapezoidal because of the diameter of the flame trench that, well, not diameter, the width of the flame trench that they're using. Their pegs are 12 meters apart, and they have an 18-meter flame trench, which is interesting. If you're going to do something like that, you're going to need to, oh, God, my head. If you're going to do something like that, you're going to need to make a wider launcher platform that an SPMT can get underneath it and ride on both sides. It ends up being octagonal. Judging by the planes on those things, it doesn't look like it's going to be octagonal, guys. It looks like it's going to square. But who knows? That's still super cool. I didn't notice that when I looked at this the other day. Actually, I can't tell if this beam is coming towards us or if it's going up. Huh. Do the pegs have a rubber foot? It's important. Oh yeah. Is it coming towards us? So, wait a minute. Wait. Is that one coming towards us too?
Discovery, go and
I don't
throttle.
know. Oh, there's some nutty optical illusions. They're both of them are. Because this is a flat plate, right? Like, interesting. Definitely an angle. Look at the trailer deck. Yep, dead giveaway. Yeah, interesting. That's right, it goes in the square hole. You can do the math right now, measure that out. You know the dimensions of a trailer, how wide one is. So take that and start putting those pieces in a circle on at various angles. Thanks for pretty much confirming that it's a hexagon, goalie. We appreciate it. Yeah, Norath, we'll see what happens with that with Viper. Super cool. All right, that's awesome. Really good stuff. And once again, okay, so HD, you said in chat that SpaceX had a tweetermajig. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh no, this is gonna get bad. All right. Let's dig in. You guys want to try some of this poop flavored sandwich? SpaceX posted this. FAA Administrator Whitaker made several incorrect statements today regarding SpaceX. In fact, every statement he made was incorrect. It's deeply concerning that the administrator does not appear to have accurate information immediately available to him with respect to SpaceX licensing matters. All right. Let's go. Why can we your face? I don't know why you can't my face. Why can we see your face, see not? Do or do not? There is no try. Space news we are having. Why can't we not see your face? Headache I have. In dark room. Don't want to stare at lights. Yeah, you can't see my face. It's right there. Need to cut out the mouth and move it like Canadians. Oh, yeah, we got to move it like the Canadians in South Park. Now, the Canadian government has apologized for Brian Adams on several occasions. No, Liam, I have a pretty gnarly headache, dude. I'm trying the whole, be in a dark room for a little bit and see if that fixes anything. It's getting better. I'm okay. The lights in my eyes today are just killing me. It's just like, bleh, bleh, bleh. But I'm here. It's just, here, enjoy this cardboard cutout of me. Yay, look at how happy he is. Get a fresh cup of coffee. I did that during break creation. Oh, yes, you do. That one's better. I'm okay with your picture, whatever makes you feel better. Thank you. All right, let's get spicy. Let's see. SpaceX, September 24th, 2024. The Honorable Kevin Kiley, U.S. House of Representatives, Herpaderp, Washington, D.C. Dear Congressman. All right, give me 1 second. Send me the cardboard cutout. Okay. You're gonna do what I think you're gonna do, aren't you? There you go. Don't do anything stupid with that. Or something. You hear a plane. Oh, that's the robotic noise you guys are hearing. I have the fan on to try and get the air moving in here. That's all. All right. Anyway. Why do I sound like I'm talking to a robot? Yeah, I have the fan on here. I can turn it off. It should be okay. There we go. I turned it down. Let's see what happens. Okay. SpaceX writes to thank you for taking the opportunity to seek answers from the FAA Administrator Mike Whitaker on the FAA's licensing challenges. Licensing challenges relating to commercial space launch and re-entry during his appearance before Congress today on unrelated matters. In responding to your questions, Administrator Whitaker made several incorrect statements today regarding SpaceX. In fact, every statement he made was incorrect. Uh-oh. First, SpaceX was fully licensed to conduct these Falcon launches, and the FAA has not alleged otherwise. With respect to Starship, neither of the two items he referenced, including the sonic boom, are related to public safety, but to environmental considerations that he'd been previously evaluated as posing no risk to the environment. Additionally, his assertion that SpaceX violated state law is simply wrong. SpaceX did not violate state law. SpaceX had a permit for deluge operations from the Texas Commission on Environmental Quality, TCEQ. It is deeply concerning that the administrator does not appear to have accurate information immediately available to him with respect to SpaceX licensing matters. SpaceX has issued a letter on these matters previously, here and here. Okay? Signed here, initial here, here, and here. Advil, Mito, get to the helicopter. They've dicked with the wrong dictator. Sorry, there's no point. If you're listening on audio only, there's no point that SpaceX said what I just said a second ago. Anyway, SpaceX rejects. Oh, wait, this is in bold. Hold on. SpaceX rejects any allegations from the FAA that SpaceX violated any laws. Okay, that was in bold, so you had to say it like that. SpaceX is the safest, most reliable launch provider in the world and is absolutely committed to safety in all operations. Quick facts. It's bold and underscored. All right, what do you want? Fact number 1. Administrator Whitaker alleged that SpaceX launched without a permit. This is false. SpaceX was fully licensed to launch Falcon missions for which the FAA has incorrectly alleged non-compliances. The FAA has alleged SpaceX was not permitted or not licensed to launch these missions. SpaceX receives FAA licensing for all missions subject to the Commercial Space Launch Act. 2. Administrator Whitaker alleged that SpaceX moved a fuel farm closer to the population and that SpaceX did not perform a risk analysis. SpaceX moved the fuel farm to a location that is more than twice the distance from the nearest publicly accessible area and provided the FAA with the required analysis. Prior to the launch, federal range safety authorities approved the new location of the fuel farm, and the FAA was on console and did not stop the countdown. Boom. Pat, yeah, there were some things I forgot about, and SpaceX ended up writing another spicy letter about the FAA, so yeah, we're in. We're in. No cam, Megamind? FAA took months to review and approve the revised location and ultimately required no changes to the previously approved federal range configuration. Owned. Does this government doc not confirm they failed to get authorization? About my baby? I don't know. Let me finish the article, Sam. Point number 3. Administrator Whitaker stated that SpaceX failed to provide an updated sonic boom analysis that it was safely... Okay, let me reread that. Administrator Whitaker said that SpaceX, quote-unquote, or quote, failed to provide an updated sonic boom analysis, quote, that it was, quote, safety-related incident, quote, and the FAA had to enter into a 2-month consultation with Fish and Wildlife. This has nothing to do with safety. Fish and Wildlife Services already reviewed Starship sonic booms and determined them to have no environmental impacts for boosters under 1 PSF. Subsection 3A. SpaceX recently provided FAA data showing a significantly larger sonic boom area. Despite the slightly larger area, there is no new environmental impact. Nevertheless, the FAA entered a new environmental consultation with Fish and Wildlife Services, which could result in a 2-month delay. This is a paperwork exercise that could be swiftly addressed between agencies as a minor paperwork update. Four. Administrator Whitaker alleged that SpaceX did not have a permit for its deluge system and this delayed FAA licensing. At no time did SpaceX operate its deluge system without a permit. SpaceX was operating under a permit from the TCEQ. TCEQ staff were physically present during the operation of the deluge. The Federal Aviation Administration and the Fish and Wildlife Services have evaluated the use of the deluge and determined no environmental risk. At the EPA's request, SpaceX is seeking a different type of permit to cover these operations. The FAA, TCEQ, and EPA have confirmed that the deluge operations may continue in the interim, and operation of the system will not change under this new permit. Respectfully, signature, Matt Dunn, Senior Director, Global Governmental Affairs. Interesting. Migraine, too much gaming, not enough space news. Oh, Pat, give me a break. Guys, yeah, this kind of speaks to what we were talking about a little bit earlier. What we were saying, what we said the last time this topic came up, so the last angry letter that SpaceX wrote. They wouldn't be doing this unless they had something. Now, once again, I want to reconfirm that everything here, all these delays to Starship are happening. They're happening not because SpaceX is doing stuff without a permit, but that they need a more individualized permit, and in the interim time can run off of a different permit. They can run off the general permit, but they need an individualized permit. That's what's delaying this, okay? Or delaying one part of it. The FAA needs a consultation with the Fish and Wildlife Service, and they need a consultation for the sonic boom for whatever reason. And I forget what the other one was. Let me go and read it. Hold on. Oh yeah, the moving the fuel farm thing. Yeah, they yeah, that one, I don't know. But long story short, this kind of goes with what we were saying, that I think the FAA is so ridiculously overwhelmed, right? I think they're so ridiculously overwhelmed that they don't have the bandwidth to be able to deal with all the changes that SpaceX makes, that they're not, and the changes that do happen so ridiculously quick, right? That that they don't even know what's good and what's not. The FAA finds SpaceX for doing something without a permit or without FAA approval when there was an FAA. They launched something without FAA approval when there was a Federal Aviation Administration official there that okayed the launch. That was last year. So once again, overwhelmed, a symptom for the incompetent? I don't know, Slim. I think the FAA wants to do things the way that they know, and I think the way that they know is not the way that SpaceX does things. But once again, I think SpaceX knew for the longest time that they had to roll with the punches, right? And the second they started getting inconsistent rulings, like what you see here, is the second they were like, what the heck? What the heck? Is it good or is it not good? Because if I'm remembering this correctly, they're on the hook for 630 grand of fines. And part of those fines the FAA said was fine in the past, ironically. The left hand don't know what the right hand's doing. And if it's to the point where the Federal Aviation Administrator is saying stuff and SpaceX is saying that's false, right? That's categorically false. Well, that tells me two things. Either we're right and the FAA is kind of doesn't really know what's going on, which is a possibility, or the interpretation of events is different between SpaceX and the Federal Aviation Administrator, right? So in which case you're dancing around each other, which, yeah, that always ends well. You ever watch an argument? You ever watch a debate where people dance around each other? Like person A asks person B a question and person B asked person A question, and you don't make any headway. It's just like, well, you're a jerk because of this. Well, you're a jerk because of this. Well, you're a jerk because of this. Do you admit that you're a jerk because of this? Do you admit that you're a jerk because of this? It's like, okay. All right. Like most political debates. Yep. You mean like the presidential debates? Yeah, something like that. You know, like, how are you going to fix this problem? Well, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story about basketball. Or let me tell you a story about skyscrapers. It's like, okay. Okay. Then it becomes, you're a jerk because you called me a jerk. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Chris, there you go. It's compounding. It's an upfield lateral pass. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Hey, I have concepts. How dare you? How dare you? So, guys, once again, I think that's what's going on. It's either open to interpretation here, and clearly the FAA and SpaceX aren't really seeing eye to eye on things, but Either that or, you know, maybe, I don't know. I think it's much more likely that the FAA, a government organization, isn't concurrent on something because they're not used to they're not used to this bandwidth of work. You know, it could be that. Could be anything else. Don't know. Yeah. Now, I want to speak to this because a lot of people are saying, I've seen this get thrown around a lot, that they're going after Elon because there's some crazy conspiracy or something, or, you know, SpaceX can't just do what it wants, right? Like the flip side of that would be like, you have to obey the law, etc., etc. Why no face cam today? My head's killing me, Koala. But I'm here. You get cardboard cutout, EJ. I mean, like I said, you want to see what this looks like? Like, I'm in a dark room. There's only the monitor light in here because the lights were just killing my head today. They're just killing me, dude. But yeah, I'm just in a dark room. The cool part about this is that I can do this. Ready? So that's cool. But yeah, the lights are killing me today, dude. So I kind of just am like this. Hope your headaches go away. It's subsiding, believe it or not. This is actually helping. Pretty good. Not bad. Yeah. Yep. Why is the FAA and not the Space Force that oversees these companies? Because the idea behind giving the FAA regulatory approval here, Crownless, is this weird? This is strange. Just get the cutout. Just get the cardboard cutout. All right, I'm just gonna hide behind this, okay? The idea is that they want to treat commercial space flight exactly how they treat commercial like jetliners. That's the idea. That was the idea behind giving the FAA the regulatory process. Move the cutout as you speak. Don't make. Yeah, that was the idea. Dude, it looks like one of those YouTube videos. I can't believe they were allowed to do this. Doing this is actually completely ridiculous. Now, buddy, the Canadian government has apologized to Brian Adams on several occasions. EJ VTuber when? Oh, jeez. Space Force should have the manpower to do it faster. But yeah, asking the Space Force to do that would be like asking the Coast Guard to like regulate marine traffic. That's really not how that works. You are a low effort VTuber now. Thank you. Oh God. Wasn't the goal of SpaceX to act like an airliner? Yeah, Cornbread, I think that's one of the reasons why the FAA is going slow, because how the hell does the FAA know what regulatory framework is needed for a commercial space fort? Nice. Commercial space fort. Your authority is not recognized in Fort Kick Butt. I think they've been going slow because of this. I think that's why I don't think it's any crazy conspiracy. As pro SpaceX as I am, like, I don't think it's any crazy conspiracy here. But what I was getting at, dude, is simultaneously, we did these numbers yesterday when we were talking about Starship and HLS, because SpaceX posted some really awesome pictures of the stack. They stacked it. It's kind of a way of saying, hey, look, we're ready to go. Like, here, I'll show you those pictures here. There you go. See, now you got to think about this, okay? All right. Consider this for a second, okay? SpaceX has to deliver HLS for Artemis 3 sometime in 2026. If, SLS continues to be a gigantic fustercluck like it is, let's say 2027. Let's play devil's advocate here. Let's say SLS, they keep going with the atrocious SLS contracts. We don't get a launch. Artemis 3 until 2028. And the OIG has said that, like, that's the worst case scenario. And, the OIG, I mean, we're going to read about OIG stuff in a second. Say that that's what's going on. All right. So SpaceX has until 2028 to deliver the lander. 2026, if someone decides to, do something about the frankly atrocious state of contracts for the Artemis program, right? So, okay, let's play devil's advocate. Let's go 2028. Okay, how many launches do you need? How many launches do you need with Starship? How many things do you have to prove out with Starship to deliver an HLS to rectilinear halo orbit in 2028 so an Orion can dock with it? How much? So let's think about this here. Barring any test flights, okay? No test flights. Well, I mean, first and foremost, they got to prove that they can catch that booster. You don't catch that booster, this thing doesn't get delivered on time. If you're not able to reuse super heavies, you are screwed, which is why SpaceX is pushing the catch attempt now. Because if you think about it, SpaceX has they're contracted for 2 big missions between now and Artemis 3 with NASA and HLS Starship. One of them is an uncrewed landing on the moon with a Starship. Okay, that's the first one. The second one is the actual crew flight. So, what do you need to do to get 2 HLS Starships out there? SpaceX themselves have admitted that it's going to take 12 to 16 refueling flights. So you're going to have to, 1, launch HLS up there. 2, launch the depot, gigantic Starship that's just all fuel tank, right? You're going to have to launch the depot Starship. Okay, so that's 2. Now remember, you got to do this twice.
Discovery,
so,
go at throttle up.
Because crewed and uncrewed landing, right? So that's 2 launches. Depot Starship, HLS. Now you need 12 to 16 refueling flights. So let's just say it's 16 flights total per HLS that they send to the moon. That's 32 flights in the next 4 years for Starship. 32 flights of the biggest and most powerful heavy lift launch vehicle ever devised. That's not even including them, maybe they don't get the catch attempt on the first try. You could be damn sure they're not going to expend 32 super heavies. That's not happening. They'll have the catch down by then, hopefully, right? Might not need 2 different vehicles for a crewed demo and uncrewed, assuming they'll launch uncrewed with Eclipse on board. I mean, Savvy, sure. Okay, if you want to even take that into account, dude. The point that I'm trying to get at here, I mean, we could argue, not semantics, right? Okay, dude, let's say it's 1. Let's say NASA's like, cool, just reuse that one. That's 16 flights by 2028. Okay? 16 flights by 2028. And this is like taking into account that Artemis might have their head completely up their tail. Okay? 16 flights in 4 years is no joke. That's 4 flights a year for Starship. We are not even at that rate for Starship launches right now. We're not even close. That's kind of because the FAA is dragging their feet a little bit. Not dragging their feet. They're doing their due diligence. It's not dragging their feet. Sometimes I let my pro SpaceX bias kind of show, but that's not what's going on. Okay? So, dude, Savvy, you know good and well, 4 flights a year, 4 flight annual launch cadence over the next 4 years. Like, it's not going to work like that. Maybe they could get away with it. But either way, 16 launches of anything in 4 years, like barring Falcon 9, is an absurd launch cadence. That's absurd. That's a crazy launch cadence for any vehicle. Once again, Falcon 9 notwithstanding, because that thing is a workhorse, right? The Falcon 9's ridiculous, right? So think about that for a second, right? Noodle on it. That's taking into account that the Artemis program, like NASA, has their heads completely up their tail, right? Completely up their tail, and we don't get Artemis 3 until 2028. What more likely is going to happen is that we don't get Artemis 3 until late 2026, early 2027, if I had to guess. Guess what, dudes? That's 24 months to, at the very least, launch and land Starship, you know, in-flight refueling, super heavy catches. That's 24 months to get at least 16 launches down. SpaceX is nowhere near that rate. Now, don't get me wrong, they've made great strides, absolutely. They're nowhere near it. This is what SpaceX means when what Elon means when they say you are delaying our national security missions. You are delaying this is going to delay the Artemis missions, right? Sure, Pat. Yeah, no, I'm trying, right? And we don't even know when or where they're building HLS. Bingo. That's why SpaceX is anal retentive with the FAA. That's why they're pushing their buttons right now, because they can't. It's not just this regulatory agency isn't letting me launch the booster. Yeah. It's not that. It's like, hey, you know, we're trying to deliver on a $2.4 billion contract. There's a lot of money here at stake, right? We're trying to give NASA their lander on time, amongst other things, right? So, because once again, fellas, I will say this right now, Starship does not have any customers except for NASA. The only customer that Starship and SpaceX has for the Starship program is NASA right now, and Polaris 3, if you count that, right? That national security thing doesn't factor into Blue Origin HLS. I don't understand how that's relevant. Savvy, what do you mean? And that assumes that they get catch and refueling figured out immediately. Refueling IMO is harder of the two. And Starlink, yeah, of course, but Starlink is an internal mission. Meaning that SpaceX could launch fast with Starlink, but they have a customer. They have a paying customer of this, and the paying customer is Uncle Sam. Yet Uncle Sam is slowing them down. It's a little absurd if you look at it from their point of view, right? Guys, long story short, they have to up the launch cadence. You have to, Savvy, you said it. You said where I was going with this. They got to prove out catching the booster. They have to prove out on-orbit refueling. They have to prove that Starship can rendezvous and dock with other things, right? They have to prove the environmental control and life support systems on Starship work. They have to prove reusing the thing. Bring a Starship back from orbit, let alone catching the booster. That is an insane flight cadence if you incorporate that on top of the 12 to 16 missions that they are contracted for by 2026. I would say at the very least, they have to launch, like, let's take the 10 to 16 launches and you add 10 more demo flights on that. That's 26 launches of Starship in the next 2 years. At the very least, this is the very, very least. This is why SpaceX is rocking the boat about this, because this is a big problem. They're not going to get it done. You're not going to get it done on time. Couldn't NASA go after the FAA because they're away sitting down SLS with the delays of Starship? It's possible, goalie, if somebody had the wherewithal of pointing that out at NASA. I'm not sure. If they're saying that delays Starship launch, Starship launches delays Artemis, that Artemis assumes that Artemis 3 assumes that Starship is the only HLS lander. What? Look, Artemis 3 is contracted for Starship, Savvy. Artemis 4 and beyond is contracted for sustainable lunar development, if I'm remembering correctly. Artemis 3 can't be on anything else. It's contracted to SpaceX to the tune of $2.4 billion with a high fidelity lander for Artemis 3 and at least one uncrewed landing demonstration on the moon. Nope. What do you mean, nope? What are you talking about? I'm confused. This problem would have happened if Constellation was never canceled. Constellation wouldn't have had this problem because they had one lander, and lander was expected to land on the moon in a certain date. So no, Nova. I don't. Did they change the contract stipulation on me, Savvy? Because if Artemis 3 has the option of using Blue's lander, I'm gonna need a source on that one. If you could get me a source, dude. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I've never seen that. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Yeah. Right? Like I'm not sure. Long story short, it's a lot of launches. They need to launch a lot to deliver on their contracts that they were paid to do. That's why SpaceX has been so incessant on this. Like they're pushing the issue on purpose. Because they have to. Like Starship has to go. Like that, and SpaceX just moves quick. They move very, very fast. Because of the number of refueling flights needed, you think the V3 of Starship will be used for Artemis at all to mitigate that? I don't know, Tennyson. Maybe. It's possible. It depends on how fast the regulatory approval for it can be. If NASA okays V3 Starship and the empirical data backs it up that it's a vehicle that they understand that will work, yeah, sure, they'll use it. The commercial crew missions weren't originally contracted to use reused boosters, but now you see crew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, not all of them, but you see NASA crew launches with Crew Dragon on top of reused boosters. So yeah, I would say that it could change, sure, if SpaceX can empirically prove that the hardware is safe. It's very simple. If SpaceX has the evidence in writing for the delusion, the prop farm, etc., they win. I think it's really that simple. Sure. Since Starship was successful in re-entry and landing, what is the goal now for the 5th launch? Do it again. Catch the booster this time. Hired. And make sure your wing doesn't get a hole burned through it. When did they stack? I was thinking there was like a 1% chance. When they did the stack, I was thinking there's like a 1% chance they'll launch. And said this is what launching without a permit looks like. Oh man, I'd be about that life. Sorry, that'd be awesome. But I don't think that would help them, considering they just put out a letter basically saying they've never launched without a permit. You know? Dude, look at that monster. Oh my goodness. What do you think the get the heck out of the way date is? There has to be a point where we have a set date. We have to push forward and launch period and start doing testing, or else. I don't know. Push forward and launch. I'm not really sure what you're getting at, goalie. Hey, James, are you sick? I have a disgusting migraine again today, dude. I think I'm just dehydrated, so it's not like the migraine I had the other day where I was like, I have to leave by, blah, you know. It's just enough to be annoying. So I have all the lights off in my studio. And if you want to see what that looks like here, no problem. Hey, how you doing? I'm good. I'm still good enough to do space news, so I'm here. Hello. And, you know, like I said, I can do this. You know, so I got that going for me, which is nice. No, that's pretty neat. DJ after dark, in the dark. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Pat. Yeah, you I'm shutting this off. Okay. You just enjoy fake EJ. There you go. Oh, of course I did, Pogo. Cannot find any source in any press release. Yeah, Savvy, I swear, dude, I'm not making this up. I'm pretty dang sure Artemis 3, it has to be a Starship. And then SLD is for Artemis 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Oh, God. But anyway. Oh, jeez. Come on. So we don't slip Artemis 3 because we're waiting on Starship to finish because it's not ready. Nah, goalie, I'll be honest with you. I think there's some pride involved here. Now, what do I mean by that? I'm not trying to say that NASA is intentionally going slow. That's not what's going on. It's the contracts for SLS. NASA can go fast if they, people that decide NASA's goals don't act like they headbutt a brick wall when it comes to spaceflight policy every day. If you have somebody that comes along, we chose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other thing. If you have something like that, then maybe they could be more expedient. Right? I don't think NASA's dragging their feet, and I do not think the government is slowing SpaceX down because they're trying to scale somehow. They're trying to scale the Starship to, SLS's deadlines. But, however, I do think that SpaceX is trying to really push the boundaries here. And they're trying to push the boundaries because they want, for the Artemis programs, with such a high-profile thing, they don't want to be the contractor that's not there on time. You are correct. Currently released schedule has Blue Origin flying on Artemis 5. Okay, Savvy. Cool. Yeah. Just making sure. I was like, wait a minute. Sauce me, baby. Sauce me. All good. Like, I know, Savvy, like, I want to make this very clear. I know you're not whatabouting me. Like, I get it. I know, dude. I trust you. Here, hold on. Let me turn this on. I know you're not like, no, that's not right. I know you wouldn't do that unless you were legit with it. It's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. Frick, my head hurts. Oh, God. But this is like actually somewhat bearable, Too much. I have to face the wall, please. With head. Okay. Anyway. I think you said yesterday that the FAA would come to an agreement in a week or so. I said that we're probably going to get it sooner rather than later, dude. I think SpaceX rocking the boat is going to light a fire under the FAA's tail because, dude, I'll be honest with you, man. If you guys haven't seen the Senate Judiciary meetings, I know watching C-SPAN is something that everyone here does in their spare time, right? Right? Am I right? No? Okay, cool. If you didn't watch those, I've only seen clips. I have not watched the whole things, but dude, it seems that Congress is pissed that this is not that they're not, SpaceX isn't allowed to go faster with this, which is not what I expected, to be honest. Dino's like, I like C-SPAN. Oh. We just keep C-SPANning it up then. Did you watch this meeting then, Dino? How much do you like C-SPAN? How much did you watch it? Huh? Did you watch this meeting? I had work. Oh. Well, isn't that convenient quotation mark for you? No, anyway, I'm just kidding, man. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Bill. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny, dude. I think showing, like, I used to not show the Senate Judiciary stuff, but it's actually very interesting hearing the discourse because, like, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't really stray too much into political issues, with the exception of spaceflight policy. That is my one thing where I allow that nonsense to come in here, right? Because it's important. It's important to understand that. It's important for me to understand it. It's important for you to understand it. It's important for us to understand it. And that's good for America. And knowing is half the battle. No, I'm sorry. So it's very interesting that Congress has a fire lit under its tail and they're up the FAA's tailpipe about getting this stuff figured out. Like, seriously, there was a senator I think it was a senator. There's a senator that went to the FAA guy who was like, I'm sorry, I thought this was America. I ain't heard no bell. I thought this was America. You want Chinese on the moon first? I thought this was America. I'm like, damn, dude. Whoa. That's kind of cool. I'm sorry, I thought this was America. They're like, like sitting there like Randy Marsh, I ain't heard no bell. Get him, Dad, I don't like the idea of making special exceptions for anyone breaking the rules regardless of their importance. Bingo. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea either, Savvy. Yeah. But once again, like, here's the thing. I don't think... I've said this once, I'll say it again, dude. It does not benefit anybody for SpaceX to go and sit there and say the FAA is full of snot, right? Unless they actually are, right? Why would you do that? Even then, like, maybe, like, not do this so publicly, right? But also at the same time, like, you wouldn't do this unless you needed to. Like, I think it's very vital to SpaceX's bottom line that Starship is more expedient than not. One, you know, because of that $2.4 billion contract payout, that probably has something to do with it, you know? We're getting dangerously close to that line with SpaceX. But you got to remember, dude, it's all about... they didn't launch without any permits. They got a reprieve from said permit per what they said in that letter that we just read, right? They got a reprieve while they reapplied for a more individualized permit regarding the deluge system, right? Now, the other stuff, I don't know. I think them moving the prop farm and then going to the range safety and being like, hey, the range says it's good. Okay, great. The range doesn't approve you for flight. Now, I mean, they do to an extent, but the FAA is the one that gives you the launch permit, right? Like, not the range. So saying the range is okay is like you speeding right down the road. A cop pulls you over and you going to a fireman and saying, hey, you saw it. I wasn't speeding. This cop's trying to oppress me. The fireman's going to be like, what? Okay. There's no fire here. I'm leaving. You know, like, help, I'm being oppressed. Come see the violence inherited in the system. Help, I'm being oppressed. Old woman, man. I'm 37. I'm hardly old. Last. Okay, what's up? Doing it very publicly allows the oversight agencies to see what they're going through, along with the taxpayers. Yeah. Absurd. Yeah, for sure. Didn't one of them literally, as the FAA, do you need more money? How much would it take to get things done? Almost like, here, let me write you a check to hire more people. Yep. Well, I'm Arthur, King of the Britain. I didn't know we had a king. Who doesn't have C-SPAN on in the background? Yeah, right? Yeah. Who doesn't? But yeah, I mean, here's the thing, Savvy. I think SpaceX is right about some of the things, and I think they're blatantly wrong about others. I think that a lot of these fines are going to get thrown out, but a lot of them aren't. Like, and I'm not sure. Well, no, I am sure. I am sure that if the case for them going slow, right? The case for them finding them is because of selective enforcement at the FAA's own regulatory framework for permits for launch. You know, like I said, that'll get some of them thrown out, but it won't get all of them thrown out. You know, like. But then again, you know, I do believe the mission with the whole tank farm thing going on was a national security mission. So SpaceX could always make the argument that, hey, the DoD isn't beholden to you, and this is a DoD mission, blah, 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 which I don't think will hold up at all. I really don't. I don't think that'll hold up in court. The FAA guy specifically refused to answer in any way to that question. Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. You know, like, I'm not making a rule in one way or the other. I do understand that SpaceX has a launch cadence that they need to get done. They can't just sit here and wait every 3 to 5 months to launch a Starship. That's not, you're not going to get, NASA won't get their lunar lander on time. Right? And then who's going to, you know, say that does happen. Say that does happen. Say they don't get their lunar lander on time. Say Artemis 3 is ready to go in late 2026 and there's no lander. Now what? Everyone's just going to sit there. Is anybody going to blame the FAA? Hell no. They're going to blame SpaceX. Right? There's a lot riding on that lander, guys. There's a lot of precedent riding on getting that lander delivered on time. Because everybody thought SpaceX wouldn't be able to do it because the lander is so ridiculously over-engineered for application. That's what I mean about some pride things with SpaceX. But, simultaneously, you can't go and sit there and just move stuff around and be laissez-faire with the law. It's the law for a reason. You want it changed, do something about it, which I think they are. But also, that doesn't give you the right to just go do whatever you want. You're not Ron Swanson. You don't have that permit. I have a permit. This permit just says I can do whatever I want. Yes. You know? The king, well, I didn't vote for you. Yeah, right? There isn't a lot riding on that lander. Just some astronauts and maybe a rover. Right. If the FAA was claiming things that are verifiably wrong, then it isn't a law issue. Well, like I said, Hellfish, I think because the FAA is so ridiculously overwhelmed that they're having trouble being unified in their application of the law, because the law changes every 5 minutes because SpaceX files so many changes, design changes under the regulatory 450 framework, if I'm remembering right. Well, feel better. Have a good one. All right, Norris. Thank you for watching, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. See you later. See you sometime. Come back. No, I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. I'll talk to you. If the FAA... Yeah, I mean, if the FAA is approving stuff and then finding them later for it on a launch they said was okay, well, that's your fault. That's their fault. Yeah, well, Hellfish, once again, I think SpaceX is doing this because they're building a case. And they're citing specific issues on a specific day to build this case against the FAA. You can easily get more nuanced if the on-site FAA rep doesn't have approval authority. Yeah, like I said, I think the FAA needs more funding. But like I said, it's odd because in that testimony, like when Congress asked him in that Senate subcommittee if he needed more money, the guy gave a non-answer, which is very weird. I don't know why you'd do that, but interesting. Yeah, I mean, guys, like I said, SpaceX wouldn't do this. They wouldn't rock the boat publicly like this unless they had something from a legal standpoint. Unless they had legal standing. That's the word I was looking for. The phrase. Should the FAA be the ones approving space flights? Well, it was thought to be a good idea at the time, Ruinous, but I think more and more we're probably going to need like a federal space administration, right? You know, like basically a department of the Federal Aviation Administration, right? A department of the FAA that's just for, you know, commercial spaceports and commercial launches, you know? I think that's what's needed. Yeah, the SAA, there you go. Wouldn't it be FSA? This is how Starfleet gets formed. Yeah, baby. I think that probably is what's going to be the outcome of all this, if I had to guess. But Deadbringer, just to be technical about it, the rules SpaceX are not codified in law. The rules, okay. The enacted Code of Federal Regulations defers authority to executive agencies to govern their assigned sphere. So the FAA is both maker of the rules and judge and the executor of said rules. Oh, so yeah, then it's not because it's not a law and it's because it's an executive authority, right? Yeah, they can change it willy-nilly. Deadbringer and that. Oof. Yeah, interesting. If that's the case, yeah. How about the Expedient Judgment Spaceflight Authority? Yeah, I like that one, Bill. That's a good idea. That was the Chevron deference. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'd need to ask somebody that knows more about this than me how Chevron deference, how Chevron deference has precedent, if it has precedent here. I'm not sure. Imagine how much worse the FAA would be if the courts were involved in FAA decisions. That would suck. Yeah, Gecko. Yeah, I know. Chevron is gone. The Supreme Court ruled that. Yeah, that's stupid. I'm wondering how that how that ceasing to exist affects this, if at all. That's what I'm trying to say. Why don't they just give the job to NASA? That's not really what NASA does. NASA doesn't permit flights. They'll have authority over Starship HLS, Badger. They would have authority on launching that, but not much else. Difference. Yeah. Defecate? Wait, what? Yeah, NASA isn't a regulatory body. They're a scientific research organization. Yeah, Peter, that's a possibility. I mean... you, dude. All right. Okay, real quick. All right, once again, I'm in a dark room with all the lights off because my head is killing me. All right. I'm not one to talk to you guys about dreams that I had, but this is a humdinger of a dream. I had a dream that post-November of this year, Elon became NASA administrator. It was a strange dream. You know the implications there. No, I'm not explaining how he became NASA administrator. I'm sure you could figure it out. Dude, I had that dream and I'm like, ah. And my dream consisted of trying to explain how this happened during a space news segment like this. I'm not even kidding. This is the thing that it actually happened. And I'm like, okay, this dream's weird. What did you do with the FAA in your dream? It wasn't that detailed, Hired. I woke up before that ended. Dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I had a dream that he became NASA administrator. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine him going in there? Why did you say this would cost 380 million and now it costs 1.2 billion? How did you mess that up? Screw you. Somebody else build it. You're fired. Like, oh man. Okay. I found the original NyQuil with the good stuff. Stranger things have happened. Dude, it was a strange dream. And like I said, in my dream, dude, I had to sit here and awkwardly try to explain to chat how this happened. Like dancing around Rule 8. That was my dream. Yeah. Really got a little bit stressed out from that one in my dream. I kind of woke up and was like, oh, it's pretty funny though. I mean, like on one hand, I could see how that would not end very well. There's a huge conflict of interest, right? But on the other hand, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, this is a weird dream. Okay. This is the Halloween theme. No, this is the EJ has a scorching migraine, so all of my key lights and fill lights are off. Yeah, it's bad. My head is killing me. This actually makes it bearable. I'm actually all right now. But, yeah, I'll be good, dude. This is actually helping a lot. Hey, Ensign, 90-month resub. Thank you. All right. All right. You have dreams about Satisfactory recently. Sleazy, it's your birthday, so that makes sense. Happy birthday? Oh, nice, Deadbringer. There you go. No, EJ, no other hand with that situation. Like, yeah, Pluto, I know. It's like, I don't know. That could either be really, 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 really good or really, really bad. Like, I don't know, man. We're just going to have to wait and see. That's a problem that's way out of my purview and control, and I'm not going to be preoccupied whether that will or will not happen because that leads to insanity. Remember, don't get caught up in it. Remember, don't do it. Don't do it. Guys, we still have, what is it, like 45 more days of this. Don't get caught up in it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's designed to rile you up. Remember that. You shouldn't be ignorant to the issues. No matter how you look at them. Chill. Tranquilo. Tranquilo. Relax. Trust me on this one. Your anxiety meter will thank you later. Okay? Tequila? Oh, yeah, that'll help too. You're going to build a small house using all the political flyers you've received in the mail. Oh, dude, let's go. Now that's thinking with your dipstick. Well, time to watch The Sandlot again. Yep. Sorry, Technical Fox. My bad. Think about that, kid. Remember, there's heroes and there's legends. Heroes get remembered, but legends never die. Follow your heart, chat. Never go wrong. Tranquilo, tres comas. Sí. Do you guys know what tres comas means in Spanish? No, that's wrong. It means 3 commas. It's the amount of money I make when I sell the company and make that frick ton of inner sight money. This might help cheer you up. Football doesn't exist right now, Vincent. Oh, that one's pretty good. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that was a good time. I'm remembering the good old days. Yep. Yeah, that was a good time. Yeah, really wish we could, do that again. But, that's... Okay, fake EJ, all right, not crying in the corner. All right. You were talking to the Godfather about that on Thursday. Awesome. Tessa, what was your last? Here, this will cheer you up. Here, this might cheer you up too. I don't know. Boston Dynamics. Oh, that's neat. Cool. Oh, look at that. All right. Is it OIG time yet? I think it's OIG time. I think I control the rate of which articles are discussed, Creeper, not you. I think you need to back the frick off and stay in your lane. How about that? Yeah. Sorry. I wish NASA authorization finished out funding Viper. All right. Let's hear. You want more crap sandwich? Here, have more crap sandwich. This is NASA Office of Inspector General. All right. All right, here we go. What do we got here? This is fun. NASA is facing challenges managing its rocket propulsion test program, due in part to an aging and costly infrastructure and declining customer demand for its large-scale facilities. Go to bed, take care of that migraine. Actually, I'm coming around, dude. It's not bad. I'm actually all right. I'm not going to turn the lights back on, but I'm really not doing too bad here. I just feel like I'm going to puke, but whatever. It's fine. I'm good. Thank you for your concern, though. I do appreciate it. Spoopy EJ. Yeah, that's right. All right, so report fraud, waste, and abuse hotline. Yes, hi. I would like to report in everything, please. I want cocoa. I gotta go poopy. I'm suffering from brovid. All right, hang on. I'm gonna drink more water. Okay. NASA uses rocket propulsion test sites to see how engines and components will react in launch conditions and in space, and address any issues before launch. Much of NASA's RPT infrastructure is aging and requires significant funding to maintain. While demand for NASA's large-scale RPT facilities is in decline and funding is insufficient to address major maintenance projects. Maybe if NASA used them more, like this wouldn't happen because you're like paying for them already. All right, let's go. Why we perform this audit? Rocket engines and their components undergo extreme conditions during launch, including high temperature, pressures, and vibrations. NASA uses rocket propulsion test sites to evaluate how engines and components will react in launch conditions and in space, ensuring that issues can be addressed before launch. Yep, everyone does that. NASA publicly announced plans to open a rocket engine test facility at Stennis Space Center, Stennis, in 1961, and RPT sites were critical during the Apollo and Shuttle eras. NASA built, here, let me zoom in so you guys can see it. NASA built up significant RPT infrastructure during these periods, and propulsion testing continues to serve a vital role at NASA programs. However, as the space industry has become more commercialized, NASA has seen less internal need for large-scale propulsion testing, but an increase in opportunities for external customers to utilize NASA's RPT infrastructure. Yeah, that's what happens when you cancel it, and all the programs that used all this, that would have had, justified the cost of them, would have been fine. Whatever. NASA's RPT program office, located at Stennis, works both with internal and external customers, making test stand assignments and ensuring critical rocket propulsion test infrastructure. I'm just going to say test stands in lieu of RPT, guys, all right? Ensuring critical test stand infrastructure and support are maintained across 8 NASA facilities. Test stands at NASA is managed as a capability portfolio, so the program ensures NASA maintains the infrastructure and critical skills for current and future test stand needs. NASA's Rocket Propulsion Test Management Board serves as the decision-making body for NASA's test stand sites. The board reviews and approves test assignments, facility modifications, and all key decisions. NASA also participates in the National Rocket Propulsion Test Group, where the agency and the Department of Defense, DoD, collaborate to share best practices, coordinate, and ensure efficiency. In this audit, we assessed whether NASA effectively and efficiently manages its portfolio of RPT capabilities. We also assessed factors affecting RPT assignments, capital investments, and RPT-related processes and operating procedures. We interviewed officials from the Test Stand Program Office, Human Spaceflight Capabilities Division, and Test Stand Centers, as well as from the Department of Defense. What we found. Okay, let's see what we got here. Much of NASA's RPT infrastructure is aging and requires significant funding to maintain. Meanwhile, the landscape for test stands are changing. Increased commercialization in the space industry has lessened demand for NASA's large-scale RPT facilities. NASA is also transferring some responsibility for payload delivery to commercial partners, such as the Commercial Lunar Payload Services Initiative. These trends lead NASA's test stands sitting unused more often. From fiscal year 2022 to 2026, the percentage of NASA test stand capabilities in active use is projected to decrease from 47% to 26%. Of the 10 test stands projected for use in fiscal year 2025, 5 are being leased to commercial entities. 5 of the program's test stands are in mothball or demolition status, and Stennis's A2 and A3 test stands sat idle for nearly a decade before being leased to external customers. In addition to decreased demand, the RPT program is facing a flat budget with enough funding to maintain core staff and facilities, but insufficient funding to address major maintenance projects. The RPT program office is working to adjust the changing demand for RPT facilities. NASA has conducted multiple studies to assess future demand and determine the right mix of RPT capabilities to meet that demand. Right-sized studies in 2012 and 2020 gave the RPT program recommendations on which test stands and facilities to divest or decommission. A study wrapped up in 2022 and assessed strengths and weaknesses at Stennis and recommended changes to the E-complex there, where small engines and components are tested. A commercial capability survey currently ongoing aims to help NASA understand RPT capabilities at commercial, government, and academic facilities. NASA is also taking steps to work with the flat RPT budget. 5 test stands are currently under lease to external partners. These lessees benefit both parties. These leases benefit both parties. NASA avoids some of the operations and maintenance costs, and the commercial entities avoid the cost and time required to build their own RPT facilities. The program is also investing in the E-complex at Stennis, the program's busiest facility. Finally, Stennis is piloting a new cost model that requires customers to pay for maintenance and usage costs. A change that could bring up to $1 million per year to the center through the program to the center. Though the program office sees the benefits of this cost model, similar models have not been implemented at other centers. This is partly because NASA policy documents do not clearly delineate who has the authority to implement a similar cost model at other centers. Yeah, Deadbringer. The paragraph was particularly difficult to read. To ensure NASA's RPT capability portfolio is prepared for the future, we recommend that the RPT program manager establish a requirement for recurring right-size studies for the RPT capability portfolio. Implement cost models at other centers similar to the one at Stennis that requires customers to pay maintenance costs for the infrastructure and facilities being utilized. Document the current Document the current process for prioritizing maintenance projects, and document the results and plan response to the commercial capability survey. You could have just put commas here. You don't need semicolons for this. I mean, like, not to be a grammar Nazi, but also commas will work just fine. There, you don't, that's not, never mind. We also recommend the Assistant Administrator for the Office of Strategic Infrastructure ensure appropriate revisions are made to NASA's policy documents to clarify relevant authority structures. We provided a draft of this report to NASA management, who concurred with our recommendations and described planned actions to address them. We consider management comments responsive. Therefore, the recommendations are resolved and will be closed upon completion and verification of the proposed corrective actions. So, test stands. NASA built all these test stands for the Saturn V and then adapted them for the shuttle program. Neither of those fly. And then adapted it for the SLS program to use once. Personally, I'm not about that. I've always said that NASA paid, so the B2 test stand at Stennis. So B2 test stand, Stennis. The B2 test stand is where the green run for the SLS happened. There's a picture of SLS on it right there. That was the Artemis 1 core stage. They paid all this money to the tune of $1 billion to tool up this test stand to do a full duration SLS burn here, right? You paid $1 billion to do this. Once. They retooled it. They redid everything. Now the B test stand is a double test stand. It was designed to static fire Saturn V first stages, and it could handle 2 at the same time. for the increased cadence that we would have gotten when we chose to keep going to the moon, right? It's specifically designed for that. It's been retrofitted ever since. Now, the B-1 test stand, Aerojet Rocketdyne uses that for whatever. And then the B-2 test stand is still NASA's, right? But you paid all this money to refurbish all this stuff to use it once, to utilize it once. Why not just, like, why pay to refurbish the damn crane? Why pay to refurbish the damn cranes on this thing? Why would you do that? Just use it, just go get a crawler crane and use that. I mean, they did to an extent, like you could see it over there, but that's only because this crane over here, which was designed for a core that's not this long because it was designed for the Saturn V first stages, is there, right? Like, what's the point here? You did one green run. So, like, okay, that was the point, obviously. But what I'm getting at here is, why don't you test fire every core? Test fire every core. Dry the engines. What are you worried about? The engine's not being reusable? I'm pretty sure they were designed for that. Right? Why you paid all that money? Is it really going to cost that much more to fire every SLS stage on this thing? Green run every single one of them? Is it really going to cost that much more? Dude, you paid to use it. Use it. Use the damn thing. There's no way that firing that thing more is going to somehow, like, yes, it's more expensive. Of course it's more expensive, but there's no way you're not going to learn something new here about the MPS, about propellant feeds. There's no way that live fire test data is not going to get you more results. SpaceX proved that pretty well. It shouldn't cost a ton more to test them all, but you know it will. Yeah, Bob, that's the problem. That's the problem that we're talking about here. That's the issue. You know, is it really going to cost that much to put that thing on that thing and send it? It shouldn't. But they redid this to the tune of $1 billion to use it once. This test stand is designed to fire 2 Saturn V first stages at once. It has the bandwidth to be able to launch a ton, well, not launch, test a ton of stuff all at once, right? And this is it, that once, that's it, that's all you need, you just need once, right? It's kind of ridiculous, man. Like, and now what they're going to do is retool it again to test the EUS, which is, so they paid $1 billion to retool it for an SLS core. Did it once, and now they're going to retool it again to launch to test a full duration burn on the exploration upper stage whenever the hell that happens. 2 S1C multiple times per month. And we wonder why they're having problems keeping this stuff funded. Hey, Astro Joe, this is where the cool kids are hanging out? Yeah. You're wondering why you're having trouble maintaining this. You paid $1 billion to update this with all manner of modern components, and now you're having trouble keeping. Now you're having trouble. You're having trouble paying for it. That's weird. Funny how that works. The EUS is a waste of that test stand's capability. Precisely, Gaw. Absolutely. If you wanted to test the EUS, NASA should have used the A1 or the A2 test stand. They should have kept the A2 test stand for single engine propulsion and used the A1 test stand for EUS testing. You know why? Because the A1 test stand was designed to test the second stages. Hello? Actually, both of those test stands were designed to test second stages, if you really want to know. So they can accept a 10-meter core. You know how I know? I have pictures. Here, we got pictures. Of course, the picture is potato. Give me 1 second. One moment. So this first picture is a picture of the B2 test stand doing its thing back in the day. That's with the SA500F first stage. Fun fact, that first stage is still around. That's the one at Kennedy Space Center. That guy right there. I think that's SA500F. It definitely looks like it. But anyway. This one right here. Need... Oh, yeah. Yeah, how about that? There it is. These were originally tooled to be able to launch to be able to accept that. Which is, hello, anybody home? Think, McFly, think. Yep. Just whatever. You know, once again, all the funding for all these test stands, for all these grandiose test stands dried up when NASA decided it wasn't going to build a grandiose rocket. All right? That's the reality of that situation, okay? And it sucks. Now, like I said, we're not all pessimism in here. It's been a lot of that lately, and it's kind of getting annoying, but give me one moment. But guys, like, what's the solution? Well, the solution, part of what I would do is get every core stage on that test stand. Every SLS core stage would be on that test stand. And I would renegotiate those stupid costs until somebody pulls their head out of their tail. Like, look, you want that test stand to keep going. You don't want to sit there and flounder for cash, right? Put every core on there. Test 4 cores a year. Let's go. Get it done. There's no way you're not going to get more data about this thing from doing something like that. The cost, provided it's not a $1 billion freaking test because of the high cadence of launch, should justify it. Look at that thing. It's a monster. Letting it sit there and do nothing like what it's doing at this exact moment right now is pathetic. That's unacceptable. Yeah, it's frankly unacceptable. But anyway, yeah, that's the OIG. NASA seems to concur that the concurrence, guys, is basically that the test stands that has no customer, they're basically going to scrap. That's the reality of that situation. I don't want to talk about that. That's just going to make me even more annoyed because we've been maintaining these test stands for 50 plus years now on each of them, and destroying them would mean all that money that we use to maintain them is throwing them down the drain. Which is, that's not infuriating at all. That's not infuriating at all. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, here, check this out. We got another one. You want another fun one? We're just getting all the good stuff today. House passes NASA authorization bill. Okay, this is a Space News article. Let's see what we got. From Jeff Faust over at Space News. The House passed the new NASA authorization bill September 23rd that would largely keep the agency on course, and it... That's what you call that, huh? Okay. Yeah, that's what you call that, huh? All right. The House passed the NASA Reauthorization Act of 2024, H.R. 8958, on a 366 to 21 vote that far exceeded the two-thirds threshold for approval required under suspension of the rules, the legislative procedure used to take up the bill. Yep. If you get two-thirds majority, yeah, that's good. I'm just a bill. In remarks on the House floor, Representative Frank Lucas, chair of the House Science Committee, called the bill essential to keep NASA on track to return humans to the moon through the Artemis campaign ahead of the Chinese lunar exploration efforts. America's role as a space leader cannot be taken for granted. I agree with that. The next nation to land on the lunar surface will play a key role in guiding the norms and practices that may govern lunar and space exploration for decades to come. We cannot cede U.S. leadership at this time. I agree with that. Yep, very much so. That sounds like Mike Griffin. Mike Griffin says stuff like that. Frank Lucas is in fact not Mike Griffin, but anyway. He argued that the bill provides NASA with thoughtful, strategic direction across NASA's mission areas that go beyond Artemis to human spaceflight in low Earth orbit, scientific programs, and technology development. The bill, introduced in July, would make a few major changes in those efforts. Frank Lucas. I don't trust dudes having two first names. What about Ricky Bobby, legendary NASCAR driver? He won the Academy Award for Best Driver Ever Made. I trust him. Just saying. Okay, so the bill, introduced in July, would make a few major changes in those efforts. Instead, it formally authorizes several existing NASA initiatives, like the commercial development of spacesuits for Artemis and the International Space Station. Okay. A deorbit vehicle for the ISS, the Commercial Low Earth Orbit Destinations Program to support work on commercial station that will succeed the ISS and the ongoing Commercial Lunar Payload Services Program. The bill also directs a wide range of reports from NASA on topics ranging from non-NASA demands for non-NASA demand for the Space Launch System and potential alternative approaches to the current Human Landing System lunar lander projects, to a summary of recent studies NASA has done on servicing and reboosting the Hubble Space Telescope. No members spoke on the House floor against the bill. While not perfect, this is a good bill that builds on the NASA Authorization Act of 2022 that was enacted as part of the CHIPS and Science Act, said Representative Valerie Fouché during the brief debate on the bill, urging members to vote for it. The bill now goes to the Senate, although it was not clear if the senators would seek to pass it or advance a separate NASA authorization bill. I hope that the other chamber will seize the opportunity to take up this important piece of legislation before the end of this year, so that NASA will have the certainty that it needs to carry out the bold activities that we've tasked it with. Okay, Brian Babin said that, from Texas. Chair of the House Science Committee Space Subcommittee on the House floor. The House also passed a voice vote, H.R. 6219, the Accessing Satellite Data to Enable New Discoveries Act, Ascend. Oh, look at you. That's cute. The bill formally authorizes NASA's ongoing commercial smallsat data acquisition program, where the agency buys commercial satellite imagery and other data for use in scientific research. Okay. Title 2, Exploration, Continuity of Purpose for Space Exploration. Congress finds the following. NASA continues to make progress in development and testing of the Space Launch System Orion and associated ground systems, including through the successful completion of the Artemis 1 mission in November 2022 and through continued preparations for the Artemis 2 crewed flight demonstration mission. The number of spacefaring countries is increasing in foreign... Okay, yep. Yep, okay. Get to the moon before everybody else. Yeah, we got that. We got the gist of it. Okay, reaffirmation of the Space Launch System. All right, let's see what we got. Development and cadence objectives. All right, maybe some good news. Maybe we decide to eat a turd sandwich today. I don't know. Let's see what Congress has in store. Support for the full development of capabilities of the Space Launch Systems as set forth in 302C of the National Aeronautics and Space Administration Authorization Act of 2010. Sorry, excuse my language. I'll time myself out. I hate that act. That right there is the most disastrous piece of legislation for NASA ever devised. Let's hear what Mama has to say on the subject. Like I said, still coming to bite us in the butt 14 years later. Its commitment to the flight rate of the Space Launch System and Orion crew vehicle mission set forth in Section 10812B of the Authorization Act of 2022. The administrator shall assess the demand for the Space Launch System by entities other than NASA and shall break out such demand according to the relevant federal agency or non-government sector. This assessment may estimate the cost and schedule savings from reduced transit times and the potential for increased returns enabled by unique capabilities. B, describe any barriers or challenges that could impede the use of the Space Launch System by entities other than NASA. And Section C, identify potential actions and costs associated with overcoming barriers and challenges described in subparagraph B. Oh, wow. Great choice of words. Report. Okay, B, report. No later than 180 days after the date you have to deliver. Okay, all right. NASA's progress towards achieving the flight rate referred to in subsection Alpha 1B, Bravo, and the expected launch of the Integrated Space Launch System and Orion crew vehicle missions, after which such cadence shall be achieved. Okay. I believe that's 2 flights a year, I think, per like what it was. But yeah, the subsection is not there. 102 pages of this. We are not going through all of it. I want to see what this has to do with SLS and everything else. I don't need to see that NASA needs to, paint murals in New York City for millions of dollars, which, yeah, believe it or not, that's not nonsense. That's what they're doing. Section 204, human lunar landing capabilities. This is what I'm wondering about, guys. I'm interested here. What are we talking about here? Just let Das read it and tell us what it means. I can do the thing with the cardboard cutout, but it's going to take more than my morning dev free time, so laters. Oh, dude, you don't have to do it. I'll be back on camera by tomorrow for Dominant. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Wasn't Hubble service the last time with the shuttle? Yep. Congress reaffirms that the Moon to Mars program set forth in Section 10811 of the 2022 Authorization Act shall include human-rated lunar landing systems. The administrator shall support development and demonstration of and shall obtain human-rated lunar landing capabilities to further the goals of human exploration roadmap under Section 432 of the National Transitional Authorization Act of 2017. Okay. The Transitional Authorization Act of 2017, guys, just for some context here, is what established the Artemis program. It's what started it, basically. And the Moon to Mars program set forth. Okay, yep, all right. The administrator shall ensure that such human-rated lunar landing capabilities meet all requirements. Any commercial provider from which the administrator obtains human lunar landing capabilities must be from the United States. The administrators, okay, yep. Identifying the contribution over the past 5 years and the planned contribution from 2024 to 2029 of government personnel, expertise, technologies, and infrastructure utilized and to be utilized in support of design, development, or operation of a human lunar landing capabilities in this section, setting forth the details. Okay, cost. I'm skimming through it. Did the webcam die? No, my face hurts. I assume you already watched the GS2 Static Fire. I watched it. I haven't shown it, Savvy. I'm just looking to see what they want, like, changed with this. You know what? Let's just... I want to... Okay. I'm looking around for stuff. Yeah, everything seems to want to. It seems to is referring to subsections of this bill that I have to go find. Hang on. Yeah. I'm reading the big sections here. I'm looking for anything interesting. Procedures for launch service risk mitigation. There's not much cool stuff in here. All right. All right. I saw what I wanted to see. Section 403, cryogenic fluid valve technology review. Nice. Have you seen the latest update to Boom Supersonics? Quarter horse. I saw the flight. Replace this with no. No, I'm good. I'm all set, man. Here. So here, check this out. This was after we logged off yesterday. Blue posted some video of their hot fire for their second stage, dudes. You're gonna want to check this out. I don't think there's any sound to it though. Oh yeah. Yeet. That is very, very nice. Yeah, guys, look at the overexpansion that's happening right there. Those engines don't have any nozzles on them. Just FYI, there's no nozzles on these because they're upper stage engines. See how the plume like curves like that? Yeah, there ain't no nozzles on these things. But that's right. It's not a freaking Raptor engine. Raptor's the only Raptor is the only engine I know that could fire up here and down there and really don't care about it. But that's because of the high chamber pressure. These B3Us are expander cycles. Very different. Different manner of actuation. And yeah, these are kind of quote-unquote mere mortal upper stage engines, which is ironic because these things are not... These things, that right there... What you're seeing right there, save for maybe Starship, is the most powerful upper stage we've developed since the Saturn V. But yeah, compared to Raptor, these are a lot lower chamber pressure, but they're way more efficient. Way more efficient than Raptor. Like by a factor of like almost, well, I was about to say, these things probably make like 460. Specific impulse. Raptor gets to like 380, and that's its theoretical maximum. So these, it's not 1.5, but it's definitely up there. These things are super, super efficient. These are Hydrolox motors at Alucard. They're expander cycles. They're RL10s, but they're RL10 style engines. So they're kind of like, they're like RL10s. They're using an expander. But each one of those B3Us makes 500 kilonewtons. That is the theoretical max for expander cycles. Like, you're getting to the limit of physics making an expander cycle with that much thrust. Yeah, me gusta. Ich liebe es, ja. Ja, ja, ist gut. Fix the moon architecture, Drake, no. Fix hydrogen planes, Drake, yes. Yeah. Ridiculous, man. But yeah, awesome footage. I showed it at like at the tail end of Space News, but yeah, that's freaking sweet. I really wish this camera gave us a little more, but hey, it's all right. It's all right. Also, the Rainbirds work pretty well. So... All right, dudes. May I post a new link? Yeah, sure, man. Give me 1 second. You got to wait till the permit thing pops up in chat. $769 kilonewtons now. They make 769 kilonewtons from the B3U. Oh my goodness, dude, that stage is tits. Excuse my language. That thing's a monster. I love it. I love it. Oh, yes. Oh, that's... Yes. Meister, what are you posting? Oh, the SpaceX thing. Yeah, dude, we went over this like an hour ago. Yeah. Continuing saga of poop. But, you know, why do that when you get... Hey. We'll fly at 173,000 pounds of force. Dude, those things are almost as powerful as a Merlin engine. That's absurd for an upper stage, dude. And there's two of them. Twins, Basil. Twins. Tipsy. 58-month reset. Thank you.
Go and throttle up.
After the upgrade, Thomas and I did a little digging. New Glenn is officially stronger than Ares 1. Where is Thomas? I haven't seen him in here, Nova. He okay? Is he safe? Similarities to an S4B. This is more powerful in terms of thrust than an S4B and more efficient, Bob. Yeah. I want you. Yeah, right. Do you think that the BE3U is cheaper than Raptor 3? Most likely. Anything good so far today? Honestly, no. It's been a pretty... It's been pretty crappy news, except that we did see the... We did see SpaceX dropping off parts to its mobile launcher at Sanchez, which is pretty cool. Does it feel like 2015 amounts of news? It's not bad. Look at the numbers for Ares 1. Look at New Glenn after the upgrade. New Glenn squashes Ares 1, and we finally have our Saturn 1B back. Our reusable Saturn 1B. Have I seen the TR3B? Yeah, I know all about that. It's actually a plane that, you know, when they that's totally secret, that has nothing. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Actually, let's try this. I think I'm okay. I've been just sitting here sipping water the entire time. Here, let's try. Ready? I'm all right. I'm good. USA Aerospace crap. We don't, Savino, we don't deal with biochew. Hello? Why are you not turning on? That's not good. One of my key lights. It's not working. Let's try that. Sometimes you just gotta spit on that thing. Come on. I swear I'm a professional at this. I swear. Hey, that sucker down a little bit. Hey. Time for the real news. Popper update. Titan's down in the house. Stephen Clark article about ULA is now able to bid Vulcan for NASA contracts. Cool. Neat. Titan is out there finding parts for the factory. Speaking of that, you guys want to go back to playing Satisfactory? I think we covered everything pretty sufficiently. I'm good. We covered enough. I must factory. I must factory. Is Flying Oyster a good name for a B-17? In case you didn't know, KSP is free via Twitch and the GOG app. Oh, neat. All NASA needs to do now is slap as many Orions on top of Nuglins and get as much data as they can. Or Vulcan, Nova, I frankly don't care. Just pick one. Just pick one. I'd choose Nuglins if it were me. Just do something for the love of... Anyway. Okay, dudes. Let's that's gonna do it for space news. I'm just gonna bring up the title card here real quick, and I'll say we're starting soon here, and we will go back to biomass and biomass accessories. We're gonna play Satisfactory for the rest of the night. I think we're basically getting to the point where we have to start building a factory. I've stretched this long enough. I actually didn't mind. To be honest, I didn't. Did you guys mind the lights off thing? That actually really helped. It's something I'd been thinking about because headaches are usually a killer. I usually can't, like, if I get a headache, that's it. Go back to dark mode, EJ? You didn't mind at all? How I feel right now is the lingering. It's like after not a hangover. I mean, it kind of feels like that. After a migraine where you're like, you know, maybe throw the shades back on. All right. This is EJ 154 going dark. Yeah, I actually like lights off over the shades, dude. This is actually pretty good. Pretty neat. I don't mind whatever helps you. Yeah, no, this is good. I could do this. I could do this a lot, actually. Some Twitch streamers stream in the dark. It's not too weird. Yeah, it's just not my thing. Is the camera not working? Really? 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 No, my head's killing me. Well, it's not anymore. It's kind of fine, but I don't want to risk it hurting anymore. So you get fake EJ for a little while. Yeah, JWoww, this isn't too bad, right? Like, this is okay. You guys, look at how happy I am. Real fake EJ. Hey, Titan. Ooh, I-beams. What about you? Nobelisks. Nice. What about Titan 1? Or Titan 2? Hello? EJ 154 going dark. That's a good ball. That's like a ball. Look, you're stuck in the ground, buddy. Maybe. Oh. What? Buddy? Come on over here, pal. There you go. Go. Come on up here. Yeah. Come on. Come on, buddy. There you go. Look at you. Look at all these little things. So busy now. So, guys, this is Titan 2, Titan 6, and Titan 7. 3, 4, and 5? Over there somewhere. We're a monster sword. I know. Alright. We don't talk about 3, 4, and 5. I may have ran over 3 the other day. You know. Anyway. So, the only thing we have left for tier 6, dudes, is pipeline engineering. If you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, 5 and 6 are completely done except for the Mark II pipes. I could buy that with tickets, but I'm not sure I want to. What? What? I think I may have done it by accident. It was a sting operation. Okay? It wasn't my fault, Jabba, I swear. So I think it might be high time to start designing. Here, let me synergize here. Time to scale nuclear power. Oh, it's not. Here, let's bring this whole tab down here. Guys, I think we figured out our building architecture, like our build style. It's this. This is the build style. See what I'm talking about? Yeah? Yeah? Forerunner? We'll build in the style of Forerunner. Big solid rocket launching tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe. Put that back up there. Needs more Blood Gulch. Roger that, Blood Gulch. I'm young and uncultured. What is Forerunner? Forerunner is the ancient alien species in Halo, Yannick. They build this. They have this crazy, like, beautiful, over-the-top, like, techno-gothic build style, I guess, is what I would call it. Yeah, like that, dude. Just trying to have a launch that can lift enough to lift people to the moon. No, Savvy, they don't have something that could do LOR, if that's what you're asking. Not even close. You watching the launch from Vandenberg tonight? Yeah. I don't see why not. If it goes it's scheduled for midnight for me, so if it goes till like 3 in the morning, I'm not doing that. Techno-Gothic actually nails it. Yeah, that's really what it is. The Forerunner is Techno-Gothic. That's a good way to say that. EJ, you talking? I don't have sound. Yes, I don't have camera. Halo architecture is like H.R. Geiger went brutalist. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of brutalist, but techno-gothic is more what I'm getting at. I can't see what you're saying. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's the design style that I want to go with. It's kind of like Fab Tariq, believe it or not. It's kind of similar, but it's not. We're gonna have to figure out how to do a lot of Kirby Boy edges like that. So let's what I'm gonna do is let's go over here like this. I'm gonna zoom in a bunch of stuff here. Look at that. What I want to do over here is start just building, like, let's just start picking out pieces. Could we make something that looks like that? Could we make a bridge that looks like this? Could we make a spire or something that looks like that? I honestly think we can. With the quarter pipes and stuff, it should be fine. But let's just try to emulate something here real quick. Let's try this. Let's see if we can figure out something like that, right? So the first thing that we're going to need is the quarter pipe segment like that, right? Oh. Come on. I'm not sure. All right, well, before we texture anything, let's just see if we can emulate that. Let's go. So there's kind of a corner behind that. So I'm thinking half wall. Hey, Tars. Did we get to see any of the NASA mural art? No, I didn't see anything. The section be inspired by Warhammer 40k. I mean, 40k is cool, Creation, but I think Forerunner would be easier. Now that looks Forerunner with the concrete. Yep. Yeah, it definitely does. Okay, so let's see if we can build a circular structure right here. Okay. I'm just experimenting. We're kind of... Think of this like building out color swatches, or figuring out your color palette or something. You just need to kind of understand how this all goes together. This is a good stream to do this. Alright, so this is kind of like a circular lift right here. I don't think we have curved walls per se. The lighting is key here. Oh, for sure. You like where it's going already? Cool. Once again, this is just to establish kind of a palette, so to speak, that we're going to use here, because we're getting into environmental modeling here, and the Forerunner style is not... It's not... I'm not going to say that it's going to be easy to get right, but yeah, getting it right is going to be a little bit of a challenge, sure. No, you're not wrong, Yannick. The lighting is pretty quintessential. The Forerunners rely on a lot of, or the Forerunner style, I guess is the right way to say it, relies on a lot of open space. Cavernous. Very big with scale, which is why I think it's a good project, because we got to build big with scale anyway. Should have done this in the fabricator. Would have been a smarter idea. I'm noticing that we're going to need a lot of repeating textures and stuff, or repeating style. Oh, look at the tank. Oh, those are huge. Okay. All right, well. Shoot. Is this facility going to be OSHA certified? I was just checking to see if we could fit. Probably not. This one might not be as, you know, OSHA good as we want, you know. Oh, Carapace. Thank you, Titan. Hello, Titan. Thank you for the cables. Hey, Titan. Dude, turbo motors. Yeah. All right. Turbo motor, Titan. You know what? Sink the turbo motors. Screw it. Screw it. Yeah, screw it. Wow. Well, considering those tickets were pretty much free, give me one moment. Gonna hate me for it. Keep hating. Don't care. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Parts purchase
Oh,
confirmed.
that felt
Promotion
real good.
delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
Shut up, lady. Did we just tier 6?
Milestone reached.
We just tier
Pipelines
6
and
without
pipeline pods
any
can now
coal
be
or
upgraded
oil.
to Mark II.
Yeah.
They are like Mark
All
I,
right.
but better. Pipes seem to be
Blast, what's
objects
up?
of fascination.
You also
to
remember
humans.
Forerunners were
In
7 to
fact,
12 feet
there
tall.
are recorded
Yep.
instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
I just fell to my knees in pain. Yeah. Well. Pain is weakness leaving the body, Cirrus. Okay. I have a feeling we might be using some of this, and we're also probably going to need the coated. Thank you, Taito. The Titan. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. These are good boys. Oh, look at these guys. Look at these little doggos. Hi. Hello. Hello, little doggos. Yeah. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? I know you love Satisfactory already, but how are you enjoying 1.0? Yes. Yes, I am. Can you feed them again? Okay. I think they're good. Good boy. He's a good boy. Hey, no humping. Get away from him. Okay. All right. Well, okay. So this, how would we make something like this? So I notice we have hemispherical rings. That might be a little bit complex to make, but do we have any parts that are like that at all? Yeah, I know beams are the obvious answer, right? Painted beams for sure. Like for this part, right? That shouldn't be too bad. All right, so it's definitely gonna be fabricated stuff. Hey. Once again, we're just making building swatches, basically. I don't like it. I don't like it. Might look better once you can change the paint. Yeah, you're probably right. How doggos? You guys got something? Hey, another carapace. Thanks, buddy. Silica. Thanks. Thank you. It's just so nice of you. This definitely looks right, dudes. Right here, that definitely is. We're kind of in the ballpark there. At least I think. Build the pillar of autumn. Could build the pillar of autumn. We could prefab the. We could do that. That would be a lot of work. The scope of, guys, okay, lights on for a second. That would be That would pretty much envelop all my time. We'd have to play Satisfactory like 4 times a week for the next, basically till Christmas, to do something like that. I mean, there would be a lot of abstracting, because I mean, yeah, just because we have, like, okay, take a look here. Let me just turn all this. With prints, though, it wouldn't be too bad, but we got to figure out open areas and stuff, dudes. Like, we'd have to, so like with prefabs, we could do it. With prefabs, it's possible. I would say that's very doable. Yeah, like thankfully Joseph Stanton and his boys are pretty awesome at figuring this out. Yeah, the design is pretty, that like they wrote about this in the books. It's designed this way on purpose. The level design is built like this on purpose. There's just, guys, like the thing is we're going to need open spaces, right? So where are these open spaces? How big is this thing? Pillar of Autumn, if I'm remembering correctly, is 1.17 kilometers long. So how big of a ship are we talking here? I mean, guys, this ship would take up the entire desert. Measure it out. You got beams. Hellfish, I'm looking at technical feasibility. Okay. One 1.1 kilometers would be, it's 1.17 because Bungie. Well, let's put it this way. We know that that's the center point of the desert, and the world grid kind of goes that way. Yeah, well, let's just start over here. 47 of those beams, right? Okay. Nope, nope, I'm busy. Leave me alone. Can you get the distance between 2 points? You're actually considering this. With prefabs? Yeah, Trek, we could probably get it done. Let me just check something. Can you imagine the front of the ship hanging off right here? Just like it is in the Maw. You could get to the bridge, right? You get to the bridge and you could look out into the abyss like you do in the game. It's doable, dude. It's doable. I just don't know how I'm going to engineer a factory into a ship. Like that. Okay, so first of all, which way is the world grid going? It's going in the... Oh, the world grid goes in the right direction. Wouldn't you just use the map coordinates in the top right of the map? There's no doubt it'll fit. Well, yeah, of course. But, Mutter, what... I gotta figure out where, because we have crap in the way. See all this? Like, that's what I mean. There's these stupid ring thingamajiggers popping out, ironically. All right, fellas, how many... We could just use foundations. How many foundations would this thing be? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Shut up. Hold up. I got a better idea. Hold on. Go away. I said... The dry dock. It's 1170 meters long, 353.5 wide, 400 and... Yeah, okay, hold on. No, that's not what I want. The dry dock. So you'd have to build the dry dock as well. Once again, with prefabs, it shouldn't be an issue. But if we build the dry dock, I don't have to have it hanging into. I don't have to have it crashed into the terrain, dudes. That's where I'm at. Building the dry dock for it would make this a lot easier. And, dude, we can still build with Vaptory style because of all the service umbilicals and stuff. I'm just saying. I could still build it the way we wanted to, like the way we wanted to build our other factory. Can you imagine like a bunch of trains pulling into the dry dock? The trains will just pull up next to the dry dock, just like vehicles pull up next to the dry dock in Reach. No, screw the Infinity. Infinity sucked. It's a big project, dudes. It's a very big project. That is a Gigantor. Maybe get some help. Maybe. Chat's already pulling up screenshots in the concept art. Oh, nice. Chat's pulling up concept art and posting it in the Discord. And when has a big project ever stopped you? Well, the thing is, I don't mind doing these big projects, Ivan, but I have to kind of... be assured that you guys are in it for the long haul, you know? That would be pretty cool.
What would be pretty cool?
No. Well, we were discussing art styles, right? For Satisfactory. Bree and Titan are here.
We are here.
Where's the Pupper Kim?
Hi, Pupper.
Titan, come here, buddy. Hi. How you doing? How you doing? Do you have any computers for me? No? What about modular frames? Modular frames? No? Doesn't have anything this time.
You gotta find like a CPU chip
Yeah.
that I can bring with for next time.
Yeah, there you go. Jensen says hi.
Hi, Jensen. Hi, Geek.
Yeah, that's Titan 1, guys. We have Titan 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 in game.
Yeah. Wow, you have a lot of dogs now. I was here when you named Titan 2.
Yeah, we have a lot. We don't know where 3, 4, and 5 are, though. We just have 2, 6, and 7.
That's a little weird. I'm a little concerned for 3, 4, and 5.
They'll be fine. So, we came up with this idea, Bree, if you're interested. Yeah. This is already what we were talking about the other day. The Pillar of Autumn, right, is the big ship from Halo. It's gigantic. It's like 3/4 of a mile long. The thing is big. But with prefabs, look how it's made. This is canon per the game. Like, it's made with these hexagonal segments, and we could prefab that, and we could make this, and we could put the factory inside of it.
That would be cool.
Now, in Halo 1, it's crashed, right? But in Halo Reach, the game that takes place before it, it's in dry dock.
Oh.
So what I was thinking is
Do it in dry dock.
make the dry dock and then have this be resource elevators like that are scavenged from around the map and have the factory inside of the ship.
That would be cool. That would be really cool. What are you going to do for the engines?
They'll be off, so just
Okay.
make circular pieces.
Okay.
You know, we could figure out a way to make circles.
I'm not into Halo, but this looks like a really cool build, so...
Yeah, I mean, Satisfactory stuff already kind of looks like Halo. Like, the
Yeah.
stuff looks kind of Forerunner, and then the Fix-It stuff kind of looks Halo human-esque,
Yeah,
right? So,
I could see it. I could see it.
like, we have a perfectly open spot here, and on Reach, in the game, right, where the dry dock is, I forget the name of the shipyards, but it's in the desert.
Ah!
Yeah.
Even better then.
So, and then, I mean, also, if we wanted to do it Crash, that's also in the desert. But that's on a different planet. If you know, you know. You could stick the power plant section in the back.
That's true.
We just have to go nuclear. I mean, we know that there's 2 reactors in the design. Or no, is it a single reactor? Gotta watch out for those thermal couplings. If you open the reactor and throw a grenade into it, it doesn't end well. We know from experience, dude. You know what I mean? But yeah, see, like, that's pretty straightforward angles. We should be able to make
Yeah,
that. Like,
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
especially with the prefabs,
Yeah.
that should be pretty easy.
Yeah.
Right? Like, especially because, like I said, you have that. So I can kind of use artistic license to keep spaces open like
Right.
this, you know?
I like that.
In this design, guys, these spaces are open because ships in Halo are gigantic railguns. Yeah, the reason why these are open is because it's a gun barrel. Yeah, the ships in Halo are gigantic guns, just in case anybody was wondering. It's a huge railgun. Yeah, it's a over-under railgun. It'll just zap things.
Neat. Can I talk to you on mute for a second?
Okay. So you guys noodle on it. I think this is a winning idea. I think this is a good one. I am kind of for it. I'll be right back. Yep, I'm good. Remo came to check on me because of my head.
Because I love him.
Guys, yeah, I think this is doable.
I think that's cool.
I think we can do it, especially with prefabs. Like,
Yeah.
if I was going to make that all by hand, no, absolutely. I would completely reject this idea. But we could do this. It's doable.
If you love him so much, why don't you marry him? Because you can't do it twice. Unless you get divorced, but I love him too much to divorce him, so it doesn't... You know what? The joke was made sense before I thought of that contingency. Alright. I love you,
I love you too.
my husband.
My wife. My wife! And one more thing, if I build it like the dry dock thing, I can still use my VAV style that we already have. Uh-oh!
Oh
Oh! All right. Okay. Hang on. Let's back it up.
Okay.
All right.
Come on, buddy.
There should be... Oh, yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Right there. So, guys, what we could do is we could have the dry dock going off the edge just like it is. I'm not sure. I'm wondering if we can build that far out. You know what I mean? Oh, that's the one you sent me. Oh, okay, Mutter. Oh, thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Zen's subscribe to Tier 1 6 months in advance. Thanks, man. With some liberties, you should be able to get the factory inside of it. What I'm thinking, guys, is just have more hollow sections, right? We already know that there are hollow sections, right? Because of, well, because of the game. Oh, baby. Hello. There are, see those? Those are fighter bays. Pillar of Autumn Bay. Let's try that. Yeah, there's a model of one. We can use artistic license from Long Bay 7 right here, or Launch Bay 7. We could put factory components in here and trucks, because yeah, there are the ship is so big, there are trucks. You can drive the trucks around. It's like a gigantic floating military base. Dude, we could do this. We could do this. I'm pretty sure we could do this. I wouldn't be able to model pelicans and stuff. There'd be like drone landing platform. There would be drone landing platforms in the launch bays. And the drones could fly in and out. And vehicle routes through the ship. Absolot, I was thinking trains trains not internally, trains going to the dry dock. Like we could have a train hub. And the trains could drive up right here, and then the resources get up and out, and then the trains could just back out. Trains in the railgun barrels. The last level of Halo 1. We looked at the Maw, Sarov, and I don't mind doing that. The problem is there's too much crap sticking up out of the ground. So some of the ship would be in the sand. The lower levels would be in the sand. I don't want to do that, dude. Screw that. Dry dock. That would be so much cooler, dude. The inside of the dry dock could also be made for factory floor. Save this VOD for reference. Oh, it'll get saved. Dude, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. I'm pretty sold. Pillar also has an internal tram. All right, screw it. Internal trains. No problem with that. But that level is when we see the interior part of the ship. Ship location isn't relevant. What do you, in regards to what, Kralani? Sorry, my brain's going a mile a minute. Meter on the house, Sawyer. Dude, can you imagine conveyor, Like, I was thinking about doing the maw, but how would, like, vehicles drive up and in? And I don't want to do that. Can you imagine all the resources being moved up the umbilical arms? And I'd rather do the other piece of concept art that has 2 of the umbilical arms on either side. That looks cooler. The escape drive after rigging the reactor. Oh yeah, we'll take some artistic license with that. Yeah, the maw, the last level, you drive like 20 miles. And the ship's 1.17 kilometers long. Yeah, it was abstracted a little bit because cool factor. All right, fellas, let's pick out a straight point. All right, the dry dock's obviously gonna have to be a little bit longer, right? I need to wrap my head around this, so let's... I'm not sure if using the world grid is a good idea. Wally ship in port. You want me to make the Axiom? Dude, the Axiom's way bigger than the Pillar of Autumn. I don't know if that's wise. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. All right, let's measure. I need to visually see what 1.17 kilometers is. Yeah, Kralani, exactly. We're gonna have to take a lot of artistic license, but that's good because it's black box. We don't know how the whole ship goes together. Like, there are cross sections. I think there's actually a Halo cross section out there somewhere. See how far out you can build? The real question is, where would the dry dock go that's not... So the bay for the dry dock doesn't have this stuff in the way. Hey, Jesse. How's the game going? Good. We're having a brainstorming session, and it's pretty rad, dude. In the cross-section, there are 48 floors at 8.625 meters high. Can I post a link for Bungie from Bungie build reference? Yeah, sure. Thanks for the space news today. No problem, Dr. Gnome. My pleasure. Zarek, I can see the link. Oh. Halo.bungie.org. Now, there's a website I've not been to in a long time. Yeah, 3,800 feet. Yeah, see, there's the maw. That is the maw. The Halo map. The maw overlaid over the ship. I knew about this, dudes. I knew that this was the case. Yeah, sorry to burst your bubble. They made the maw a lot cooler than it should have been. But that does bring us, raise some questions. How are we going to make the bays? The fighter bays? Because the fighter bay is way bigger than, the fighter bays are almost as big as the damn ship. We're gonna have to move some stuff around and abstract some things. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I really don't. I just think seeing this in dry dock is enough. We could just do the outside and just build the factory inside exactly like how I'm building now, and people would still shit a brick. Excuse my language, sorry. They would still crap their pants when they see it. So I'm not too incredibly worried about that. There's its forward landing gear right there. I think that's how it works. I think that's what those are supposed to be. We could also have the fighter bay facing this way. It seems like the fighter bays may have been radial, right? Like they may have been radial, but we could always put the fighter bay right there, or we could put it right here underneath the bridge, or up there. Totally doable. Yeah, like I said, I knew about this. I've seen these pictures before. You see this? You see this here, dudes? This is why, as an environment modeler, this is one of the big reasons why I'm obsessed with scale. So stuff like this doesn't happen. That's why crashing it was such a ballsy move. It's a big ship, Aqualux. I mean, but if you think about it, right, it's not the stupidest idea, right? Your atmospheric interface is going to be nowhere near as bad as Earth because the Halo has volumetrically a smaller atmosphere than Earth, right? So it's only a little period of shock heating and then actually, you know, busting that thing into the ground. Yeah, dude, we could do the main engineering. I could build in this style. It's totally doable. We have metal and we have the fix-it wall and we have metal. It's doable. We could do it. I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking like right here. Right here is where this needs to be. I need to go 1,170 meters, and we have a the foundations are 8 by 8, aren't they? Like, let's just pick a direction and go. So that's 80. Okay, 146. So we need to do this basically 15 times. Zoop 10x 15 times. That's 2. Just gonna put a marker here we'll put it on the 10th. One, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. 7. That was the big thing with the dry dock, Phil. If for the dry dock, we could build the dry dock down, right? And we could have the bed of the dry dock, right? Just be the sand, right? And the dry dock gives me the ability to not have to worry about any of the rings or anything. Where were we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I totally lost it. Just curious, could you build it in Kerbal and actually launch it? You can't make something that big in KSP, Brendan. With that being said, the way the Pillar of Autumn launches in Halo, with the downward-facing retro engines, and then it fires its engines and shoots off into the air. Yeah, definitely have done that. definitely have done that. Just on a smaller scale. Oh yeah, if you've ever played the end of Halo Reach. You know what? We also have room to go this way, so... The Grissoms, that's right. You got it, Ivan. So, 1, 2... That one was 10 long, so... Dude, it is gonna be hanging out over the edge. Oh, that's gonna be so cool. That's gonna be the view from the bridge. And for... I'm doing this. We're doing it. We're doing it. No fricks given. The dry dock will end at the cliff and the front of the ship will be hanging out the front. Yeah, we're... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'll do it. I think with prefabs, this is possible. No, X. This would be 9. I've been doing it in Roman numerals, but I can't make an X, so that's not gonna work. We'll just do... Just put 9. Use the numbers in the customizer. I don't think I have them unlocked, Juice. You know what? I figured out another way to do that. Because the numbers in the... Oh, wait, we could put signs down. Doi. Oh, don't have quartz. Can't put signs down. Cool. Keep using this. So that one's 9.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Well, everybody's heard about the bird. Bird, bird, bird. Be bird's the word.
I dislike you that much more. So that's 10. No concrete. I ran out of concrete. You know what, Mr. Hogg? It's your freaking fault. Stupid hog. Dude, we can do this. If that's 10 right there, 11, 12, 13, yeah, we can do this. Easily. Yeah, we can make this. At least from a scale standpoint, we can make it. We can make it. In terms of the interior, I don't know. I'll get back to you on that one. Also, we could definitely still do some like Forerunner stuff as well. I really did like that. That actually is super cool. Just trying to get some concrete back. Derek, after some fusion measuring, octagons are 40 The octagons are 40 meters tall with 16.569 segments. Okay, write that down for me later, dude. Just curious, could you... Yeah, okay, all right, Brendan, I already mentioned. I'm gonna need all of that. And then we're gonna need to upload that to interdimensional cable. And then take the rest of it. Wheat. Is it safe to come out? Do I have to face the wall? Sure. You have concrete feeding into a dimensional hopper? No, but I could. I'd have to increase the scale of that thing, but we could definitely do it. Titans! Hello? Hey, buddy. Got me some rotors? What about you? Got me some silica? Alright. Dude, crystalline oscillators. Alright. Dude, the doggos are just gonna give me all the resources I need. Dude, look at the scale. Holy balls. Wait. Actually. Shut up, chat. Hold on. What about microprocessors? I don't know what they are. You don't know what they are. Who gives a frick? There we go.
Decoration and organization go hand in hand. Fix it HQ custodian, I always say. Use of these customizer features does not guarantee an aesthetically pleasing or user-friendly factory. That's the part that requires knowledge and skill.
Shut up. Oh. Numbers in the customizer. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, I got you. Oof, was she dissing you? It's no more than chat normally does, Spartan. So. That's gonna look really cool hanging under that. Yeah, it's gonna look really cool. So that's 10. That's 11. $12. $13. $14. There it is. I'm gonna go back through and fix the numbering on everything. Hey, Iron Spark. Just tune in. What mega project are you working on? Rocketman, that. That. I think that would be a super cool build, and that would upstage the last build that I did. Yeah. Creation, I don't want to know. Okay, now that we have that figured out, what's the width of the ship? Somebody posted it before, but what are we talking about here? That's how long this thing is, from this to the very, very front. From the engines to that. That's the length that we're talking about here. So the bridge would probably be somewhere right around here. It's 353.5 meters wide. So 353.5 divided by 8. We're 44 wide. So 22 on either side. And Zarek, I'm going to go ahead and assume that that width is the thickest point of the ship. So back here, yeah? I don't think so. You can build up to there, dude. All right, so let's go to the very last sections here, and we'll go 22. Well, 21. 4418. Yeah. $21 on either side should do it. Actually, you know, no, we can go 22. Hold on. I know a way to do that. I was thinking tractors or on, but yeah. All right, so here's how we do this, dudes. I put one down, right? And then we get our halves, our half foundations. Right? And that's basically 2 foundations right there, right? And just to be sure, we're 353.5 meters wide. Divide that by 8-meter foundations. That gives us a width of 44.18 foundations. And if we take away 2 of that, right, we go 21 in either direction. Nope, I need soup. Holy sh! Thing's big. This is a big ship. This is a big ship. How tall is it? Haven't gotten to that point yet. The dry dock's gonna be going into that tower right there. That's okay, it'll look cool. It'll look like it's built into it, just like it is in the game. And then on the back side here, we could just put a huge loading area. It's this wide at the center, or at the back of the ship, guys. That's the width right here. So you don't necessarily need to worry about the thick boy part of the ship. It's, man, that thing is big. Like, it's only gonna go to maybe like right there where that iron node is. It's not that, it's not, like I said, we can make a lot of this with prefabs. Don't freak out. It's, Mutter, it's 400 meters tall. Ooh. We are 104 foundations tall. Okay. Maybe scale down? No, not until I'm sure. Gotta be sure, Bree. Is this the height of the whole thing? It's the height of the whole thing. Yes. So that's 2. So that's 20. $30. $10, $20, $30, $40. I'm in a workflow, guys. We're good now. $50. What are you building? S? I'm looking at what the scale involved with making that. And building my factory inside of it, because frick space elevators, rockets are cooler. $60. $70. 80. $90. I need more iron rods. You guys remember, we're at 90. We need to go up one more. That is not a safe ladder. Yeah, we should paint it, but it's just... Might be a little... I didn't want to blueprint this, guys, because if you blueprinted it... I mean, you could blueprint it, but you can only blueprint 5 high at a time. So screw it, just make the thing. The time it would have taken me to go to the blueprint, make the stupid blueprint thing, come all the way back, do the... Frick that. No. Waste of time. I said until Christmas, Guidol. Yeah, I said, if you guys really want to do this, it's going to take me the rest of the year. That's 3.5 months. I'll do it. I'll commit to it. I don't care. Don't bother me. What do I got to do? You guys, as long as you guys love every step of the way. Because I've committed to long-term projects before, and then people get bored of them. But I'm in. We're going to need to play a lot of Satisfactory. Are you going to do the port first and the ship? Yeah, Sea Kraken, I think so. You can't get the dimensions for the... you can't get the size of the port without getting the dimensions of the ship, right? Rip Workers. I will still play Workers, don't worry. I'm too addicted to it, Katra. Oh, no, gotta go up one more. This was to 90, so we gotta go up 14 more from here. Right? Like you said? I don't think there's a ladder cage in this game, believe it or not. Yeah, so 416 meters was the goal, right? And then divide that by 4-meter foundations, 104 foundations. We are 104 foundations off of the off of that surface right there. This is the ship at its tallest. So this would be this back piece. That back piece is freaking huge. We could do it, dudes. Yeah. Dudes, we got plenty of room. Actually, we could go back even further if we really wanted to, but I don't think we need to. And if that line is the bottom of the deck, how high will the ship be off the deck? Off the hard deck, Phil? Like the ground? Yeah, it'll be pretty close. This has it hovering pretty low in the dry dock. You could see pretty much the entire map from up here. There's that stupid swamp biome. I hate that biome. Does the ship fly at all? What do you mean, Jigsy? The one... No, I mean... No, I'm going to build my factory. It's going to look like it's parked here on this plateau. Just getting here. What's the new project? That. I'm going to build my factory in that. And before you say, what? I have a roadmap on how to do it. For the structural design for this. I have a roadmap on how to make that. That's... Okay. Yeah, there's definitely big angy spiders in the swamp over there for sure. Man, look at all the nodes, dude. That's a lot. I mean, the Pillar of Autumn in these pictures is pretty high in the dry dock. That's the problem. Well, not the problem, but... Nah, prefabs should be able to get this done right, I think. Yeah? I think it should work. So you're going to make the interior as well. We're going to abstract a couple of things, but yes. Yeah, sure. Of course we are. Right? Like, duh. Myth, I don't... Maybe. I'll think about it, okay? I think about it. Bear with me, okay? I'd kind of rather want to do it alone, but whatever, doesn't matter. Can you jump? Of course I can jump. How much taller can we build? Oh. You could go a lot more. Yeah, these are the dimensions for our ship, guys, but I think it's too low to the ground comparatively. I want people to walk around the corner. Like, I want to be able to walk around the corner from, like, over there and see this. Not exactly like that, but not that. Definitely don't want that. That's something different. I want that. But see, the bottom of the ship is basically at level height in the dry dock with this picture. Reddit says we can go 2 kilometers up. Oh, we're fine. Yeah. Okay. That's easy. Quick math moment. You will have to place 500,000 blueprints, 5 by 5 by 5. It's not going to be exactly like that, Sea Kraken. We're going to have more, they're going to be wider open areas inside of the ship. Not the entire ship doesn't look like that. No, like that. That is only that part. And we'll abstract some things like, here. There is, I know that there's a wire, not a wireframe, a drawn diagram, like a cross section. There it is. See? I'd say use this. Most of this is reactor design. So we have a big open spherical area for twin reactors. There's 2 reactors right here. And then a lot of space in the front of the ship is a gigantic gun. See the gun barrel? There's 2 of them. There's 2 rail guns in per Halo lore, and they couple right into the reactor for obvious reasons. More like 50,000. Yeah, it's doable. And then, look, there's a train that runs through the center of the ship. We can do that. Dude, we can make this. With prefabs, we can do this. I'm pretty sure. The fact that this image exists is so clutch for this project. Yep. And this one has the bays down at the bottom there. And then there's the life. The bridge is right there. Lifeboats are right there. Looks like cargo up there in the foxhole of the ship. Make sure to save all your reference pictures. Yeah, good call, man. Yeah, dude, we could do, yeah, the entire back half of this ship is just reactors. And what's cool is we could put twin NPPs in there, and then I don't know what I'll make the rocket engine look like, but will this project be bigger than something you have made in Kerbal? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, see, a lot of this outer stuff is armor and whatnot. I'm just wondering with the angled walls now, what could we get away with? So here, let's go for flight. "140 kilometers an hour. All right. I'm imagining a massive umbilical that feeds all the resources. Condition, check this out. Oh yeah. Can you imagine trains coming in on the arm of the dry dock here? Like down here, right? And then the umbilicals, there's 4 of them. I mean, some pictures have 2. Like in Halo Reach, it only has 2. I'm not sure why. Because in this art right here, it has 4. I'm doing 4 just because 4 looks better. It looks more structurally sound. So imagine like trains coming in here, back and forth, and you know, just resource elevators going up the umbilical and into the ship. It's pretty cool, man. Probably didn't want the front tower to block the view of it with the cutscene. Yeah, exactly. That's because that's definitely the same. That's definitely the same 3D model. It's just from a different angle. I actually never noticed that. The front umbilical is not in the cutscene, interestingly enough. That's weird. When you start the project, are you going to be following safety procedures and build in a safe order? Oh yeah, Pandarific. We could still do our Space OSHA stuff here. Absolutely. In fact, I'm going to. This actually is good because I don't really need to reinvent much. I just want to look at these angled walls. What kind of tilted walls do we have here? It was a halcyon that had been extremely refitted per the lore of Vanguard. That's not good. Don't make me post this more than 20 times. Really, right in front of my OSHA handbook? How do you feel about limited modded parts? I don't want them. That edge... Yeah, we might need to use some beams to get the angle that we need, guys, which... kinda sucks. I suspect that solution might become a lag fest. I mean, a lot of this is cross-section, so... maybe that's why nobody's ever done this. If I had a wall like that, we'd be set to go, but I thought the tilted wall would be good, but it's definitely not. That's possible. We can do it that way and we could paint it. Do we have any type of... Like, can we take this and... Hello, doggos. Is there any way we can... Oh. People have built spaceships in the game. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, someone built the frigate. Built the frigate. From Halo is what that looks like. That's cool, man. Can you place angled panels on vertical walls in this game? Yeah. We might... In order to get these angles, guys, I think we might need... Beaming that whole thing would kind of suck. Hey, get off my property! Yeah, Kaz, is there anything else that does that? There's a static fire. Okay. Yep. That's good. That's good. Good. Yeah, we could get away with that. The thing is the crystalline oscillators. But these things are 4 meters wide, so they'll jive fine. It's just, once again, crystalline oscillators.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Mayan. How you doing, man? What about angling it down for the lower half of the ship? Yeah, we can put it at any angle. It'll bolt to the beams. We're all right. Hard part would be getting those parts figured out. The cutouts. See, there's a big cutout right there. Getting that right could be difficult. But, let's see if the Titans have anything. Titans? Sam? Nothing. Nice. High-speed connectors. I'm wrapping my mind around this, guys, and yeah, Zarek, go ahead. I can see if you just post it and it zaps the link, I can see it. Or if you want to wait for permission from a mod. Pretty good so far. Been neck deep in 1.0 like everybody else. All right, what do you got? So these are these honeycombs, right? And your measurements are... That's 14 meters right there. Not divisible by 4. Crap. Did they have farms on these ships? They had everything on them, dude. Yeah. In the Halo lore, yeah. I mean, if we were gonna make one of these honeycombs, right? Like, these are the closest measurements I could get to multiply and still line up perfect. Okay. I'm just not entirely sure how we're gonna make them. No, it's possible. All right, let's just see. Let's figure more things out. Can we make that the octagon? So 40. It has to be 40 meters. So that would be one of these octagons. So we're 11. Okay. $16.56. Let's see. Oh, those are 11 meters. Oh, I thought they were 8. Yeah, those are way too long. Okay. What about angling it down for the lower half of the ship? I don't know what you mean, Trenton. Maybe start with all your right angle opposite walls. I don't know where this is going to live in space, though. Unless we're 40 off the center line. So that means Now, if we're 16, yeah, we can't do 16, 5, 6, 9. It's just, it has to be 16. I mean, unless this perfectly lines up. Sixteen two 7. Yep. Okay. I know how we can make this, Zarek. We can make it perfect. Yep, I figured. This was, yeah. Chalk this one up to me having a headache, okay? Hang on. Almost there. Almost got it. 30 seconds to the static fire? Oh. Is that a small engine or is that an inside module? It's the honeycomb structure. Wrong rocket. I was gonna say. Oh boy, Granger.
I have my headphones on still, but I really didn't hear much of anything. I'm just watching the
few miles away. 15 seconds. In about 3 seconds from now. Ignition.
That looked good. Looked good. Yeah, it looked good. It's just it's the Falcon 9 for Crew 9 at Slick 40. It's gonna launch on Saturday.
Sounded like a very light rumble there.
Yeah, okay. Cool. So, Sea Kraken, that is one of
Discovery,
those.
go at throttle up.
See what I'm talking about? See those, the red? That's one of those. Yo, Eagle, tier 254. What's up, man? How many hexes high is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. I would assume that if you guys, if you look up here, right, this, we can abstract some of this and make like a loading bay up there. I'm pretty sure that's what's there on the real thing. The decks don't end all the way up there, you know what I mean? Oh, dude, we can do this. Guys, we can make this. I'm pretty sure we can make this. It's doable. It's not, I really don't think it's going to be as bad. It's just the resources. You just got to get the resources. It's going to take a lot. It's going to take a lot of metal to make this thing. A lot of steel. They're going to build like an old wooden ship. So the Pillar of Autumn has armor plating all over it. It's titanium A if you're into Halo lore. And then there's the actual superstructure of the ship. See all the armor plating? We'll probably make the superstructure stuff first. The build height is insanely high now. Yep. I've made a mistake of making ships in KSP. Yeah, that's a rabbit hole. Snackless. Oh, dude, that's some littoral combat action. That's super cool, man. I made the mistake of making ships in Satisfactory. Doggos! Oh, rebar. Nice. Hello. Got some wire. Got some concrete. Yeah, Snackless, we've, So see that? That tall, that long, that wide. Did the UNSC use anything other than titanium? Titanium A for their kinetic armor, yeah. They, later ships in Halo lore, after First Strike, had shields. I mean, these have shields too, but better shields. They, yeah, it's a long story. Yes, it has shields, and the kinetic energy is the titanium May armor. Doggo pens, how will they bring you things? Well, I just go up to them and ask them, and they'll bring me things like quartz. Just leave them in the pen, they'll bring you stuff. Hello. Doggos. Doggos. Love the dog. How did you get them in the pen? I had them follow me. You know, once you give them a pale berry, they'll follow you. As long as they have line of sight. If they lose line of sight, they don't follow you anymore. And they just, it's persistent. The doggos are persistent. Guys, I've been just going back and forth and getting stuff from the 3 lizard doggos. I have 3 more out there. If we got 6 of them here, we could just go around the horn and they could just give me parts. The doggos have helped me tech through some of the tech trees. Believe it or not. Doggos need a belt output. You can get power slugs from them too. Some poopers, rubber, and heavy mod frames.
Fix-It never recalls a product. Every awesome item is guaranteed to work for its entire lifetime. Enjoy your purchase.
Thank you, Ada. Wait a minute, the truck is computers. The truck is computers. We can disassemble the truck. No, it's not. Never mind. That's the trains. I don't think I have any plastics, Sea Kraken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't. but I know what you mean. You want the sloops in there, right? I don't have any, unless the lizard doggos want to give me some. I said unless the lizard doggos want to get me... No. We're gonna have to, Doom, I think. Yeah. Now, how many decks are in between here? Making the bulkheads is gonna suck. I don't know how we're gonna do that right. Wait a minute. There's two on the bottom and two on the top. Wait, are you making the pillar bottom a factory? Was that not clear, Super? It would seem Brett Favre has Parkinson's. Yeah, that's not cool. I'm taking measurements here for how we're gonna build this. I just got back after a few hours. Yeah, Super, we did. We actually took measurements, and the pillar of bottom and its dry dock can easily fit here. That's the height, that's the width, that's the length. The length is, it's a little long, but we can make this. Yeah, shouldn't be an issue. I'm just kind of figuring out how this all kind of goes together. Because I'm pretty damn sure with prefabs we can make this, and it's not going to be a problem. Yeah, Tara, we've been building in the same spot, yeah. feel like you need to increase your storage or your output so you have enough supplies when you start building. Guys, we don't have enough power to make all the supplies with biomass. But, expanding concrete storage is probably not the worst decision. At least by a little bit. Because, yeah, we're going to need a lot of metal. A lot of steel. We're going to need a lot of steel. I'm going to have to make a steel mill. We got to make a steel mill at the very least, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. If we take that and we make that if we take the foundations here and we make the foundations around the cube parts 2 meter, that pretty much evens it out. I'm not 100% sure if that's exactly what we want, though. But this does give us plenty of space. Will this fit in the big blueprint maker? Should. What was the wall thickness in this? Wall thickness is 2 meters, which means one of these things is gonna have to be doubled up. Oh, dude, if it's... Yeah, we can do this. At least for the interior. Yeah, this is totally doable. Yep. And we can make it look good, too. It'll look real. It'll look exactly like it. We can make this work. I just gotta do some work here with getting the foundations right. Yeah, we got to do some work with getting those foundations correct. But I think if I go up 1 and up there we go down 1. I think we can get this right. Do this in the blueprints box. I look at the to-do sheet, wizard, on the far right, up there. I don't have any tickets, dude. Not right now, at least. Shut up, Bree. Don't... I feel attacked. I feel attacked. That's why, see, I know better this time around. That's why this was the first thing that I tried. Is she wrong, though? Shut up. Don't you do this to me. I'm just trying to get our deck spacing right. Gotta have the spacing right. If the spacing on your deck, if the spacing on your dick is not right, it's not gonna work very well. Gotta get your dick spacing right, mate. This should be one. If we zoop this, this should be. Yeah. And that should be 1 meter above that as well. Oh. Okay. That's it. That's the spacing. Now. I need to check something. Now let's go into diagonal. I see it. All right. Building this and then not being able to see it take off is going to be a different kind of EJ stream. Since it won't be able to take off, it won't be able to crash either. Sound logic to me. Yeah, Hip, you could say that. Let's just say we're ironing some things out. Okay. So you see how that's like an octagon with a square attached to the side? See that? Right? And then it has the deck spacing in between. Well, there you go. You see what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm laying down, dude. Now blueprint it. I can't. We need computers. I'm just trying to think about how is the spacing the same every time? It is. Some of those decks look kind of tight height-wise. What machinery would you fit in there? Super, all we have to do is abstract it and make an open one. And then we could put the machinery in there. We could put an open one here. We could put an open one here. We could put two open ones next to each other and then have just these corridors go through. You know what I'm saying? Guys, this is a good way to get the scale. We need to get the scale of the ship. You know? What we do after that, this is basically my ruler, my measurements. You know? Sorry, the ship? Is that thing gonna fly? It's been too long since I played this. No, Dan, it's not. We're gonna put her in dry dock. That cool? Now, what is the spacing of the octogrid along the ship? I don't know, Mutter. I have no idea. This looks like a complicated build. How long do you think that will take you? Johnny, I'm... Christmas. So, guys, see that tower right there? That's not the tower. That's my blueprint measurement. Not like blueprints like the blueprints in the game. That's the height. That's the height of the ship. At its tallest. That's the ship at its widest. That is the ship at its longest. So is this cost plus? No, I don't know. Mutter, I would assume that box is probably a 16-meter cube, if I had to guess. So I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, you're asking what's our bulkhead spacing here. Flank and guard. Yeah. Like the guard, that's right. That looks right. I mean, what is it in Halo? Like, I'm not sure. But see, the interesting thing about this is that this cross-section doesn't show any of this. It doesn't show any of that grid design thing, but who knows? Yeah, conflicting canon, but once again, here's the other thing, Hip. I only really need to use this to get like deck spacing and stuff. Like, we really only need to use it for that. Like, I don't have to do the whole octagon thing. It's just, it's good to get deck spacing and stuff so we understand our scale here. And we can use it to get the pillars and the hallways and stuff, which is cool, which is like the real ship. Yeah, we could do it, dudes. We could do this. It'd be awesome. Yeah. There would be a lot of open space inside of this ship because obviously we're not going to have the magnetically accelerated cannon. I'm not sure exactly how we'll do turrets, but good. Screw around with those things. These parts right here might be a little bit difficult to get right. The armor plating is going to be weird, but we could do it. Yeah. And considering it looks like the front is a cargo hold right there with habitable decks above it, right? Front's a gigantic cargo hold, and there's your cargo hold entrance right there. Okay, I'm understanding. Yeah, that's your docking port, so you can get stuff in and out. Cool. You gonna go till the launch? Well, the Halcyon was originally a freighter. Guys, these are freighter vessels. They took all the cargo holds and they filled it with guns, and they put turrets. They strapped turrets onto them. That in the Halo lore. The reason why they did this is because they didn't want the ship in UNSC lore, in Halo lore, they didn't want the ship to look anything out of the ordinary. But in reality, this was the ship that would carry Master Chief and everybody to the Covenant homeworld and basically take... they were trying to take the prophets hostage to force a ceasefire so the Covenant wouldn't kill them. Yeah, that was the idea. It was kind of a last-ditch effort. Where's the hangar? I think it's right there, I think. If you want to see the amount of details you can make with a bit of work and satisfactory, look at this. Oh, I know. That's an awesome dagger, dude. It looks so good, Doom. That's not true. It's a Halcyon class light cruiser. Oh yeah, it was a cruiser. It was never a freighter. What the hell am I thinking of? I must be thinking of lore from another sci-fi Thundercat. Oh, these things were slow. That's what it was. Sorry, excuse me. The Halcyons are pieces of junk. They were slow, so they hot rodded this thing. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. They hot rodded stuff from the... I forget I forget how they did. I have to go back and read Fall of Reach again. Yeah, the light cruiser. That's right. It's old. That's what it was. I thought freight. Maybe I'm getting confused with the Millennium Falcon. I don't freaking know. But yeah, you're right. You are right. I'm wrong. Does the name Pillar of Autumn have any meaning? Yeah, I forget what it is though. Yeah, see, we can abstract a large portion for the hangar bay and stuff, dude. I wanted, like, maybe we can make like a smaller version of this, right? And have drones fly in and out. I think that would be super cool. I mean, guys, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to make this thing. We got 10-foot ceilings, which means... Right? Did I see that right? We got 10-foot ceilings. Interesting. Build the dock crane too? Oh, yeah. No, we're building that. Yeah, these are going to be resource conveyors. The ship will be the factory, dudes. Yeah, ship's going to be the factory. And then the dry dock will be a hub for all the trains. Yeah? Makes sense? Gonna be so many freaking bulkheads, dude. And guys, if I'm looking at the fighter bays, right? If I'm looking at that right, it looks like the fighter bay, right? The fighter bay is just 2 of these things. So if we go zoom in, right? The fighter bay looks to be 2 of these conjoined, which means, I mean, despite the, we know that from halo.bungie.org that that's not, the maw is not exactly right to the architecture of the ship, because, well, because of that. How goes the construction? I'm just figuring things out, Jensen, but it's going good. Oh wait, no. The bay is facing forward per the lore. It is facing forward.
Good thing that food is right for me on the starship, cause man, I built up a big grunty thirst.
If you know, you know. No, I'm not going to elaborate. Don't Google big grunty thirst. Don't do that. No, don't. Yeah, so the bay is facing forward. If the bay is facing forward, guys, I'm pretty sure that it's just 2 of these. So, like, it goes all the way over here, all the way down here, all the way down here, over, right? There you go. It's probably down here. And if I had to put a location on it, it would probably be like over here somewhere. We could, dude, we should still make ground buildings look like that. Forerunner. I'm still just figuring out scale in my mind, dudes. That's all. We can get it. Yeah, if I had to guess, the fighter bay is down here somewhere. Down in this area, down here, facing forward. Okay, I looked it up. It's a Easter egg in Halo 1. Yep. Yeah. That's gonna be one of the bays. The one of the bays is two of those things together. It's definitely this thing. Like, see the launch bay? It's two of those. I mean, some artistic license was taken from this because that's Halo. I'm pretty sure that's Halo remastered. But yeah, I'm pretty damn sure that's right. Yeah. So how will the manufacturing look like inside of the honeycomb? It will look good. It'll look good. Doggos! Oh, screw you. Okay. Whoa! Yellow power slug. So to be determined. Probably look just like my regular designs. Like, we don't need to get too crazy with it, dude. Right? Like... The thing is, though, I'm wondering if the 8-meter wall... Thank God. Yes, it'll work. Okay. All right, guys. We're on to something here. We're on to something. I know it looks ridiculous, but I'm basically just trying to figure out how this is going to all jive with the prefab and everything. I also want to raise the ship off the ground a little bit. I'll probably go up another 10 from there and nick 10 off the bottom, because I want the thing to be up in the air. I want you to, when you're walking underneath this thing, either that or we could go, I mean, we could have it be like a 100-meter drop from the bottom of the ship to the ground. Should we do a bit of oil production? I mean, the dry dock's gonna be insane. It's gonna be ridiculous. We'll do that in the morning, Doom. It's 11 o'clock. I'm getting tired. And I had that headache, dude. I don't want to push it. But, it's going to be a lot of mats. I might need to build a small Vaptory factory here, guys. In fact, the factory from the first save probably would be good for this project. Will it lag? Probably. It's a lot of oscillators. Unless we want to just go with the I-beams, yeah. Yes, it is. But see, from here, we can scale up to the center, and we can get the center beam of the ship, right? Because that's dead center for the most part. It's close enough. Well, it's not exactly dead center. Dead center would be like right here, but you get the idea. Like we can get reference off of this, right? So the bottom. Okay, right in the middle of that is, so we would know which deck is where the angles start to be straight. And then right here, oh yeah, geometrically that's going to be a pain in the butt. Which one lags more? I don't know. Probably the billboards will lag less, but I mean, yeah, it might, this might get hefty, but you got to remember, a lot of the stuff is going to be in, open spaces. Like, a lot of the ship will be hollow for all the different parts of the factory. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not... And if we find the center point for the ship right there, the cross section, if you look, the cross section has a train that goes back and forth. There's a little tram. So we could have a train that goes back and forth. I'm doing that. I hope you guys know. It looks like there's one port side and starboard side, judging by this design. I'm definitely doing that. But yeah, a lot of this stuff will be open area. And I'm thinking make some of the insides in the bigger open areas look like the same Vaptory safety railing design that we had before. Yeah, exactly. Not the entire interior is going to be like that. Yeah. Yep. That one's especially important. Zarek, thank you for helping me figure this out. Oh, that's the Infinity. gross. That's a DOS module. Really good model of a DOS module, might I add. That's Zvezda on the ISS, guys. Nice. I don't know why that popped up, but that's still cool. Cortana, all I want to know is, did we make it? I think we both know the answer to that. We made a blind jump. How did they get here first? Covenant ships have always been faster. Hey, War Master, what's up? Yeah, Halo is one of my favorites, man. All right. Your architecture isn't that much different from the Autumn. Don't get any funny ideas. Okay. We set up oil in the morning. We set up oil in the morning, dudes. That's gonna do it for me. Is this a part of NASA's art project? Yes. Yeah, Ray, it's gonna be a crazy one, but I think we got it. I really do. I think we can do this. I'm not... It's the prefabs that are going to make this doable. That's the real thing. The prefabs will make this doable. So yeah, let me get the TV sign off. Actually, you know what? No sign off. Well, I could do the sign off, but let's raid somebody tonight. We haven't raided somebody in a while. Let's see what Etal's up to. See if he's streaming. I think he's probably playing Satisfactory too, if I had to guess. Indeed, he is. All right, guys. Go raid Italics. If you're ever on the YouTube stream, I'll see you later. My boy's playing over there, so this concludes our broadcast day. I will see you guys all. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Go raid Etal.